It's the final day of Blast Slam 5 here in Chengdu. Over 2 weeks, there has been so much Dota, from our best of ones group stage to our best of 3 play-ins, best of 3 playoffs, where we saw a lot of teams eliminated over the last 2 days. We now have our top 2, and at the end of the day, it's going to be our Blast Slam 5 winner. But there's so much more between now and then. And of course, joining me, like always, this slam is going to be Quinn, T, and Misery. We're going to start with Misery. The boys have all had their day. Day number 3, lucky lost. Here, Misery, how are you feeling for our final day?
Feeling good. Excited for a nice best of 3 and a very nice show match as well.
Best of 5, you mean?
Best of 5. Yes.
We're downgrading the grand final team.
Yeah, because the show match is so important, of course.
You were actually thinking about that.
Yeah, exactly. Whew.
But how are you, T?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great, you know. Got to the arena, packing out a little bit more. So overall, pretty happy. Can't wait for a day. We finally have a non-semi-finalist in a grand finals in a slam. So
True.
Big thumbs up to that one. So yeah, what a great day.
So big it was in my frame.
I am so sorry. I forgot about framing for a second, but it's great.
You're all good. And Quinn as well. How are you?
I'm getting flashbacks. You know, setting up my gear, taking stuff out of my bag. I was like,
Right.
boom. You know, the flashback scene. So that's kind of me right now. I'm reeling a little bit.
I mean, everyone kind of had their bets on when you would unretire. No one knew that it was going to be for a show match. I definitely didn't expect that at all, but that's going to be something that we get to start today off. But before today really fully starts, we're going to have a look at yesterday and all of the action that happened there.
Soon, but seems like Yandex, they might want to go in and try to close it out potentially.
Shake the foundations of your base. Oh my God! Zips in with the DK though. The Vortex in the damage on Watson. The bubble saves him. He's perfectly fine. Malady will die, but Watson can turn and fly with a trample and onslaught over the top of 3 of them. Snaking's in some serious danger on some of the tracks, trying to keep the damage on the Weaver as they'll jump back in forward. They'll pulverize the Centaur and throw the boulders in. The Weaver in the cart though, saved up by Amar. Can they finish him off with a Dragonite there? Oh yes, they can! Yandex have the numbers, they've got the damage, and GG's called! It's nothing good, Trent. Pure now pushes damage back in closer. 33 has another call. Tundra. 33 in too far. Maybe an opportunity. Crystal's on top of him. 33. He gets away. The BKB, the double force. Mail doing a little bit of work, but now the BKB is out from Pure, and that is way too much damage to deal with. But this healing ward, it's just so hard to fight. Oh, the ice path connection onto 2. Yimich, he saves his buddy, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Now the pulverized connection, it's taken off. Foam is gone. Mid one is soon to follow. Come on, Unk. They're out of there as they find themselves another kill. There is nowhere left to run. GG is called as Tundra are moving on to the grand final.
At the beginning of Friday, we had a top 6. Now we've whittled our way all the way down to a top 2. It's just a little bit of a mixture there, but it's going to be a mixture in the grand finals as well, because the 2 teams that came in at the top of group stage making their way to the semi-finals yesterday, Tundra and Falcons, we're not going to be seeing one of them today at all here. It was Yandex able to get a 2-0 win over Falcons yesterday.
Yeah, honestly, a complete shock. None of us expected it. Misery expected it the most, so kudos to him for the faith in Yandex.
30% belief.
That's right. That was a reasonable prediction. Me and T were way off the ball.
And, 10 and 5% situation, but that's all right to be wrong.
Yeah, but anyway, like Yandex, they honestly showed up in a massive way. They played better than Falcons. They showed up. Falcons had a rough day, and they're here for a reason, and I'm excited to watch them play against Tundra.
Yeah, I like the fact that in the interview as well, they were talking about how the coach had really good prep. Malady didn't believe in it, but then the coach convinced him. I want that same prep today against Tundra. I think Falcons and Tundra, if you have the wrong prep, you get crushed. And that's what's exactly happened for our entire slam. So I'm just really excited to see what prep Axel, the coach of Yandex, has prepared to try and now dethrone the Goliath that is Tundra at slam.
Also hope they don't overthink it and kind of over-prepare and it gets into their head that they're not in the grand final. I hope that they play as freely as they did yesterday and just, you know, don't feel the pressure. Just play your game and believe in yourselves, yeah.
That does seem to be a recurring theme through Yandex, and we had Suxer on the desk. He talked about that, how freeing, how much pressure is being alleviated off of him. Malady sort of has the same thing. I didn't have faith, but at the same time, I was willing to trust in it. And hopefully they trust in the process, because coming up against Tundra is not going to be easy for them. And it was not easy for Mal's yesterday either. Tundra came in, and it was just such a clean and disciplined 2-0 from them.
Yeah, their early game potential and just honestly their games have been very. I mean, I say clean, but game 2 was not clean for them.
Okay, that's true. Actually, yeah, I'll accept that.
It was a little messy, but game 1 was a complete show of dominance, and their early games have been, I think, on another level compared to every other team in this tournament, including in the group stage. And I think if Yandex want to have a shot today, they need to try to match that early game because the supports from Tundra have been playing incredibly well. They've looked amazing. They may have small hero pools, but they play those heroes to perfection. And if you're Yandex, you really, you need to be on the ball, or Tundra, T said, they are going to run you over.
Yeah, in regards to Mouse as well, against Tundra, I kind of feel bad for them a little bit, right? Because throughout Slam, the group stage, previous events, they were kind of leveling up, showing us his form. But yesterday's series, it just wasn't the Mouse that we'd seen in the last 2 to 3 weeks of their competitive play. It felt like there was something off, something wasn't really working out. Sure, of course, Tundra was playing at some insane level, right? But I think Mouse, they could have played better. They could have made it a 3-game series and kind of pushed Tundra the distance, but something just wasn't working for them yesterday.
I think also we talk about the Yandex prep for yesterday. I think Tundra also really good at preparing for their opponent. I think they have a sort of a smart way of putting your opponent in a situation they are comfortable with. Like they are, I don't know exactly what it is, but they just make the enemy look worse than they are.
Yeah, I think they're good at finding the player who's most important for the team and making them uncomfortable. Like we saw the first phase Lesh ban the other day against mid one. No other team would do that, but it's really interesting and it's creative and it put them off kilter, right? You can see it. There's a lot of situations where they wanted Lesh, but it's banned.
They also forced Yamish onto the Shadow Demon, right? A ranged hero, and just boom onto Centaur. They're just making them do uncomfortable things.
Yeah.
So that's a nice thing for Tundra.
Well, look, on day 1, we had a little bit more. We had 5 games of Dota to get to choose from. Yesterday, though, you're only going to get 4 games to try and predict where your play of the day might have landed. A series, is it game 1? Is it game 2? This is thinking hard.
Play of the day.
Yeah. I'm going to choose this from the first series. I'm going to say the Falcons Yandex.
I'm also going to say Falcons Yandex, but I'm not sure from which game or what play.
We can just split these. I'll say game 1 and you say game 2.
I'll
and
take
then
game 2.
Hedge our bets, yeah.
I feel like Noticed deserves a player of the day somewhere. Like Yandex play.
Oh, you were just going to say a player.
I want a player. I feel like in both of his performances, some of his initiations were so beautiful. Even the DK wraparound, it was so clean that it was a good play. But was it a play of the day though?
Well, you remember it, so at least it was impactful that way. Misery?
Nothing really stands out to me right now.
Okay,
I don't have anything good.
You're just a blank slate right now. You're ready to absorb some more Dota, but we'll give it to you anyway. Our play of the day. Let's check out just exactly what it was.
Stampede into ensnare. He's going to be dragged back and reeled in. Notice gets his man. Rolling through from Malrine.
Just came off cooldown.
This is a bold move to try and kill off Malady. Into position. What's some damage? Nearly finished him. The song. They've caught him. Malrine all locked up. It's nap time for you, buddy.
Whilst the play itself might not be extremely memorable, the way that it's portrayed there, you're just like on the edge, just clipped by that song there from the Naga.
Yeah, I mean, Demirio is honestly just insanely talented. It's just I just like watching him work. Every time it's like, oh yeah, I forgot there's a play today. Yippee! I get to watch my favorite movie, and it's just awesome.
It doesn't even have to be an impressive play.
Yeah.
It could just be like a story. It's good.
Cinema. Just
Cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Cinema.
What can you say?
I feel like we're going to be experiencing some more cinema today. In fact, Quinn, do you know exactly how our day is going to be playing out?
I do know. We're going to start out with a very exciting show match. Now, you may have seen online that it's going to be Team Quinn against Team Somnus. And you may have seen the rosters, but there were a couple players missing. And now I'm happy to announce to you the finalized edition of the roster of Team Quinn. We've sort of taken a page out of old books and brought back some newer or some old faces that maybe you haven't seen in certain contexts in a while. I'm personally very excited about it. Some comrades, some might say. I've played with both of these players in different periods. And I think we have a great shot of winning. And those players, they are Arteezy and Crit. Will be finalizing our roster, bringing back some NA to the game, to the lobby. That's what we needed, right? It's now a North American team. It's 3 NA because Crit's an honorary NA. Don't mind his passport.
Yep.
And we will be holding the line for the English talent and players and fighting back against Somnus and his goats.
Do you sway? Because at the end of yesterday, Misery, you closed out hard that you were full on for Team China, for Team Somnus over there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're the best NA team already. So
let's go.
Maybe there's hope for you guys.
Well, look, whether it's going to be the best NA team, best show match, whatever it's going to be, today is going to be one of the best days of Dota because we're going to kick off our final day of BLASTLAM 5.
Let them all fall still beneath my shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Finals Day here in Chengdu for BLASTLAM 5. How y'all doing out there?
欢迎来到 BLASTDota 大满贯成都站的比赛现场。我们今天是总决赛的今天，你们激动吗？
All right, heck yeah. We have had such an incredible event so far, Dub, but today is the big day. You know, who's going to win? Tundra, who wins all of these Blast Slams, except for one, or the underdogs, Yandex, who came out of nowhere. I didn't think they were going to win at all yesterday, and they absolutely dumpstered them.
Well， 我们这一次的总决赛，两支队伍可以说是都有他们的故事。一支是拿下所有大满贯 DOTA 战的 Tundra， 唯独只有一届他们没有拿下冠军，而另外一边是我们这一次比赛的黑马战队 Yandex。我们问一下观众朋友们好了，你们认为 Tundra 能够守住他们的冠军荣耀吗？
Now, very excited to get to that match, but before we do, we got something pretty fun for you. We have, of course, an incredible show match to kick off our day.
我们在总决赛开始之前，为大家安排了一场精彩的表演赛。相信大家刚刚已经有所耳闻了。我们这一次表演赛汇集了中英双方的选手、前选手以及解说们。
In fact, why don't we bring up the team captains from each one of ours? I will go ahead and bring. Oh, here we go right now, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together.
让我们掌声有请 Maybe Somnus 以及 Quinn。
Welcome. Well, yeah, you two stand next to each other. Yeah, that's right. That's good. That's uncomfortable close. I like that. Quinn, what are your chances here of winning? What do you think about this man? You know, any ideas? Do you respect him? Do you think he's washed?
I think we've got good chances, but we're also playing in some Chinese legends, so I'm just excited to see if I'm washed or not.
刚刚 Slex 问他说 ，Quinn， 你觉得今天的表演赛你们的胜率会有多少？你觉得对面 Maybe 和他带领的这些老将们，他们是否宝刀未老，或者他们似乎有一点点跟不上版本了呢 ？Quinn 说，哦，我只是非常激动，我觉得我们今天的比赛准备得很充分，我们已经准备好了来测试我们自己是不是还宝刀未老。来，我们来问一下 Somnus Maybe， 有什么话想送给 Quinn 吗？听起来他们好像做足了准备。
破差距。
Oh, I just asked Somnus, is there anything you want to say to Quinn? And then he said, go XG.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, it seems like you guys are ready to face off against each other. Can I get at least just one handshake, a gentlemanly handshake before we begin? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
让我们双方友好的握手，然后等待比赛的开始吧。有请。
Yeah, get to your booths, all right? The time has come. Do not go to the wrong one, okay? We need you on your correct teams. And it appears that we are ready. Dove, who do you think's got this?
I think Somnus got this.
I think Somnus got this too. There's 3 NA people on Quinn's team. He is cooked. Absolutely no chance. All right. Are you guys ready to see the show match?
大家准备好了吗？
All right. Well, let's get it going. And we'll throw it over to our casters.
I can't believe we've been betrayed by Slacks already, turning code over to the other side. But Team Somnus is pretty stacked. Ex-Azure Raid, basically, but they're up against the NA's finest.
I'm gonna be looking at the mid lane, Gary. Quinn against Somnus. Last time they met, TI 2023.
Yeah.
Somnus got eliminated by Quinn, so I think just a handshake, go XG, says a lot about how Somnus wants to play this one. Because I also heard that he's been spamming pumps, he's been trying to grind again, and he's definitely back in shape.
Yeah, he's been practicing a lot. So this is going to be a best-of-1 replication of last TI's Grand Final Game 5. So we're going to have all those heroes, but of course we have had a few changes through the patches that we'll go over during the game to figure out what's going to change. You know, that difference between Genius and Insanity, replicating the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. We'll find out if things have changed here with a few different players in this 5v5. And it's funny you mention that game that Quinn played at that 2023 TI, because he was playing Pango in that series as well, where he absolutely annihilated Somnus in one of those games. I think it was like 9-0-7, dumpstering things.
Yeah.
9-0-7.
Dude, can you pick a real hero? Holy crap, why are we picking Pango in Showmatch in 2025? This copy pasta is still viable in 2025 because he's going to be playing Pango again. This has to be scripted, Gary.
It's Quinn on the Pango. No, it should be a real fun one. We'll get into things as quickly as possible. The players just finalizing their settings and getting everything ready because this is a serious match. You don't want to lose out on the big stage. You know, Quinn saying that he's having flashbacks there, setting up his PC, getting the keyboard and the mouse out and things like that. In the zone. It feels like he's trying to get into that rhythm of things. And then, of course, you've got Crit, current professional player. I'm sure he's got no problems whatsoever. And Arteezy, who has been spamming pubs himself, playing in Europe.
Yeah, we have, 3 pro players, and we do have like 2 casters on the Chinese squad as well, because, let's see, they have a full squad behind Somnus as well, setting things up. Not sure who from the Team Quinn did bring their own keyboards. And I'm pretty sure that we have one professional player that still played at the tournament.
Yeah.
So Crit definitely does have his. Not sure about the others. This is very important to feel comfortable, Gary.
So I run down to the teams. We can see there Crit and Nat T. We've got T-Gov, Quinn, and Arteezy over on Team Quinn for the NA talent, we'll call it. And over on Team Somnus, Monet, Somnus, and JT, ex-Azure Ray, about 6 months ago or so was the last time they played pro games. And then we've got Wind and Lavender AA, 2 Chinese casters who've been casting since TI 2013, I think, 2016, a long time between the two of them, respectively.
Yeah, not sure they ever played professional Dota, but, most of the casters, pretty high MMR, pretty up there. And Lavender getting tipped by Arteezy, another pause. Of course, some of the hotkeys might not work immediately. They have to still get in the groove.
Big fan of the tags at the end of the names. T-Governor is bald, I agree. Arteezy hopefully will not be cliffed this game, though.
All right, so let's
NA
go.
lol for Quinn as well.
I think they got this one, Gary. You know why?
Who's that?
As an NA team, I'm talking about the NA squad because Medusa, she has USA in the name. This is a sign that NA team is going to have it.
Damn, you're on the money with that one. Yeah, you're in there.
But we could go through some of the changes that did happen with the certain heroes because we did have patch drop immediately after TI pretty much. So the big ones are definitely going to be Earthshaker, like his proc damage on the Aftershock has been reduced, of course. Tectonic build-up radius has been nerfed as well, and also Fissure damage. So especially when playing it from the off lane, this hero has been heavily nerfed. This has been the playmaker for the XG. Oh, JT.
He's trash
calling
talking
them out immediately.
his own teammates and players. But yeah, a number of changes, right? I mean, some of the big nerfs there were the Ghost form from Ethereal Blade, Ghost Scepter, Pugner's Decrep, no longer working with that debuff immunity. Outworld Staff was obviously one of the huge ones with that Medusa Juggernaut matchup. And that Earthshaker you already mentioned. Pugner with a few little changes as well. Magnus got touched too. He got nerfed.
There's a reason why we're not seeing Magnus in the last couple of tournaments. It comes down to the changes where you're using Skewer. If you get disabled by anything, your Skewer is going to stop.
Does make things more challenging. So get those initiations going. Crit on the Magnus. Let's see what he gets up to. Looks like Monet wants the high five already. Pretty defensive start. I was expecting some big sweeping smoke gang to try and get first blood, upset the opponents. But it has been a pretty slow beginning there, as we get 3 bounty runes for Team Quinn.
All right, call it.
It may as well be over. Net worth advantage? Not even there.
Stop the count. Stop the count. They are in the lead.
They're not, though.
With 3 bounty runes, they should be technically. Lavender getting a treatment here from T-Governor.
Lavender A, you're going to get chipped away at. So Shadow Demon, Earthshaker top lane. I'm going to keep peering into this mid one, because like you said, 2013. No, 2023, the TI, 2013. So that's far too long ago for Quinn. 2023, it was a 2-0. Quinn, such that incredible success up against Somnus and Azure Ray. Let's see if we can replicate that here in a Pango versus Shadow Fiend matchup. Shadow Fiend, one of Somnus or maybe's better heroes historically.
Oh, absolutely. That's just a classic for maybe.
An absolute ton of. So I'm surprised to see Somnus get run over too much here by Quinn.
Gary, I'm just going to call it. Whoever gets the first blood is going to win this show match. The other team is going to crumble. It's way too much pressure. Somnus giving him a bit of a treatment here in the mid lane. Couple of right clicks, couple of raises. Does have 2 mangoes to work with. Bottle needs to get 1 more CS to get it.
That's not an easy one for Pango. Up top, T-Gov. Naga Siren. Going to give the hits over to Lavender AA. And that T playing with crit down bottom. Disruptor Magnus lane into a Pugna Juggernaut. Can be difficult here to trade into this lane. Very reliant on the long-range poke from Shockwave, Thunderstrike, just to try and keep the Pugna at bay. Because the little green skeleton man, he likes to hit people.
He does, but also the repositioning tools that they do have. Like if you get too close, glimpse into skewer, it's going to be very easy, especially if the lane is pushed in on their side of the map, and then you can skewer them under the tower. I'm talking about more about Pugna, because Juggernaut, he will save his Blade Fury to make sure that he's not getting away.
That's for sure.
That he is getting away. JT, no points in Fissure yet.
Are we diving?
Seems like they're going in.
Disruption. To start things off, JT will whack T-Gov. Arteezy protecting his bud in that top lane, though.
Nicely done by Arteezy, zoning Gorgon's Grasp. Very well executed.
Well, it kept the Naga Siren alive. Well, it seems like things are going pretty well for the Earthshaker up there. 10 last hits, 4 denies. Not the easiest hero to pressure into. You know, he's reasonably tanky, can shove out that wave. I think Naga Siren has her work cut out, trying to deal with a Shadow Demon and playing into that lane. Very much a let Medusa farm kind of situation.
Pretty much.
No aggressive potential, really.
It's also a big buff to Arteezy that, like, in 2025, he has 100% win rate in the show matches. This is his 2nd show match, the one that he won yesterday. Pudge 1v1, or 2v2, as you want to call it, when he was controlling the mouse, that was controlling the keyboard.
1+1 v 1+1.
Yeah, it wasn't even close. It was very close.
It was super close! Gosh, yeah, I'd already forgotten about the Pudge show. I was wondering where you're going with that one. That Pudge show, man, incredible. And that team spending all of her mana to try and chip away at Wind. We'll see if we can pop a mango and get a glimpse or something back here. Difficult with the Pugna having 330 move speed and just tucking into the fog.
And Gary, I do believe we have the technology available, technologia, that we can listen in to what English talent have been saying during this game so far.
Okay, but if I try and block, I feel like he's just gonna turn.
Yeah, but if he doesn't come on Jug, like, you're fine.
Okay, but then as soon as he comes, I won't be fine.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Direction towards
Dude,
mango.
like, all he wants to do is kill you.
I see.
Damn right, all the Pugna wants to do is kill.
Clean comms, very calm in general. This is what I like to hear.
Also, if you...
All comes from that bottom lane. But yeah, very, very good directive there from Crit, making sure that they're able to drag the lane back, not giving away any kills. And a bit of aggression up top. T-Gov and Arteezy, we didn't hear a word from them. They're playing silently, just relying on telepathy.
Yeah, probably muted each other from the pubs.
So many mango.
How is this balanced?
The fruit is nice here. I mean, Lacosta's been having watermelon for lunch every day.
Yeah,
We're loving it.
pineapple tastes very good here. Dragon fruit as well.
Delicious.
haven't got the chance to taste the mangoes, but seems like Arteezy has been on mango diet only so far in this game.
Yeah, I mean, T is just force-feeding him, munching away on mangoes. Shadow Fiend and Pango, very close between the two of them. SF is going to be about a wave ahead, and it looks like Quinn going to come back and gather up a bounty rune to refill his bottle, while Nat and Crit. I'm having a little difficulty there, because Crit's name is Quinn Crit something else at the end.
Dansk probably
Dansk
means
for Denmark.
Danish, yeah.
I'm going to pause. Maybe we can listen in to see what their plans are in the coming minutes, because it's minute 5. 6-minute
first
rune
blood.
is pretty important, and there's no first blood. I wonder what their plans are.
Yeah, I want to see Quinn, whether he's going to be saying, I need both of the supports on the rune. He is playing against Shadow Fiend. Nagasarn could send one of the illusions if she has enough mana, but T-Governor doesn't have much mana. He's been feeding the mangoes to his carry.
Well, they're playing up aggressively onto Win. No boots on Pugner, so potential here with a Blood Grenade and Crit's move. Glimpse back in. Crit and Nat T pairing up wonderfully to find the kill on Pugner.
Oh, no!
Crit to die! How's he managed that?
Oh, the Skewered got him through the ogres, and they just killed him.
Oh, it's incredible. Oh, that's MVP play right there.
Which one was it? Was it the... Let's see which ogre actually killed him.
Do we have a replay of that comms?
That was just ogre smash.
Now move on to the Shadow Fiend. Quinn's gonna roll in here thanks to T-Gov's setup. Somnus trapped down in the river, getting bonked around by the Pangolier. Shadow Fiend is dead. Down you go. First blood, 7th minute of the game. T-Gov's gonna get grenaded. There's no Roshan in here. Try and juke with his illusions. Let's see T-Gov. Show us your skills. Juke around and never mind, you're dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pugna did not have a point in the Cripify. Came into a fight. This is a very, very good spell against Pango. He's all about that physical damage, but Quinn, he gets the first blood, not washed up. He was worried that he might be. This is the testament that he's not.
They were chatting about having their own gear. Yeah, we were talking about the keyboards, the mice, the settings, the hotkeys. It seems like there's a bit of ribbing in that top lane from JT towards Arteezy. So far, honestly, across the cores, Team Somnus doing that a little bit better.
Which lineup is easier to play if you don't have your own keyboard and mouse?
The Medusa lineup.
It has to be Medusa. Like, you're just sitting there and...
I mean, T just has to press song, right? Stop the team fight. Quinn just has to press roll. There's a lot of one-button presses here on Team Quinn. Young Arturito getting run at. Do they have teammates and friends coming to save him? He's just gonna get spun down. Nat has TP'd up here, but that might be a feed as well if VT gets the catch. Lavender AA scouting with a poison. There's the glimpse back. Nat T maybe can go through the gate. Lavender, we have mana here for
no mana, no disruption,
but it's a Fisher.
JT, he blocked her off.
Oh, Nat came up here to try and save the day. Maybe though, she can draw the attention of all these heroes and waste their time. Some pretty good movement to get in that top left corner, but still gonna die.
Tactical death. Natty bought a lot of time in this top lane, forcing 3-man rotation. And in the bottom lane, there's good amount of harassment coming out onto that tower. Quinn needs to use Rolling Thunder to run away.
Oh, T-Gov getting sliced up by Monet. And you're done for. A double kill for JT. The very end of that kill timer.
JT, he needs to be the playmaker of this team. They had very limited amount of stuns. This is something that XG, with the exact same lineup in that game 5, they were struggling against. And if we check the graph, this was a bit of a longer game. This was like almost a 60-minute game, 58-minute game. This is exactly how XG started. They had a little bit of a lead in the early game, and then the graph just dropped. It was pretty much all about Falcons. They were the ones controlling the game right now.
So you'd imagine the comms would be that Team Quinn say, sit back, relax, just wait for timings. Maybe we can take a listen in and see what they're actually talking about. Maybe Arteezy's starting to pipe up.
You should not.
Okay. I won't.
That's not good.
They're taking our stack.
They're taking our stack.
I have a diffusal.
We can probably kill this guy, but
Yeah, I'll come after Ancients. I'll come.
he's just gonna farm next wave. He'll die.
Well, they're planning for a kill, so they're not just going to sit back and do nothing. They do want to try and punch back somewhat. Quinn looking to hit that timing and then make a play. They've got RP, so they could have this Magnus and Pango move. RP straight up. A lot of damage from Quinn. He just blown him up.
Diffuse the Blade, level 9. All the spells are maxed out. He even has Empower, which is quite an increase. This is level 4 Empower on Magnus. And Crit, this time around, no shenanigans, no Helm of the Dominator, just straight up going for the Blink Dagger.
We love to see that. So do we have the same skill builds then? Is this what the Magnus was doing, maxing Empower?
Yeah, Mar was going for Blink Dagger, BKB, Aghanim Scepter. We'll see if Crit is going to be following the exact same rules. JT is the one who's having good amount of farm, and he still didn't clear the stacks in the triangle.
And it does feel like it's a bit of a harder game for the Quinn supports, Disruptor and Naga. A little further behind their counterparts. It feels a little easier to play the Shadow Demon Pugna, playing from Fog quite often. Whereas Naga Soren doesn't have to show her face. Looking to get level 6 on his Naga, and with a quick sweep through Wind there. Quinn showing his prowess on one of the best heroes of the game. Somnus, though, invis, looking for a move. Dire Sentry, I think, spotted the SF, though, so Quinn and T-Governor shouldn't be in too much danger.
Maybe he can find an opening with this Invis rune. Fighting against the illusions.
That's not going to be enough, is it, with the 3 raises? Doesn't get 3 of them either. Dodge of the right click, turn with the ensnare. T-Governor will fall. In comes Quinn, though. Trying to fight back with a Rolling Thunder onto Somnus. Save with Disruption.
The Grepify's ready now.
Bouncing into the cliffside. Quinn trying to look for a support kill, maybe? They've got the Magnus coming in from behind. Crit is here to try and claim alive. Nat T could get a Thunder Strike or a Glimpse, maybe?
Glimpse already used.
One. Oh, it's already done.
Still getting a trade. Still getting something out of it. They're going to get Nether Ward as well. Extra bit of a gold. JT did opt to go for Soul Ring. Extra bit of a mana sustain coming out from him. And he does have 11-minute Blink Dagger without even clearing the stacks. Seems like the stacks are going to be given to Somnus. A lot of stacking as well in the Dire side.
It feels like you've got to. With Empower, with Medusa, so many heroes that can accelerate quickly through the stacks. And has kept them pretty even in terms of net worth. 12 minutes in, kill score, pretty close. Not much between them. The 1k lead slightly there for Team Somnus. And one of the difficulties of this Radiant draft is the catch. You said earlier, right, they've got to rely on this Earthshaker to be the playmaker, find openings. Pugna and Shadow Demon don't really cut it.
Both offlaners smoked up.
Hello.
JT gets the first initiation.
Blink Slam, crit is done. Quinn took a lot of damage there as well. And that was Dire trying to play with their own Observer Ward and Smoke and getting quickly taken out.
Oh, pretty much mirror movement. Both offlaners, Blink Daggers ready to jump in. But JT, he has the better gear. He's playing on someone else's mouse and keyboard. Apparently, it is a buff.
He remembered to turn on his quick cast. A little moment faster. And we do have to remember, Arteezy is in this game. We haven't heard him at all. Very silent on the comms, very silent in the game, but starting to farm up on his Medusa.
Yeah, that's what happens when you lose your tower early on. You're 0-1 and 0. You kind of need to be silent, continue to farm up, and then 10-15 minutes into the game, you're going to be guys like, what up? I'm showing up 3 items. I have Empower as well from Magnus, which he's going to be getting slightly later.
Well, if you pretend you don't exist, how could other people realize you exist? You just dissociate, remove yourself from the world.
Yeah, can't argue with that logic.
Tier 1 tower. Attempted jump here, going to be successful. The damage from Quinn is incredible, actually, with this Empower. The Pugna disappears. That is RP used, though.
A kill is a kill.
It is. T-Gov back to his favorite job, stacking the jungle. Pretty classic for British players, honestly.
Just stack.
But we're not very good at clicking buttons, so we like to, you know, build things up for other people and let them take the glory. You know, we create...
That's nice of you.
We create TV shows or sports, you know, football, cricket. It's played better in South America or in India. You know, we create Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's better in America. The Office is... The American version's better. We lay the foundations. Because you know that Arteezy's going to use the farm better than you are.
Oh, for sure. I also want to see what the build on him is going to be. Whether he's going for the new tech build, going for the Mjolnir, or if he's going to be sticking with the old school build. Because Skeeter, he did go for Butterfly as his second item, then opted to go for Scotty, MKB, Disperser. Let's see if he maybe wants to pick up, because you're playing against Juggernaut. There's going to be a lot of value if you are going for Butterfly as your second item. But we've also seen in the last couple of tournaments, especially when the Satanic was the one playing it, that he pretty much always went for the Mjolnir build. Like the Mjolnir, Aghanim Scepter, and then the Fusel Blade. Then you start to go with the Scotty, Daedalus.
You were there from Crit, finds JT. They've got Echo Slam, though, to turn it back onto Nat-T. Static Storm's good. Stop the chain stuns and combo. Stop the save from Pugner. Well done between the pair.
Nicely done. A little bit of overlap for a second, but they did manage to get the most out of it. And now they are looking for a mid lane.
Tier 1 tower. It's gone. Lavender might be in trouble here. Good glimpse back in towards Quinn, and he's got plenty of damage. We've seen time and time again. They've thrown a blood grenade towards Disruptor, but there's not much they can do to follow as Pugner has been isolated here. T-Gov, what have we got? Song into
RP's
RP.
ready.
They could go for this, but they're deciding to be very disciplined.
Monet showing up. They are going to give respect. Plus also, Yashikaya finished on Shadowfiend. They did not want to overextend.
That's not very NA Dota of them.
Definitely not. I thought they were going to go with the RP, try to skewer him back. Not sure if skewer was ready at the time.
I was expecting the 4-man dive into chain feed.
We could maybe try to listen what the team is up to now after winning a big fight, killing a courier, getting multiple kills, to see how the atmosphere is in the team.
Vibes are good, I'm farming now.
You sound like a train announcer.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, platform 4.
Can I get a clean up, please?
All right, that's so much better. That's what I like to hear. These are good comms.
I can go top right now and come. I have
Base
RP
healing, I have Axe.
We need more damage.
Mega
I think.
turbo.
I think he does. I have a lot of damage.
Are we looking top?
He has Lotus and Wand. Get the burst.
I heard TC. Getting some
Where do we think wards are here?
very useful information about the Lotus.
Good. You get a couple of kills, the vibes are up, morale is boosted. Arteezy giving calls. That's what we like to hear. Nat-T asking where the wards are, trying to find a position, but getting blown up by Somnus and JT.
Somebody mentioned that they need more damage. I see Crit going for more damage. Mask of Madness, Armlet.
Ooh.
He wants the style on them.
That's a sick build. Pretending he's Dragon Knight, huh?
Pretty much. Maybe Echo Saber's not an item right now, but if you want to go for carry build on Magnus, like this is the item to go for.
It can be pretty fun. Well, so far, it doesn't feel like we've felt the nerf to Earthshaker. JT has definitely been finding these openings. Arteezy getting Omni Slash.
Good batting.
Save, but he's still fallen. JT came in as Quinn's gonna get Requiem pushed back. T-Gov is gone. Oh, Crit. Can he be saved by the glimpse? Maybe Nat-T has got the Magnus out there. While Quinn with another roll thunder looking for the Juggernaut. Shadowfiend blinks over, looks for Nat-T with the razors. You're down, but Quinn gets the trade. Lavender AA. Disruption into Shadowfiend. No Requiem, but they've got the Echo Slam. Handle. Oh, no time to shield crash or anything. They're down, almost a 5-man wipe.
They're falling apart, Gary. JT, Echo Slam after the disruption, and also they went in pretty hem. Like, Monet is super aggressive. This is the type of mood that we did expect from NA team potentially to happen.
Oh, he found him!
Somnus got him. It's a solo.
That's a 5-man wipe, all things considered. Oh, it's upsetting, Lacoste.
It really is. Let's see what the plan is.
Are you sure they nerfed Earthshaker? Have they unnerfed him for their show match?
This is also Earthshaker without Arcana, so he deals less damage. I swear, like, this is the only item in-game that makes you do more damage, and he doesn't even have it.
We had the pay-to-lose Mirana arrow, but the pay-to-win Earthshaker Arcana. I mean, so far, you know, we're not going to feel that the Decrep changes, the Ghost Scepter changes. We might see that OD staff change. That was something that really undid the Juggernaut's power in that Game 5 of the Grand Final.
Well, then people were also critical about whether this was a good itemization on Juggernaut, because he did not have the Fusel Blade. It was
right.
Battle Fury, Manta style, Butterfly into MKB to counter the Butterfly. But Monet, he's like, you know what? I'm getting this item. This is the item when you're playing against Medusa. So getting the Diffusal Blade is going to be insane amount of damage increase.
Listening to Yatoro. Making sure you follow the big man's builds. 1,200 damage is just bloody ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, wait, there's a 75 again.
Just bango things.
Incredible stuff.
You get that proc on Lucky Shot, plus Orb of Blight, you have level 10 talent, now you're maxed out. It's minus 12, minus 14 armor.
Powerful.
Plus the Brigand's. He actually found all the right things on Pango. Brigand's Blade with the Swashbuckle, it's just an insane amount of damage.
We listen to the comms, see what they're talking about as they try and hunt Monet. They want to make a play real bad. They all gathered up here, but they don't contest the Tormentor. Team Somnus just going to take it. But this is a big smoke move. Try and gather up, play with your ultis. Seems like Arteezy has made the call. He's the big man now, ready to play with his 10k net worth.
Ooh, not sure how much he's bringing to the fight right now. It's basically just Manta style at the moment. Not much.
It could be good.
Not much damage, Somnus. He also does have a shield rune available, going for a bit more greedy build. No BKB. Instead,
there's no way they're roaching, is there?
They're trying to go for this trade. They do have Naga Siren. Let's see.
Let's listen to comms.
If Team Somnus, yeah, we should listen to comms to see how they're gonna approach this one.
This is a sneaky move. I know they were taking the Tormentor.
Maybe they're not even saying anything. That's why we're not playing the comms. They're like, kill Roshan, be silent so we can hear them. We can hear the enemies approaching.
There it is. Aegis for Quinn. Good trade. I mean, whoever made that shot call to just run down to Roche with a smoke. Very, very well done. Jug does have Diffusal Blade now, though. Somnus, Aghanim Scepter. Top of that Yashikaya Blink Dagger. Huge Shadow Fiend up at the top of the net worth with 14,000 alongside the Juggernaut.
If they can kill Pango, if they can kill Pango without him getting anything done in a fight, I think the fight is pretty easy for Somnus team.
70k lead. Pretty difficult here when you're this far behind. You know, Magnus, even though he's trying to go for these scaling items, dragging his feet in terms of net worth compared to the rest of the pack.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They were relying on a lot of stacks, but that has all been whittled away, and map space is closing in around them.
Dire's bottom tower.
It feels like Team Somnus are getting ready to close out this game, honestly.
Oh, that.
I mean, look at Monet and Somnus, they're going for tier 2s.
It feels like they are the ones with Aegis at the moment.
Exactly. That's the vibe, isn't it?
It really is. They have two big items. You have Earthshaker with his Kaya, with Shard available. Then you have Juggernaut, who just finished off the Fusel Blade, Manta Style, and Shadow Fiend. He also does have another Lotus. It's almost going to be the biggest Lotus. He has one more to pick up on the side. Seems like Somnus is actually going for it. Very important. Like, when you play with Medusa, two supports, they need to be picking up Lotuses. It's very important. It changes the matchups in a lot of these situations. I keep going back to Paravision because they are the team that are using Medusa a lot, and you'll always see 9 Class going for that Lotus, making sure that he can maybe turn the fight around by having it. Quinn playing very aggressive on the enemy side of the map. Amplified damage in bottle.
That's big. With 3 minutes on Aegis, maybe they could find something here. The past minute or so, very much being a scramble to control lanes. We had T-Gov cutting waves bottom with Naga. Quinn is trying to push out mid. But in the meantime, you've lost bottom tier 2, top tier 2. Team Somnus playing as this 5-man unit, just swarming the map everywhere they go.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quinn and Crit are playing together down bottom. They are definitely a kill combo if someone shows up. But I think the call has been made over on Team Somnus for the two supports just to stay together. They've got this multi-layered support saving system.
It's insane how much they can do. And I also like that Quinn decided to pick up Road of Atos just to have extra bit of a catch. We did say if Earthshaker's not doing stuff, that also means that they have no catch whatsoever.
What did Pugna buy in the real game?
In a real
Glimmer,
game...
I'm assuming. Glimmer Solar, something like that?
Let me just double check that real quick.
Rod of Atos is not a usual item as a hard support. Luxury.
It was Big Lotus 19 minutes in. That's what he had. And Solar Crest.
Solar. Good.
Yeah, X-Nova was pretty much heavily targeted every single fight, and we see this Road of Atos.
Pugna trying to get some revenge. Wind and Somnus lining it up onto this Pangolier. He's got Rolling Thunder and Aegis, so not worth it there for Team Somnus to commit too heavily.
Team Quinn not being able to get much done with this Aegis. Somnus and the rest of the squad, they're pretty fine continuing to farm up. Getting the next round of items. I'd like to see some BKBs. If Shadowfin gets a BKB, if Shaker gets a BKB, sure, there is Medusa ulti, there is RP, but you're still gonna have extra bit of protection coming out from your supports. The Cripify, as you said, unfortunately can't save you through the BKB anymore, so that's a bit of a downside. It is the nerf that did happen post-TI.
Decrypt spin nonsense.
Pango was the one who was abusing it during the Rolling Thunder.
Crit.
Radiant's
What's he got now?
is under attack.
So didn't go for the armlet, huh? Mask of Madness into Assault Cuirass. Looking to try and scale up this Medusa and Pango. That's a good disruption there. Lavender AA steps away from Quinn.
The game did slow down.
This is like a defensive Aegis. Kept them in the game. Kept them farming. 8k lead has been built up here by Team Somnus, though. RP. Crit. Gonna kill the Pugna.
Wind is getting the same treatment as X-Nova did in that game, because he was getting RP, that he was getting Glimpse and Static Storm every single time. Like, he legit did not have a chance to play the game. You did mention this AC, which could come in very handy. It's gonna make your Medusa deal more damage, and it's also gonna be protective ways of... Oh, Natty.
Sliced and diced. Yeah, supports. When you show on lanes like that, it's bad times. These heroes are so quick off the mark to find you. Quinn playing very forward here, though.
No Aegis.
Not this time. And a disruption into Fisher. Oh, he's rolled up very nicely there, expecting the follow-through. Trying to buy as much time as possible. But yeah, the Magnus build, I'm a little bit upset he didn't go for that Mask of Madness armlet into like a Daedalus or something. To live up to his name.
Imagine Crit and Crystallis on the same team. The numbers would be way too high, too much physical damage.
We should have that young guy, Satanic, change his name, because he was called Butterfly at one point. Maybe he can rename himself to Daedalus again. Just go through all the big items. I should rename myself the Messerschmitt.
Messerschmitt Reaver or Divine Rapier. Natty could be in trouble again. Observer board behind the tower.
Oh, the fish at the start. And Shadow Fiend just pumps out so much damage. What are the vibes like in the NA camp? What are the comms going over there in the team?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Does seem like they're very silent. They're continuing to farm up. It's been a steady 7-8k gold lead for Radiant team for a while. Guys, they are killing your base.
Can't stay silent forever. You gotta do something.
I'm getting ruined. I'll come.
We need sentries on both, also on this side if we can. You have a chance?
Yeah. This guy can die.
I think he's gonna chill. Pretty sure there's ward over here.
Yeah. I got loads of sentries.
This guy could die.
I can do ward. I can put a ward.
Just put the sentry in.
Yeah, but didn't die, unfortunately. Range barracks killed. Monet does have a lot of Monet in his bank. 20,000, 28 minutes in. And also changing the item build. We've seen that game 5. Ame, no Diffusal Blade. Aghanim Scepter, it came very, very late.
Oh, crit. Chain stun. Can he RP and skewer his way out of this one? The Juggernaut says absolutely not. JT is the one to secure it. 47 seconds with no Magnus. The lane is pretty far pushed though. So no immediate threat to the base, but this game is getting out of hand now. A lot on the plate here for Team Quinn.
I think the big turnaround point could be if Natty could get the GPM enchantment maybe on a disruptor and then farm that Aghanim Scepter.
Potentially.
So, yeah, that could be big. Let's say 3-man RP, the song setup, into the Static Storm, Medusa with the right clicks.
At this point, it comes down to execution, right? The conversation earlier was about sentries on the side lanes, trying to ward up, de-ward the enemy. Make sure you have this vision, because the potential of Team Quinn to land some of these big wombo combos is still there. It always will be. Their high ground defense is strong, their initiation is strong, and they'll try to use that initiation here. Looking for the opening, Somnus is spotted. Quinn starts out on the Shadow Fiend with Natty following up. Arteezy trying to join from the northern side, but it's to go on the SF while Arteezy's chased by Monet. Crit is a little late to the party, but waiting and biding his time for the moment to strike.
Oh,
Could have a good one with a
Fisher.
Fisher. Somnus, RP, couldn't get the Requiem out. BKB still going, but the damage is good.
Got him.
Shadow Fiend's gone. Arteezy from the high ground, pumping damage in. Crit with a skewer across, but another Fisher. JT's just too good! He's locked him in place. Quinn will try and turn around, but JT with a double kill. Arteezy opens up with T-Gum onto Lavender. But Monet and JT could hide in the trees. Turn and
Another
fight.
Fisher.
Another 2-man Fisher. They've got Quinn taken out. A triple kill for JT. Oh, baby!
Get this guy on a team. Oh, Enchant Totem, he's not gonna get it. It looked very bad. Once Shadow Fiend blinked in,
The trash talk's coming.
I meant to click my TP. So Shadow Fiend blinks in, he gets the BKB off, but he also gets RP, then he can't move. So Pagana can't save him with the Decrypify. Very nicely layered from NA team, but still not good enough. These Fishers were just destroying them. How much damage
He's got
was
another
that?
one, you know? Let us keep on coming.
And they still have full Omni Slash, plus O-Mini Slash as well.
Mid lane fully gone now.
Are we just backing out of
I'm
this?
like 10 seconds late to the fight, guys. 10 seconds late. 10 seconds late.
We're all three.
Focus very well on the SF. T-Gum taking 10 seconds late to the fight.
I'm purged. I'm purged.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine, it's fine.
JT just bullies them so much.
It saved me, I feel.
And this is Earthshaker, pre-BKB, pre-Octarine Core. He actually
What are we
purchased the Octarine Core now,
Keep looking.
lowering the cooldown
on the show.
without Echo Slam
Holy
being
crap.
used in that fight. Got insane amount of gold, and now
That's my TP.
11k gold
That's
lead.
That tuck behind the trees was so well done.
It was so well done.
Monet and JT, you can see why they were on a team together not 6 months ago, bringing out the Azure Ray playbook. Do we have on test over the roast bit? Crit was thinking about it. But it's Aegis for Monet now, a 13k lead for Team Somnus. Come on, boys, Team Quinn. You've got the tools, just a matter of using them. A big smoke, a big opportunity now. They're hunting.
They want Somnus. That's a big kill. If they could get their RP on him, he blinks out.
Oh, yes, Quinn.
They're still chasing.
Oh,
Crit.
yes. Go in with an RP, skewer him back towards Natty with a Rolling Thunder. They get the BKB out of Shadow Fiend. Requiem turnaround raises. They
Back
blow
to
up
full.
Quinn, and Somnus is full HP again. That can't be allowed. Illegal maneuvers. Static Storm song to TP home. Unfortunate sequence of events as they almost caught one on the edge.
Rest of the team were relatively close by, making sure that they are going to be able to connect, and also they don't get the connection this time. He gets the BKB off, there's no Medusa with the ulti, and then he just falls back to full HP.
You know, it's a show match, and I feel like it's a
It
proper
sounds like
game.
a real game, yeah. It does feel like it. Monet's too big. Monet is 25,000 net worth at the moment. Level 23, about to finish off his full disperser. Let's see if maybe Arteezy
Come on.
can hold this. Can he hold this high ground?
Throw spells at him. Don't let the Juggernaut approach your high ground. Healing ward, 3 hits to kill. The
He's in
banner is
trouble.
down as well, but Arteezy, mana gone, life gone. Medusa down, 80 seconds. Quinn comes in to try and do something to hold onto the base. But the banner is up, the Pugna ward's down, and Wind, Glimmer Cape, still gonna fall. A Fisher and a move from Monet in the back, though, has found the support. Oh, Team Quinn, It's a 2 versus 4 now, plus the Aegis still on Jug, so another lane of barracks going the way of Team Somnus, and they might get crit here. JT finds another opening on his man.
Oh, what a beautiful execution from Team Somnus. It seems like they're ready to close it out. They don't have enough. Medusa, you can feel the difference in the build that he does have on Monet. Having this defusal blade, and it's going to be full team life.
To him. His rage brought back as well. Go on, Quinn. Show us what you got. Alongside T-Gov, the NA and British Pride. Get something done, boys, please. Your tier 4s are falling.
They have nothing left. Pango's roll in the next couple of seconds will be ready. Magna's gone for 15.
They've got a glyph. Lacoste, they've got a glyph. They can buy time. Magnus is alive in 10. Medusa, 10 seconds as well. Static Storm, delay. Essence Ring and heal, but the Omni Slash comes in towards the fountain. The mini slash used. JT BKB'd up. Throne exposed. Quinn rolls back. Crit looking for his moment to shine. As the Blink RP, he's going to land it on 2. Skewer back into fountain. Can we do something here? The damage is good. They've killed SF. The Aegis used.
Can they get him again? Skewer in 10 seconds.
Monet has a spin, a manta, and a mini slash. He stands his ground and fights in the crit, but he knows he's losing his life. He's going to TP home now with a decrypt and the heal. Monet is saved, and Win sacrifices for him.
They still have a fight left. That's all that matters.
It's not over.
Nope. Taking off the Aegis, killing off Shadowfiend as well, who does have buyback available. But let's see how they're going to approach this one. JT needs to be slightly more careful. They have a lot of levels on Radiant's side. Level 23, level 25 Jug now, and Shadowfiend level 22.
Nice to you.
3 seconds. Okay, I'm here.
We got it.
Guys, I think this is comeback territory.
It is.
Natty's right.
Absolutely.
They need 3 more fights like this, and they're back into the game.
Yeah, he has Omni Slash, right?
That's not
No, he doesn't.
at all.
That's true, yeah.
They know the timing. They know there's no Omni Slash. Good comms. Doesn't get them the kill.
2 seconds.
Still a good sign. They are not against Mega Creeps. They do not have any tier 4s, however.
Pango, he just got a big upgrade. Octarine Core already completed. Now going for Basher, which is delivered on the Courier.
We've seen NA Dota come back from worse. That EG Dagon game coming back. Mega Creeps, Swarm, kills.
Yep, anything is possible, especially if you lie. I think that's the...
NA thing is possible?
No. The key ingredient is lying. Let's see if they can make something happen. JT, he's in.
Ooh, cheeky attempt. Still going to get the Fisher and land it on T-Gov. Good Static Storm, though, to turn back on the Earthshaker and force his BKB. RTZ Stone Gaze expended. Has to fall back to base. Now we're in a natural 5v5. No Aegis. No artificial advantage for Team Somnus. Just head-to-head, mano-a-mano. T-Gov did just pick up that Lotus Orb a minute ago. So the potential there to reflect spells like the Omni Slash. Could be room for outplay.
Yeah, Pango doesn't like to play into it.
Viewer.
Trent, he's in.
Found the pug now. Decrep and alive. Win. It's rolling in. The glimpse is good, and Wind is being pummeled here. Bully as Monet made a move into the Medusa, very far behind enemy lines. The spin. Oh! Did we not want to go for it?
He did not want to commit. Maybe thinking that Earthshaker with the Fisher, with Echo Slam and Shadowfiend blinking in would be a bit too much.
That makes sense.
Their high ground defense is still pretty strong. If they can get a Skewer back, maybe with the Glimpse as well once you start chasing. Crit, once crit.
What now?
Yeah, Crystal is in his inventory. About to be completed for now, keeping the buyback in this quick buy at least.
When's it Divine Rapier time? Is Artur thinking about it?
He's thinking about getting the BKB first.
Oh.
He doesn't like his mana getting burnt, and also wants to have an item that allows him to stand his ground. The damage, MKB is completed. That's going to be his damage item.
He does have the OD staff.
He does have the OD staff.
Too bad it doesn't take you out of the game anymore.
Now,
Just
so
makes you invulnerable. So it used to be like phase shift where it teleported you into the astral plane.
This is the game that got the item nerfed.
It is.
And they only had one of them. It was only Medusa who had it. Monet. Okay, heal up a little bit.
And then die. Die.
Yeah,
die.
he's testing the
Die.
waters.
Die. Die. Oh, come on. Give him a chance.
All right, needs extra bit of a damage there.
I'm not biased, am I?
No. He could have omnied it. Double BKB now completed on Team Quinn. Arteezy needs another 2 gold to finish it off. But also big timing on Shaker. Just JT. Refresher, Octarine, and level 25. So your cooldown on Echo Slam is going to be 40 seconds.
Bald. Bald.
You're easily entertained, Gary.
I'll just say what I think. Oh, where are we? Tormentor, top left. No one's gonna die, are they? Lavender. Just died to the Tormentor. It's funny.
Wish we could have listened to the comms when they were trying to kill the Tormentor, and then what he said, like what Monet said after he failed to solo kill it.
Monet's probably like, tank it for me, die for me, die for me.
Yeah, unfortunately we did not have it, but
oh, no, it would be good. Well, Arteezy finished off that BKB, huh? So it does have a lot of protection now. Crit on the mag. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Disruptor. Did Natty get the GPM?
no, but she did sell her items. She did
right.
sell drums, so very close. She just needs to use Career, and this is the big turnaround play that we could see, Gary. We said they need this Aghanim Scepter. 2-3-man RP. They can't pop the BKBs. Problem is, you're playing against Shadow Demon, so if you are outside of it, you can still get the save.
That's a big brain play. But look at Team Somnus. They're playing into Nat T. Just got the axe delivered. Throws it as quickly as possible. Great move. Make sure you don't die. Use the spell. And maybe there's still follow through to come. Nat T's getting sliced by Monet. Arteezy with a Stone Gaze and Rolling Thunder.
Monet getting locked out.
Up. The chain stump's good for the decrypt save. Can they push more damage in towards Monet? They clipped him and killed him. Arteezy, beautifully done. They do lose Deco over the right-hand side though. Requiem, fake pump by Somnus. Lavender against Quinn on the right-hand side. No more ultis for Dire, and they've still got a Blink Echo.
They're going on Medusa, Refresher. Another one.
Requiem's on.
Another one.
Oh, Arteezy's gonna have to buy back because Quinn's in trouble. He's been blown up with no buyback. They'll have it in 15 seconds maybe, if he's got the gold for it. But they're down 3 heroes, no ultis left.
Massive buybacks. Monet is the big one. Roshan is available if they want to play it safe. But they could also potentially try to close it out, knowing that Quinn didn't have buyback available, but it just came off cooldown.
Oh, so important.
It's Roshan time. Monet, he does not want to risk it.
1300.
They need Static Storm to connect. They need Static Storm with the song setup, with RP. It was a nice control to be able to kill Monet there, but they're also the ones who are controlling the outpost, so he can immediately come back into the fight. Gary, why is this game so hype?
It's the draft. It's the players. Oh, it's so good.
I think Dire team needed to get the cheese. They needed to give cheese to Medusa. What do you call Medusa with cheese, Gary?
What do you call Medusa with cheese?
Gorgonzola.
I think that's one of your best, actually. Is that an original?
You're back. It is.
In straight towards Crit. Arteezy opening up though with a Skadi slowing the damage, but they've lost the Magnus. Buys back and looks to return to the battlefield as JT gets pummeled by Artur. Now move to Somnus. BKB Requiem. Roll in from Quinn looking for the damage. Try and take him out, but he's healed up by the returning Requiem.
JT with the buyback.
Challenging. Somnus half HP. Netted up with a skewer across Arteezy with a triple.
And the buyback coming out from JT as well. Let's see if maybe they can find something. Try to surprise them with this low cooldown Echo Slam. It's coming off cooldown in 10 seconds.
No refresher. They've got refresher shard on Juggernaut and 4 minutes of Aegis though. So it feels like listen in.
Buyback.
Buyback.
Kill Shaker.
Shaker's dying.
Jugger's low.
Jugger's trying to be.
Good target acquisition. Good, solid, straightforward comms. They couldn't finish the job on some of these
No rep though.
immediately. But with that buyback from Quinn,
I got him.
good ensnare.
They're fucking joking, boys.
Chill, Shaker buyback. Just chill.
But they're fucking joking, boys. Get the chill.
And look what Arteezy has in his quick buy. He can sell treads, and he's very close to his Divine Rapier.
Radiant's bottom tower.
No rush for Team Somnus. They don't have to rush and buy back anyone. They've still got map space to play into.
Oh, they caught Arteezy.
Have they? Fisher into Juggernaut. Oh, this is dangerous.
He's going
Stone
for the
Gate,
full
not gonna
Omni.
help you too much. BKB's up to try and preserve mana. TP out and Nightfall comes into play, but whoa!
That BKB purchase from Arteezy actually keeping him alive. Nicely done. Full Omni Slash. So that's going to be on cooldown for 100 seconds.
Just a count. And the rest of his team greenlit. Everyone's got their ultis back up. What do you think the decision is? Hold high ground? Or do you smoke out of your base?
No, they're holding. They are definitely holding the high ground, waiting potentially for buybacks to come off cooldown.
Well, the callback to 15 minutes ago. JT talking about the BKB TP, and now Arteezy actually does it. We've got 5 alive on Team Somnus. Rolling Thunder. The song starts, and they found Earthshaker. This is a huge kill.
He has no buyback.
The playmaker with no buyback. JT said we're ready and coming for you.
But coming for what?
Now the partner's been blown up. Ooh. Come back. It's real.
JT, I did call him Just Throw a couple of times in his career. He should not use the old chat there. You gotta respect Medusa. And seems like he's changing his mind. Doesn't feel like Divine Rapier's needed still.
There is a fine line between jump them and just throw.
Yes, exactly. 90 seconds without him. Pagna does have buyback available.
Is it a high ground time for our team? Arteezy's making the call to go up to tier 3. Lavender delaying with disruption. Clear out those Medusa illusions.
Full disperser now done.
And this Medusa's pretty massive. Buyback only available on Pugna. Everyone else has either used it or Shadowfiend doesn't have the money for it. In terms of Radiant heroes anyway. And in the mid lane, they're going to level the playing field. They can't really go straight down towards bottom though with the tier 2 still standing. Team Quinn sticking around a little bit there, looking to see if anyone pokes their head out of the base. But Nat team just get
That's a big
here.
kill. That's a massive kill if they can get her.
Oh, nice Lotus from T. Nicely done. Team Quinn trying to move forward. Disruption saved through the RP there. Arteezy with the Stone Gaze looking to try and control up Somnus. Refresher ready.
Can he get the heal? Yes, he can.
To full health. That's not allowed. Monet has spun himself into a dangerous position here though. Very forward.
Aegis, 15 seconds. Can they time it?
For wind. No disruptor. Earthshaker dead for 10, and now a song. Into the roll, and Snare comes in. TB forward from Nat T as well. We've got Static Storm ready. The disruptor's coming, and there it is. Line it up. Somnus will have to buy back. We're without the Pugna on Team Somnus.
Monet, he has double ulti available.
Oh, Nat T, the
Another
Lotus
Lotus.
again. Oh, it looks so good, but in a 1v4, what can you do?
A lot of buybacks. Not a single hero has buyback available. Minute and 30 seconds in terms of buyback. The Juggernaut's going to be the first one to have it. Refresher shard available. So double Omni Slash on Medusa. That could potentially come out. Seems like they want to go for the high ground. No Static Storm, 45 seconds. No buyback on Natty.
No. 4 versus 4 though. Mega creeps on the menu here. And Monet gonna get delayed by Quinn. The healing ward and the disruption. Plenty of layers of defense though. Monet has that spear to disengage.
RP in 30, Song in 30.
Oh, that's a long timer. Gorgon's grasp. Monet moves forward. There's the Echo with a slash. A refresh up. The Lotus though. Oh, where you going? Choo-choo! Off we go down to the bottom of the base, and Monet's isolated now, but they can't follow through. Somnus, he's gone a bit forward here, but he's going to find Tigo. Nagas aren't dead, no buybacks. This is rough now. Medusa's
Mini
lost all
slash.
that mana. Oh, this might be it. Team
I think they're
Somnus,
cooked.
I think they've done it. The BKB TP from JT.
Just TP out.
Closes
JT
out the
in
game.
the end. Very good game. I like this game. 49 minutes. TI Game 5, it was 58 minutes, I believe. But this time around, Team Somnus, they get the dub.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Do you want to listen to the comms to see what the final thoughts are from the team?
Maybe they destroyed. No, they've
headset,
taken
never
off the
mind.
headset. I see
We can
some
see
of the
them doing a
players
bit of a
dropping
dance.
the headsets on the ground. Close game, though.
Oh, super, super fun one. Cool little replication there of the Game 5 draft in that grand final from the last TI. It will be Team Somnus coming out victorious over Team Quinn. And the handshakes there as the victors take their place in history, Lacoste.
Yeah, JT, get this guy in a team. ASAP, Monet, Somnus, they still got it. Even the Chinese casters, you could see some clutch saves coming out from them.
It was beautifully done, yeah. Bring them back. Bit of revival. Bring back Chinese Dota. It's still looking pretty hot. Well, there we go. Showmatch all done. We've got the grand final coming up shortly, so make sure you grab yourself a cup of tea, a drink, or something, and come back for that as we head to a break and return a little bit later on.
Are we gonna update our TZ? What's the vibes right now, boss? Okay, no vibes, noted.
I can't hear that well, I'll be honest. Can I get a vibe check on TZ? Mic check?
Vibe check.
Oh my god, you sound like you're
Vibes are good, I'm fine.
Yeah, exactly. Platform 4. Can I get a clean up, please?
Team Mouse in the chaos? What drives your team crazy? What makes you completely unable to play your games well?
When people start getting pissed off at random mistakes, if something goes like wrong, someone gets mad, then someone else gets mad, and then like everyone's mad within like 2 minutes. You know, so it's done.
In a perfect scenario, what makes a team balanced to you?
From my own team, if it's like balanced, you know, that's what we were in like PGL, for example, where we're all like chilling, we're all playing our game. Nothing is really like bothering us too much, and we just ended up winning that tournament. I think because we were balanced.
What infuriates you about competition at these events? What makes you the angriest when you compete?
When I see Falcons win, I feel like people kind of understand. You don't really need to give like an explanation. I think it's there and like people get it.
What expectations, is it about yourself, is it about others, that suffocate you? Whose expectations bring you down?
Reddit's expectations, they're too high. It's really hard. I feel like I can't meet them, but you know, I'm doing my best.
In your team, what responsibilities weigh you down the most? People really look up to you on your squad. They expect so much. They need you for so much.
When I don't meet the expectation.
What responsibility motivates you?
Just the things that I have to do in the game, they motivate me to try to learn how to do them better and how to get better. And that's like a responsibility, right? That I have to do certain things in the game to make sure that we can smoothly win.
What feeds your undying hunger for more?
Money. Money.
What helps you grow your ambition?
money.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all money. Whichever tournament's the biggest, whichever gives me the most money, doesn't matter. It's all money. Money is really good. Money's really good. I love money.
Hello everyone! Today we're here to teach Slacks learning some Chinese.
你好。
你听得懂？
你听得懂？
Well, it's not bad, but today I'm gonna try to teach him some official name of some heroes.
Let's do it. I'll try hard.
Good luck to me. Let's
Okay.
go the first one. Okay, this one is Life Stealer. It's called 噬魂鬼.
噬魂鬼.
Not bad.
Not bad, really? Okay, what am I doing wrong?
I can explain it to you. This means a ghost that who eats your soul.
Ghost that will eat your soul. That's badass. All right. 噬骨鬼. How did you say it the first time?
噬
魂
鬼.
鬼. 噬魂鬼. 噬魂鬼.
Well, okay.
Is that okay? Well,
the tone is like this.
Oh, so 噬魂鬼.
Let's try the second one.
Okay.
Second one is Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit.
大地之灵.
What does that mean in English?
It means the spirit of the earth.
大地之灵. 大地之灵.
I feel when you repeat yourself, you forgot the first time how you pronounce it.
What? Do it one more time.
I can write down the alphabet if you need.
What?
The alphabet, does that help you?
The alphabet?
So this is 大
Da.
地
Da di do da di ba.
之
That's a Z,
Yes,
homie.
之灵.
Da di zhi ling.
Way better!
Okay, thank
oh
you.
my god, you're so gifted!
Thank you so much. Yes, I work very hard. Da di zhi ling.
Very good!
There you go. Thank you.
Does that make it easier?
Yes.
私夜刺客.
One more time.
I can write down it for
Okay,
you.
write it down, write that one down.
This is 私夜
Yeah.
刺客.
You just wrote the same word there.
This is C, this is S. 私 刺. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, you
What
can-
is the difference between these two?
This is like school.
Like school?
Yes,
Okay.
刺, it's like a
What is laughing? This is extremely difficult. This one looks easy. There's 2 letters, so I can do that.
This one is Brewmaster.
Oh, that's.
Which is-
I drew Beastmaster. I'm sorry.
Yes, it is. That's a little bit.
That's a little
And
bit.
there's bird.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, so this is 九仙.
How does this one go on the arrows?
This is 九仙.
九仙.
Very good.
九仙. Round 3.
I feel you put too much passion in there.
A lot of people
You can
say-
make it chill, like
Okay.
九仙.
九仙.
Can you find a middle point?
I know,
Like,
it's not
find
a middle
balance-
point, it's
balance
either-
point. This one is easy. This is 拉希克.
Let's see.
That is Italian.
Let's see. This is too hard, Dove. All right, last one.
Which is Draw Ranger. 卓尔游侠. This is a little bit long. 卓尔游侠.
Are you serious? Zoderyotsia. I don't want to learn the long one. All right, this is too long. No one can remember. Zoderyotsia. That was too hard. Zoderyotsia. They're too long. I mean, no one can memorize this kind of stuff.
I mean, I admit Chinese is really hard.
Okay.
But we have nickname for all these official names. Let me teach you this one.
Okay.
For Life Stealer, we have 小狗.
小狗.
Yeah, and then this one is go, means little dog.
Little dog. 小狗.
Yeah.
That's easier. Are there other ones? Or?
There are other ones, but I don't want to teach you right now because I think if we go out, talk to the fans, they might give you the nickname of the other heroes and you can guess which one is what.
Yeah, that should be easy.
Welcome back. We're schedule resuming as normal, but back on the desk. T here, misery. Quinn's still a little bit upset that he ended up losing that show match in that fashion. Because honestly, it was all his fault.
Couldn't get him out of the toilet.
No, yeah, it was just...
He was just crying, he
Hulking.
was sobbing.
Yeah.
It was a mess. It was a mess.
Yep, no, it was an uphill battle. I, putting it bluntly, hate playing Naga Siren, but it's okay. We did all right now and again.
Can I just say thank you so much for taking one for the team? Because there's no way I'm playing Naga Siren. I was struggling as was as Disruptor, so.
Yeah, in like 1,000 games in the last year. I think I have like 7 games on Naga, so it was just cringe the entire time. But it's all right, it's all right. Press the little Lotus here, press the little song there.
Your Lotuses were so clutch, and I mean, of course, Team Somnus, he just whomped us, is all I'm going to say. They played fantastic. It was tough.
It was a very try-hard match, gotta say.
Yep.
I mean, it might be better than TI Final, honestly.
What are you meant to do? Like, I click on Crit, I see Mask of Madness, I click on Arteezy, farm. Like, it was just farm everywhere. Like,
But it looked like it's gonna be a stomp.
Yeah.
And it actually became pretty hype.
Yeah.
And it looked like you guys were gonna win.
Yeah.
Wait, it looked like it was going to be a stomp?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean? We didn't defend our mid tier 3. We didn't defend our mid-range racks. They took bot and mid, and then they took our tier 4s.
You weren't really worried for a second. That's when they were hitting your throne and like.
Well,
You believed.
I had full faith. I don't know if you heard, but I was like, this is comeback territory. This is it. And coming back to join us.
What's up, guys?
Quinn.
As the team captain, I had to take a little second to recuperate from the loss, but it's okay.
Did you have a talking to Artor? Did you tell him? He's.
Well, I'm going to save that for later.
Okay.
Let him calm down a little bit before I break the bad news, but it's all good,
I mean,
it's all good.
North American team, what can you expect, right, guys?
Yeah, Gamer Legion, if you want to look at this, you can take some notes on, maybe they'll see a little of themselves.
I genuinely think we did great considering their lowest MMR player was still over double our lowest MMR player.
What is our lowest MMR player? I'm actually curious.
My MMR's decayed quite a bit, so
Quinn's
I was dragging us down a little bit. I apologize for that.
No, don't worry, not me.
Okay.
I don't want to speak it. I don't want to be thrown into the lowest.
I'll say it. 3.4 is where my MMR is at these days, and their lowest was like 6 point something. So I think we did okay.
We did all right. I think our draft's a little harder to play. We can talk about
we got the
our game all day long, but there's a much more important game coming up.
Would you guys say that it's probably one of the best show matches you've seen?
It's definitely one of the most serious ones.
Okay.
I felt like there was a lifeline on both teams to try to win this game. It was a better game than TI Final, Game 5, honestly.
All right, I like it.
Same drafts. Yeah.
Buying Diffusal is a crazy concept on Juggernaut, and it worked. It did numbers on Arteezy for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm getting PTSD. The reason why I'm asking just how you guys would sort of put that where the category would go is because we've got to have a little bit of a fun end-of-year award show. We've gone through, we scraped all the footage of every Pro Dota match that has existed, and we've got a couple of categories that we would like to award. I feel like it was a mixture of players and talent and people behind the scenes putting their input as to which winners for each category. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
All right. I'm going to say that I'm going to say the category, and then we're going to reveal the winner for it. But we've got Team of the Year.
I mean,
I wonder
who that could be. Come on.
What?
Hey, there we go.
What?
Crazy. No way. We didn't hear about this team until just now. They had such a crazy run.
I don't know if they deserve it, considering we had one of their players with us and he lost. So
That is.
Yeah.
I need to retract this. We'll talk about that after.
Yeah. Little slight redaction. But all right, congrats. Team of the Year. Again, you have kind of won it all, so.
Why not win this one as well? And we'll see what's going to win our next one. Meme of the Year.
Ooh.
I don't even know what that could constitute, but it's going to be Nightfall BKBGP.
Okay. But I feel like that's like an every year thing. But congratulations, Nightfall.
This year it's a special mention.
It is a special mention, of course. The volume of BKB TPs this year have skyrocketed. Of course, people were buying in too late to the meme coin. It's way too late. BKB TP is at the top of its game. So
people also copying him, right?
Yeah, they're copying
Every single pro is copying the Nightfall.
I saw Atoll
He's a
copying him in that
trendsetter.
show match.
He just BKB. That's a good point. Yeah.
Now, next one, and there are so many options and nominees for this one. Player of the Year. Standout Player of the Year.
And it's Amar the Friend. I think well deserved. I think he had an amazing year. Played incredibly at TI, won TI, and has looked very strong throughout the entire year. So I think it's very well deserved.
After running back that Game 5 draft, more credit to Amar, actually. Seeing what he did on his Magnus compared to that one, yeah, he definitely deserves that one.
Yeah, it was a distinct lack of Helm of Dom, but we will have a
I
conversation.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That's what we should have been reprimanding them over.
Crit did say before that he was like, I cannot buy this. I refuse to buy it. He made a very clear statement off camera. So, yep, there's a reason why Amar is the best player, because Crit doesn't know how Helm of Dom works.
Player of the Year for sure, but Coach of the Year could be more important.
Oh, well.
Dude, is this just the Falcons Award
It's
show?
the
Like,
Falcons Award show.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You'd think this is a different TO, you know what I'm saying? But no, it is. It's Owie 2000, Coach of the Year, of course. How many TIs is it now? Is it three?
Three.
Yeah.
1-1 as player, 2 as coach.
Yeah, it is very impressive. But I'm sure the next award will not be Falcons. That is a guarantee.
It is a guarantee because it can't be. Personality of the Year.
Bird.
This could be. It's good birds. It's gonna be Thompson.
I mean, it's the return of Thompson, right? This year, he's coming back. He's back on the streaming grind, making a little YouTube content. His thumbnails, though, are S tier. And yeah, you got to say, lovely, lovely lad.
I will say, apparently, one of the nominees, someone that was in the running for it, was you, Quinn. You yourself were in the running.
Really? I did not vote for myself, so
Do you have any words as a nominee for what it means to you?
I'm honored to be considered in the same ranks as one of the GOATs like Thompson, even though he's, a better personality than me. It's just, it's the way it goes. Somebody's going to be better.
Someone's always going to be better, and this time around it was Thompson. He's already been there at the top before. A moment of the year, though, and this one could have expanded over multiple different definitions, but it's got to be the repeat draft of BLASTLAM for Singapore finals. Game 4 and 5 having the exact same bands picks to the T.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better grand finals, right, in that regard. It's only happened once more in history, but that was during like a qualifier. It's not the same thing, but for grand finals.
Is it rigged though? We are at a Blast right now. Are they trying to promote the... Could be.
Well, I didn't think about it. There's some insider trading.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, it's Falcon rig, it's Blast. I feel like this whole thing is kind of...
Yeah, but it depends, right? Or if the play of the year, if that's a thing, if that is a blast, then sure, we can call rig.
Bring down the curtain.
We can keep it.
Yeah,
but now let's see the next ones.
Okay, we can see the next one. I'm glad that you guys are
conclusions.
giving me permission to move on to the next award. It's going to be Rookie of the Year, a new upcomer, an absolute superstar in Satanic. That 100% checks out.
Before we go into this, the asterisk is, of course, Satanic's first TI. That's kind of the benchmark. He has played before, but like to get to his first TI, that's kind of the rookie status, right, is the international.
Yeah, I mean, he's insanely skilled. You could tell whenever this guy was just playing pubs for a long time that he had what it takes to be a top-tier player, and he's proved it. He's insanely good, and I think considered one of the best players in the world at this point.
For sure.
I feel like getting top 3 at your first TI is just insane. Of course, the only thing that kind of beats that is getting second, getting first. Very few people being able to.
Like Thompson.
Well, yeah, that's why we won personality of the year.
Personality.
I mean, of course, but yeah, there's nothing really that beats out from that. It's a shame that we haven't gotten to see them in a slam for a little while. But we're gonna give our very final award here. It's gonna be Surprise of the Year, and I genuinely do not know what to expect. XG second.
I mean, it was a very big surprise, let's be real, right? Because if it's not a fluke, they did well. But to think about Chinese Dota, what they did in the year, right? They were relatively absent throughout the entire time. Even at this tournament, they are absent. But during that one TI, they stepped up. They knew that a third time, they wanted to try and get that TI trophy, that Aegis, but it didn't work out. So I think in fairness, no one would have put XG in the grand finals on your predictions. I did. But no one else maybe would have been able to do it.
Yeah.
Do you say no one put XG in their grand finals for the prediction?
No, pre-group stage.
Oh, pre-group. Okay, yeah,
Pre-group
I was like, I'm
stage. After group stage,
people...
yeah, after group
yeah,
stage
yeah,
you would, right? But pre-group stage, yeah.
Asterisks and all that.
Yeah, have to.
True believers.
Not me.
Not me.
The group stage before that, I don't know if I would have at all. But did you guys like the awards? Do you feel like any were unjust? Do you want to take any back now, Misery, as our silent observer?
I mean, I don't know. It might be a little bit rigged in some aspects, but I mean, it was good. I like it. I think
there's no winning Misery ever, man. All I want is like a good job. It's like having a dad that's never going to say he's proud of you.
Yeah, I'm hard to.
It's too much Falcons. That's the issue, right? He wanted a little bit of depth in the awards, but the issue is Falcons just kind of scoop them up.
No matter what, Falcons is the best team of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Thompson should have won Player of the Year and maybe also Meme of the Year and maybe also like
Surprise of the year.
Surprise of the year, yeah.
Surprise of the year. Like he came back. That's surprising. Like I think at least 3 or 4 more awards to Thompson, and it would have been all right.
And then shipping them to him would be quite expensive.
I'm just thinking about it. I feel like my personal surprise of the year would have been you retiring.
Yeah, but you knew.
Yeah. I was saying if I was an outsider observer that didn't have insider info, that probably would have been my surprise of the year.
No, that's fair.
A contender, a nominee yet again there for Quinn. But look, we're going to move past all of the fun aspects that surround the Dota show matches, award shows, everything like that, and focus on what really brings a Sunday at a Dota tournament together. And that's a grand final. Yandex up against Tundra.
Tundra Esports steps into the final armed with strategic depth and high-level team coordination. Their play is precise and controlled, an attempt to impose a clear-eyed plan on every game. Team Yandex, having fought their way to this match, bring the emotional conviction and sheer momentum of a team that has overcome every obstacle. They are the unstoppable spear, riding a powerful wave of confidence and seeking to transform their success into the ultimate victory. This is a decisive battle between method and momentum. a strategic chess match where the architect of the modern game faces a team driven by raw tournament grit. It is the defending champions against a team with everything to prove. It is Tundra Esports against Yandex.
Hopefully this grand final is going to deliver on the same level that we saw for BLASTLAM for Singapore finals, going all the way to a game number 5. But it might not be as simple as that, T, because Tundra having their BLASTLAM buff, is it enough? Or are we going to expect this to be close? Is Yandex going to show up in the same form that was yesterday to take, the win there?
I mean, you cannot understate how strong Tundra is at Slam, right? They clearly have been the best team in the history of Slam tournaments. The format, it really just enables their team. And I think for Yandex, it will be an uphill battle, right? I think that first game, they have to just respect Tundra. And if you try to do what you did against, who was it yesterday? Falcons yesterday, it just won't work the same way. You need to be even stronger in the laning phase. You make one mistake, Tundra will run over you. So I'm really hoping that we see Yandex improve since yesterday. They played well, but they have to play even better today to even try and beat Tundra in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I also think finals have a different kind of pressure. There's a distinct feeling difference when you play, best of 3s compared to a best of 5. You can play the whole tournament really well, be fully confident, and then go into the final and just feel a little bit rattled. You can play a little differently and just be shaky. And so I think, Tundra, you expect them to play well, right? They've been in finals, they've won finals. But for Yandex, they're more inexperienced, and a lot of those players have not really had the same level of success. And so I think if you're Yandex, you're like, are they going to show up? Are they going to actually play to their potential when they will go into this best of 5?
Yeah, but like we have talked about before, I feel like there's not that much pressure on them. There wasn't pressure on them yesterday. I mean, there could be pressure they put on themselves going into the final, like you're mentioning, but I feel like, yeah, if they stick with the same attitude they had yesterday, I feel like they have a good shot, honestly.
There's all that shift or that change from a best of 3 to a best of 5. Yes, a lot of teams are used to going to a game number 3 in a best of 3, but when it comes down to it, it's either winning 3 in a row or having that endurance to be able to go to a game 4 and a game 5, to being able to persevere, reset, and push back. And that's what is also a bit of a question mark with Yandex. We know Saksa can do it. He's been in grand finals time and time again, but are the other 4, Interior Junior, Noticed, Watson, and Malady able to do that too?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's especially tiring playing a best of 5. I think physically it taxes you more, mentally it taxes you more. It's just more games, more adjustments you make throughout the series. It is a different beast. As someone who's choked and lost grand finals and also won grand finals, like, you can never really know exactly the head state you're going to be going into on the day. And I really like that it has its separate day, so that there's not this upper bracket advantage where lower bracket's just totally cooked and toasted going in. Like they're coming in on even footing, and I like that a lot.
Yeah, and as Yandex as an organization, they haven't played that many grand finals, right? They played in the Division 2 qualifiers, which is like a tier 3 online. Sure, they 3-0'd it, but then the next tournament they play, they lost in the low bracket finals. So as Yandex, grand finals aren't their friend. They've not been here together as this group of 5 with the coach. So managing those emotions, it is going to be a new experience. And it's probably the most important moment of their kind of year, because you want to lock in that tournament win and push yourself forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to see some Dota, honestly. I feel like the BO5 as BO3, it doesn't matter as much. I think it really comes down to how the first game kind of happens. Like, if they get stomped in the first game by Tundra, I think it's going to be very rough series. But if the game is even, I think we might have a very close series. Yeah, I think it's hard to say if it even has an effect that it's a BO5 as BO3. They might also just enjoy playing more games, right? Having that big of a shot.
Yeah, that's a test that we're going to get to see, and a trial that they're going to get put through here. And a lot of these players, I feel like have pushed or been tested before, where it's like making it to a grand final. Has that been done before? Are they comfortable doing that? But if you look one step further, winning a tier 1 event as well, it's something comfortable, like we've said time and time again, for Saksa, that happened in BLASTLAM 3. But are we on the same page with the other players too?
Yeah, I think from Watson specifically, he's been around the scene for a long time, and he's been on some pretty successful teams, but he's had a lot of seconds, but not really any firsts. You can see he hasn't actually won a tier 1 event yet, but he's been right on the cusp. He's been considered a highly lauded player for a long time, super high on WAR, rank 1 for like years on end, and just generally considered a very skilled player, but hasn't been able to push it over the edge. And so I think you can sort of doubt yourself a little bit whenever you have those things. You're like, is it something with me? Is it the teams I'm on? Am I unlucky? Is there something I need to change? There's all these questions that come up, and I wonder, do those come up more now when you're back in the final?
Well, he could have just asked me, and I would have said it's the team he's on, because he was playing with you, and he had to try and carry
yeah, I
you.
was trying to skate around that, but thank you for bringing it up.
You got to be direct, you know? You got to make sure everyone knows exactly what you're talking about there.
Just looking at his career, right, he really started, I'm really sorry, Dendy, but from the bottom to get to the top, right? Going on that bait roster when they had like the longest loss streak, I don't remember when exactly he joined, but to go through that type of entry to Pro Dota and then kind of work your way all the way up to get to gaming, to get close to winning but not to win. Now in Yandex, like you're a series away. I feel like it's inevitable he's going to win something.
Yeah,
and
100%.
it could be today.
I honestly think that in this tournament, he's looked better than maybe he's ever looked. He started this tournament picking Lina in a game where everybody probably criticized it and thought it was going to be a loss, right? Yesterday, he played the Morphling and the Terrorblade, and he beat Falcons, right? I think the team has insane trust in this guy right now, and they kind of play a style that's almost been forgotten a little bit, the whole 4 Protect 1. And they're kind of bringing it back, right? Bringing back the hard carries into Pro Dota, and I think it's sort of refreshing to see. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see what kind of heroes he has in store for us today.
Yeah, that's a similar story for both, right? The Lina coming out for Yandex in one of their series, and yesterday we saw Tundra picking up the Muerta. Both carries are expanding through pools that we haven't really seen a lot of people want to experiment with in a role that normally likes to be a little bit more safe there. And so Yandex, having that uniqueness is definitely going to rival Tundra. It's one of their biggest strengths.
Yeah, and not only that, we've already mentioned kind of the pressure of this grand finals, and of course Saxa, he's got 5 tier 1 wins and ages to his name, but when you look at the rest of the roster, building off of that Watson graphic we just saw earlier, not only does he not have a tournament win to his name, tier 1 specifically, but also Malady, Chiro Jr., Noticed, all of them would love to strive towards getting their first tier 1 win. And again, like the fact is, you're getting to this position through beating the top teams, right? In some tournaments, you could argue, this team winning this tournament, but they've not turned up, or this other team hasn't turned up. Like, Falcons and Tundra are both in the tournament. The top 2 teams in the world, they've beaten one, so to beat the other one, to claim it, it's like, this is the best way to win a tier 1 event. Like, there is no other team that you could truly argue you'd want to see Yandex beat to be able to be, like, truly crowned, best at the tournament.
No, I absolutely agree. I think they are the ultimate test, and I think they are specifically a very big test for Yandex because Tundra's early game is so fierce, and Yandex, I think, is somewhat of a slower team that you need to bolster yourself, and you need to strengthen your defenses and be ready to face the onslaught that is the Tundra early game. You need to get through that, get to this mid game where Watson can shine, where you can play this 4 Protect 1, like Misery said, and you can, show the bright spots of your players, but you need to get through that early part of the game first.
You say that the Tundra's aggression, something to be sought after, but yesterday, Chiro Jr. in the mid lane, he was bringing so much aggression. The amount of rotations we saw from his Sand King was helping all these side lanes. He was winning. Like, it felt like yesterday he was on a whole nother level, Misery. Like, this is the Chiro Jr. that needs to show up today, picking heroes like a Sand King that teams aren't leaning towards.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this man definitely shined yesterday more than we've also seen perhaps in the group stage. And we talk a lot about Watson, about Saxa, but this guy really showed up yesterday, and I think he's going to have a key role for Yandex if they're going to win. And I imagine some of his heroes are also going to be banned first phase, like the Sand King, right? Like the Slaughter. So curious to see if they are going to, kind of anticipate that and think of his hero pool to be expanded a bit on what his role actually brings in the team. Because yesterday he was playing kind of the initiator, the stunner, the guy that kind of glues the lineup together, right? And if he suddenly has to switch his role to something else, like we've seen him play Shadow Fiend, then suddenly the dynamics change and they have to adapt.
But even if he is staying on those active mid laners, I want to make sure that Yandex is trying to enable him through the supports making their moves, right? If, let's say he's playing like a primal mid or whatever, if he's left alone, getting ganked by 2-3 heroes, he's not getting the runes, then this 4 Protect 1 strategy falls apart. Because in this style of play, the mid is the first domino. If that falls, the whole draft can fall apart. So there is a lot of pressure on his shoulders and the support shoulders to ensure that they can actually enter the game quite nicely.
Yeah, there's a lot of skirmishing and fights and all these things that need to go well. You need to be on the ball. You need to be crisp. And he's got to be crisp today because he was yesterday.
It really was, and you're talking about all those skirmishes, fights, everything like that. Let's talk more about the early game and compare the two teams, not just focusing specifically on Yandex, but also bringing Tundra into the conversation here. What's happening with average kills at a 10-minute, a 15-minute mark, and their average duration of wins or losses too?
Yeah, I mean, I think to be honest, Tundra is they are just killing more heroes. They're making more moves. You can see it, bear out over time. They are up at these early points, and Yandex is a slower team. They're not taking these towers as much. They're not going for as many kills. They're playing their side of the map. They're farming. They have slightly longer games over time, and you can feel that when you watch them play. And I think for Yandex, they have to know that, right? You've seen Tundra playing their games, and you need to be able to hold that to storm off. But for Tundra, you also know the flip side of that, and you want to be able to run them over and abuse your strength, know your advantage over them.
I think I completely agree. I think we have seen them play, and they are playing a little bit more slow, and I think that's something they need to really be careful against Tundra, because their early game is insane right now.
Oh, okay. T's not going to add on to that one. Instead, you want to focus more just on Tundra, the players, anyone that stands out?
You know what? Yeah, we can pivot to Tundra. You know, they are the ones that the front runners in this. Again, we haven't given percentages yet for the grand final.
I was going to do that just before. Yeah, I was going to let all the information out first and then see if...
Yeah, I like that approach.
Yeah,
you know what?
Because you guys were so wrong yesterday with the Yandex Falcons. I need to give you more of a chance here.
You know what? Do you want to talk about Falcons real quick? No. Okay, back to you. Where do you want to start with Tundra, sorry?
We were at the early game, so perhaps we can pull up the...
33 clips?
We can do 33, but we can also look at the early game, because like they have insane laning phase, and they have they usually have a lead actually by 10 minutes. They're usually pretty far ahead. Here, for example, we have some of their early comms, which is the game from yesterday, where they basically get a call from BZM to run into the trees and hide, right? Because Furinol is coming through. This is insane communication. And then right after this, the Ember TP's top, seeing that now the play is over and we can actually turn this and cancel this. Most teams would have probably gone on the Centaur, right? Putting himself in that vulnerable position and then getting Furinoled. But no, Tundra are just so aware of the game and how to not get caught into this Nature's Prophet mid lane. So yeah, really good stuff. And I think also BZM has really shined in this tournament compared to perhaps weeks before, where he didn't look as strong. And I think his Ember especially is a hero that they need to watch out for.
They just don't waste TPs. Like when you look at that clip, they feel like they bring just the right amount of heroes to make the punishment to then move elsewhere. Like other teams, it's 4, it's 5, it's just rainbow TP, try and break the fight, and then twin gate back away. But they're very delicate with how they react to these early pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Yannick staying true to their heroes, but I think it's, the same thing for Tundra, in that they've been playing this Ember Spirit, this Invoker for BZM, and I think that's why he's been shining. I think he's a player who doesn't do too well whenever you branch very far out of his hero pool, but he's got his tight, core of heroes that I think he's extremely strong on. Like, his Invoker is the best in the world of the Tier 1 scene. It's not even close, right? You can talk about some random pub players, but when it comes to professional players, BZM is the Invoker guy, right? Yeah. He's an Ember at this tournament. He is the best Ember at this tournament, right? There are these heroes that he is exceptional on, and I think them continuing to give him those heroes and Tundra prioritizing, giving him comfort is how you make him shine.
Yeah, if it's going to be in the pool, they're going to pick it up for themselves. There's been times where they've experimented a little bit, giving BZM a different hero when the draft allows it, because most of the time, the foundations and the building blocks for Tundra's, I guess, gameplay drafts as well, is going to be through supports. Whitemon and Ari being absolutely pivotal for this team.
Yeah, they are, again, some of the smallest hero pools that we've seen in the tournament, but they are so good at it. But I gotta say, though, for the supports, right, we talk about, Whitemon being one of the best supports in the world, the best position 5. All of his 4 Tier 1 wins have come through Tundra. Same thing for Ari. When he enters the roster, they win the previous Blast Slam. So these are some of the strongest supports that we see in the scene right now, but they're all winning through Tundra and that roster. And then, of course, the leadership of 33, bringing them together. Again, it is just a matter of, it is time where they are going to probably win just so many more if they can keep this partnership going.
I do have a question about that. Is the, Ari's 4 Tier 1 top 4s including the win? Or is it
Probably
4
so.
plus 1?
Yeah, I'd assume it's included.
Okay, I'm clarifying. I like my numbers. So let's
just go with this.
The 4 includes the 1. It's all encompassing. Okay, perfect. Beautiful.
I mean, Whitemon's honestly, he is over a 50% of
that was crazy
in the top 4. That is completely bonkers, especially for a player that was playing in Southeast Asia, like for a lot of his career, a region that most people consider to not be very strong, right? They've had not great tournament results. The fact that he still, despite starting off in a weaker region, has those types of results is like completely nuts. Almost nobody has these kind of stats of that percentage of high placement. Like I saw that, and I was like, holy crap, you pointed at it, and I was like, I want to point too. Like, it's actually crazy.
And it's nice to see that those numbers are backing up what people have been saying for years now, especially with his performance on Tundra, is when he's not there, it feels like there is such a key difference in what's being able to be played or how they're playing through the safe lane, how the mid lane is affected too. But someone who doesn't really get affected so much negatively or positively on the early game or the lane is 33. We've seen this man get shut down time and time again on a Centaur or an Axe and T over and over again. There is somehow this inbuilt mechanic in him as a human.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing some clips after this graphic about what 33 does on these heroes, but specifically the Centaur and the Axe, I think they are so dominant because he knows how to skip waves. Even the Timbersaw can do it as well. I'd argue out of the 3, only Lycan's the one that can't do it, but here, 33, he has a double creep wave, he pulls it behind the tower, but he only half pulls it, quickly killing off 2 creeps, dragging then the double wave behind the tier 2 tower. Not many offlanes do this. He uses the double wave, kills off an entire wave from Mouse, drags it back away, and guess what? He doesn't want to take a whole wave again, he just takes half. maybe even 3 creeps. And then when you look at the minute mark, after 5 minutes, you can aggro the creeps behind the tower. So then he just parks himself behind the tower. He keeps skipping the waves. And when you look at the minimap, all this chaos is happening. The Tundra supports, they're ganking top, they're ganking mid. And 33, he is in the most obnoxious place in the game. Like, you don't want to gank your safe lane tier 3 tower. What is the point? So the fact is, 33 on Axe, on Centaur, on Timbersaw, he will keep doing these moves. He'll keep skipping the waves, dragging the things, basically not being an honest offlaner. He's doing everything to not play the lane, but he will always find economy on these heroes. You have to respect it, because without him doing this, Whitemon, Ari, they cannot make these moves, because they'll be looking towards the offlane to help him. So yeah. Someone has to shut this down. This is illegal gameplay. You have to stop 33
People
doing
have
this.
tried, T. We could keep saying it. It's not like this hasn't been, tested before.
I know, of course. Like, you could argue that you could have like a Jakiro to chase him or a Nature's Prophet to TP into him, but like, there needs to be a solution. No team has found the correct solution yet, reliably. But this wave skipping, as soon as the clock hits 5, he goes to like tier 2, tier 3. Like, he just leaves the lane. Like, again, it's not many offlaners do this, but he's pioneering it and forcing it into Yandex in this grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many, we talk about players who have inconsistency, right? You talk about Nikus and all these different players who have had rough tournaments. Neta is the king of consistency. He is always owning and always farmed, and I think we have a little montage of his consistency. This is, I don't know if I'm on voice, but I think I am.
You are.
This is the continuation of him just vacuuming up the map. He is almost plays his own game for the entirety of the early game. He's just getting as high net worth as he can. That's his entire
looks like
job.
Kind of fun gameplay.
It really
No, it doesn't.
Like, I want to do this.
I want to do that.
Look at his gold go. Like, vacuuming it up like crazy. And this is like, he's pulling the camps. He's dragging the wave into it's just like.
Look at his CS. 100 CS at like minute 13.
And you can see their gold graph going up too. Like, they're just gaining all this gold from this efficiency. And he does this every game. He does it so consistently. And it's honestly a massive game changer for this team.
I will say, when you play it that fast, it genuinely does look like a gold vacuum, just like neutral creep after neutral creep, wave after wave. But it feels like we've exhausted so much information here about both Yandex and Tundra and now T. I open the floor. Where would you put your arbitrary percentages, prediction values of a Tundra Yandex Grand Final?
I'm going to go 60-40 to Tundra winning.
Okay, 40% for Yandex, more than you've ever given them in your life.
There we go.
Joined, all added up.
All combined.
I'm going to do 35.
35 Yandex.
Great
Okay.
math.
I'm going to do like 75-25.
So we're all...
So 40, 35, 25% odds on Yandex taking Blast Slam 5, lifting that trophy over there.
Yeah, but we're all still leaning Tundra.
It's hard not to, right? It's so hard not to lean that way, to think the Tundra are going to be favorites here, but it is a best of 5. There is so much action to be able to play today. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to jump to a break, and oh my goodness, the grand finals is soon over the horizon.
Every player carries two sides within them, the calm and the chaos, the fire and the balance.
And today we're going to find out what really drives them.
Today, they're gonna confront to us who they truly are.
And today we'll have to have them choose whether they want the good or the bad. Today, it's your judgment day. Melody, you seem to be the kind of guy that takes risks. You know, it's all about the adrenaline of the game, getting in there and just having fun, doing whatever you want to do to see if it works.
I think you take calculated risks.
I'm more on the good side right now, but sometimes for me it changes and I can just do some risky stuff and totally ruin games and maybe sometimes win it. So I think calculated decisions and being precise is the most accurate thing for me.
If I could promise you that you would win if you took big risks, would you prefer to be a guy that took a lot of risks and won most of the time, or are you going to be a dude who is always prepared and always calculated?
If the game goes like too shit, you just have to take a big risk to turn around the game.
I think your confidence in game comes from your ego.
I think your confidence comes from preparation.
I'm on a good side again.
Oh my god.
Ego is not my thing. When I play in a team with the guys that I respect the most, I put my ego down. Maybe sometimes my ego comes up during the draft phase because I take responsibility for that.
I feel like you're a guy who wants to be remembered when it comes to Dota 2.
I feel you want to build something very meaningful in a good way.
I value being in the history of Dota more than earning money in a good way or bad way. Like, it doesn't matter for me as long as I win some tournaments.
Okay, so we both lose on that one, I guess. I think that the reason that you tilt is because you expect other people to have your level of excellence.
He seems pretty calm. I think you rarely tilt because you trust the process.
I'm on the bad side. It's like when the things happen over and over, it just fills the glass to the breaking point. I try to calm myself by saying, you know what, I'm just a guy who plays Dota.
Are you the kind of guy that values control?
I think you value harmony over everything.
Slacks, you're absolutely wrong.
Oh, come on, that is not, come on.
Of course, everything comes in harmony. It's not a dictatorship. I don't want to dictate rules to my guys.
Okay, I mean, that's all cute, but I'm talking like Roche is being taken. Somebody's got to start making some calls. That's where a good team comes in.
Imagine you are a support, 1K net worth during this Roshan team fight. Like, you think your 20K net worth carry gonna listen to you? You are the one who should listen to them.
You made me a better person with that, damn you. Well done. Chengdu, it is now time for your grand finals of Blast Slam 5!
BLASTDota 大满贯成都站总决赛，成都准备好了吗？
There we go. Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. We have got one heck of a final coming your way. It's the underdog versus the best in the world, Team Tundra. These guys have won 3 out of 4 of these things. These guys are unstoppable so far in this tournament, and I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to take them down here, Dove.
Well, maybe Index can make it. Tundra 这支战队在我们过去的4站DOTA 大满贯当中拿下了3座奖杯。 而我们今天即将见证他们能否夺回这一座奖杯。成都站对他们来说意味非凡。
All right, but yeah, what about Yandex? What do you think about them?
Well, let me ask the crowd.
Sure.
让我们来问一下现场观众朋友们吧，你们认为这匹黑马 Yandex 能否阻止他们？
Okay, they seem pretty hype. What do you think about Tundra? They into Tundra? They think they're gonna win?
听起来大家好像不是特别的相信黑马可以完成这次挑战。那么你们相信 Tundra 能够成功守擂吗？
Oh, okay. I think that's actually not too bad. It's like a 60-40 or something.
60-40.
Yeah.
70-30.
Well, if there's anyone that could take down Tundra, I do think that it could be these guys. They've already got Falcons who won the last TI. If there's any hungry team, it could be Yandex. But crowd, I gotta ask for the last time. Are you guys ready to see your grand final? All right. Well, then let's get these teams to the stage.
让我们有请他们。 Support 4号位 Ari vs Saksa。 Offlane 3号位 33 vs Noticed。 Mid 2号位 BZM vs Shira Jr. Carry 1号位 Pure vs Watson。
All
Our grand finals once again featuring Tundra, but this time around Yandex are taking to the stage. Third day in a row. It feels like Chengdu is just natural to them. They're at home sitting in those chairs, and we're going to see just how they'll do in a best of 5 against a team that just loves to raise that trophy here at Blast Slam. And you guys have given your predictions, your percentages, exactly how it is, but with all the teams out there, we get to talk about what we could potentially see in our drafts and where there could be some highly contested heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Yandex, you want to get what you've been picking this entire time, right? Misery talked about it before. I don't think you want to switch things up too much. You don't want to, get scared because you're going against Goliath and start, doing things out of the ordinary. Give Cheer Jr. those melee heroes he's been succeeding on. Give Watson the hard carries. Make space. Keep playing the style you've played. Don't try to change things too much and just sort of commit to the bit, I think, because that is their best chances of doing well here.
I think the double range supports from Yandex, right, offering teamfight and damage, and then having these double melee offlane and mid here is kind of the recipe for Yandex, and then whatever Watson wants to play in the end there. I think that's really what it comes down to. Of course, there are certain heroes that will change that. Like if, for example, Tundra were to leave Naga, then they might end up changing the formula a bit, right? But I think this is somewhat what Yandex are looking for.
Yeah, and I think we've spoken to great lengths about Yandex, the fact they don't have much tier 1 experience under their belt, especially in grand finals. But for Saxa, his hero pool throughout the tournament, it's been a little quirky, but in the last couple of days, I think he's really honed in, looking at the Shadow Demons, the Windrunners, especially what Misery's mentioned about the ranged heroes of Yandex. I think specifically Saxa, he has to make sure he picks, there's no time to try another hero to be creative. I think he has to lock in, pick his best heroes, and lead the charge for Yandex, especially in game 1. If they win that, brother, go creative game 2. You've earned it, right? But I want to see him be the foundation for the team, and then you build from there.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly like the way the support heroes match up against each other, even though Tundra typically plays a little bit faster. Yandex is picking things like Jakiro and Batrider. They're picking, like Misery said, the strong range supports, and I think you need that against Tundra because Tundra is never picking melee supports, apart from Naga Siren, right? Or maybe Tusk, but only with Gyra, right? In general, they have Hoodwink and Bane. They have strong rune fighting supports, and you need the supports to match that on rune so the BZM doesn't get out of control, so the Cheerio Jr. can still have the resources to TP and make these ganks we see early in the game. This is really important, and I think it just by happenstance matches up very well against what Tundra has.
Could we see a similar approach for Yandex as yesterday, where you're leaving a lot of these meta and OP supports in the pool, leaving in that Naga and that Chen and that Shadow Demon, all the ones that people want to get their hands on?
I think I was just about to say, I'm curious what Yandex is going to do in that aspect, because I think, some teams prefer to ban out 33, right? Some teams focus a bit more on pure, and I'm not really sure how to approach Tundra. I think Falcons is a little bit more straightforward. They've been doing the same thing for more than a year now, and it's a bit more obvious what's kind of their thing. So I'm curious how Coach Axel and the boys have been preparing for this match, because I think drafting against Tundra is a little bit more difficult.
I'd argue the playstyle of Tundra, we know what 33 is going to do, right? That farming style of offlane, but we always praise the supports, right? 4 heroes played by Ari, 5 heroes played by Whitemon. There is a world where you start respecting their heroes, giving away an axe. Of course, never the Timbersaw. Do not give 33 Timbersaw, all right? We've seen that in Slam 4, but I feel like there's a way that maybe respecting the support hero pool through bans, forcing, the 33 axe something, and then really try to shut him down in lane. Teams kind of half shut him down, but they don't really break him. I want Yandex, if you give 33 a strong hero, you make sure that you cripple him. Make sure he's limping off of the stage after game 1. Don't allow him just to free farm his way to a game 1 win.
I mean, if I'm Yandex, I want to play against the Lycan. You saw it even in the win rates. The Lycan had something like a 57% win rate, and for Tundra, in recent times, that is a horrendous win rate. They have a 90% win rate at Blast so far. At Blast overall, they have 100% win rate almost in the entire tournament. So them playing a 57% win rate hero is far below average, and I think it's also a hero that matches up poorly against Watson's heroes. He's great at TB, he likes Troll, he likes all these hard carries. The hard carries tend to match up pretty well against Lycan. So to me, give this Lycan, stop banning this hero.
I agree. I think that's a good point. I also think that, I said that yesterday too, I think the Lycan bans are kind of a little bit out of fear of playing against this hero more so than the rationale. I also think there's not that much information on Lycan. It's never really picked by anyone, so in that sense, it's a little scarier to play against compared to Centaur or the Axe. You have replays to watch, you know what these heroes do. But I also kind of hope that they give away Lycan, and I think that there's a good chance Tundra might even pick it if it's left in the pool. So maybe game 1 is a good place to start with this Lycan, test it out, see how strong it is, see if Tundra even picks it, and then move on from there.
Yeah, that is the thing about a best of 5. Also, talking about the physical drain, the mental drain as well, there is room for a little bit of experimenting. We're not saying throw every prep you've done out the window and just completely change it up, but you're allowed to experiment. Does this like and get let in the pool? Are we able to actually answer it with some of the ideas we've come in with? And whilst we're hoping to see those ideas soon, they won't be showing up on our screen because there's been a little bit of a technical issue. As always, these players like to sit down in their chairs, mess around with the settings, and leave us high and dry, T.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, because if it is Whitemon holding it up, then I was sitting in that position. I probably changed the table height a little bit an hour ago.
You are a bit taller than him by like a couple.
Barely, yeah, barely. That's the first time anyone's ever said that to me, but yeah, I do apologize if it is Whitemon's problem.
But we have Tundra getting first pick for game 1, and Yandex choosing Radiant afterwards. Of course, that matters quite a bit in the best of 5. I mean, most of the time you just have a reverse. Game 2 is 5, and then the 5th game is another coin toss, but...
I mean, that's a world where, in regards to bans, right, it is a matter of if first pick is available and Lycan is there, Tundra has first picked it. So I think if you are Yandex and you want to go, you know what, I'm going to run the gauntlet, let's see if we can beat it to 57%.
This is a perfect setup.
This is the perfect time, right?
Wow.
You give them the first pick, of course they have it, you let them take the Lycan, you then pick like your Tide Hunters, your heroes that
it is Whitemon, just to clarify, by the way, so you did mess something up there too.
I am so sorry to all the viewers online on any platform that you're on. If you have any problems, please be very nice, DM me them, and I will respond to all of them accordingly.
Oh, they're going to say you can send all queries to CCNC on Twitter. And,
yeah. My manager, Quinn, yep, he will sort it out. Thank you very much.
I'll be stepping in for T, so anything you have, funnel it through me. But no, I think Yandex, I agree with what Nat said about, like, in the first game at a best of 5, you can try a little more stuff. It's okay to give this hero or that hero, right? Because you have a little more breathing room. You can lose 3 games, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how many games you lose. You just need to win 3 games. So you can test, 2 times per se. The second time, I mean, if you're down 0-1, you don't really want to test too much. You kind of want to have something solid here, but you have a little bit of breathing room, and you can mess around a little bit and say, okay, no one's been giving this. We're going to give it. We have this answer. We believe in it. It hasn't been tried yet, and you can just sort of send that and see what happens.
I think there's also an argument to be made for the BCM hero, right? He always ends up getting the late pick Invoker, late pick Ember, and his hero pool is honestly not that deep, I think, and once he doesn't get the Ember and the Invoker in a really good pick, it's kind of not as scary to play against him. So maybe banning him out throughout the draft is also it could also be an option.
Again, the fact is, every time we talk about Tundra, it's either you shut down 33, but when he gets shut down, Pure is going to farm, BZM is going to be active. Like, you have to decide, like, one action, but also still respect that elsewhere on the map, Tundra will step up, right? It really is a matter of, stardom in any lane that you go to. So I feel like we have spoke to great lengths of shut him down, stop him doing this, but you can't do it all reliably in a game. You have to pick 1 or 2 problems, deal with them, and then fix the later one in the mid game. So again, the Yandex, they have so many questions to answer, and we won't know until the draft starts like how they're going to approach it. But there are some creative ways that Yandex can go.
I'm getting bored of talking about this hero matchups and where we think and blah, blah, blah. Let's go all the way back to when Saxa was on this desk. And we said, if you're able to take down Falcons tomorrow and you get to the grand finals, who do you want to see? And he said Tundra. He got his wish. And we've already alluded to what this could mean for him personally. Not just the 4 others winning their first tier 1 land, but it runs so much deeper for Yandex and Saxa going up against ex-teammate in 33.
Yeah, I think whenever you're playing with people, I mean, I don't know how they ended things. Maybe it was well, maybe it wasn't. But if you've ended things at all with a past team, I think when you play them again, it's like, you know what? I was the one who was right. I want to prove I'm right, right? Ego is sort of intrinsic in sports and competition, right? You need to have a little bit of that. And I think Saxa absolutely does. He's an incredible player, and he knows he is. And he's going up against a past team, and he's thinking, you know what? Who was left? Who was right? I was right, And he wants to prove that Tundra is left. And I think I can absolutely see that motivation being there for him.
And he has to utilize that experience. He has to look at the little muscle memory moments of BZM, 33, these guys. Like, what do they do subconsciously? Take that information, give it to your team. Go, you know what? He doesn't want to play for this 14-minute rune. He doesn't naturally do it. Like, you need to impart this little information because these are the little things that might allow Yandex to shine. But I'm also quite intrigued by how much of a smile we see on 33's face. After the walk-ins, he had a smirk looking at the enemy team. I'm kind of scared. 33 doesn't show this much emotion normally, so I have no idea what's going on, but he's showing more happiness in this grand finals than I've seen after he's even won tournaments.
He's just thinking about that Centaur gameplay. He can't wait to get in there and
just farm it up.
we did get that little insight. They were standing over and they were watching what was happening, and all of the Tundra boys were loving and laughing at the 33 Centaur speed run of any percent, eat all neutral creeps.
I mean, they know it's true. They know it hits 7 minutes. All right, guys, it's 4v5 for 7 minutes. We gotta wait a little bit. 33 is going to come out with a bunch of items, but until then, we're on our own. Okay, he's not TPing to anything. He's farming, and that's just how it's going to be. And it's I mean, it's worked really well for them, and he's really good at it. And people, you know, glaze 33 all the time, and for good reason, right? He is one of the best players of all time and just ridiculously consistent. We mentioned it briefly earlier, but the ability for this guy to always be on, like, he just doesn't really have bad games. It's genuinely, I don't know how he does it. It's like almost unparalleled by any player.
I think
it's true, yeah.
He has leveled up though, because when he played Sam 4, it felt like Timbersaw was like his crux. Like if he got it, he was OP, and then he kind of, the other heroes were strong, but not to the same level. At Valahia, it didn't go so well for them. And then now when we come back to Slam, his hero pool is so much deeper throughout the group stage to now. 33, like, yeah, he is returning to that form of just absolute spookiness.
Yeah, his hero pool is a bit bigger now than it was before.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think it's like, it is very much his team. When he's on any team, it's a 33 team. His playstyle is so specific. It's just lineup defining. And I think any team you're on, you're watching him, and he is a very polarizing player and exciting player to watch. Even though he's farming a lot, you know that the impact is going to be there.
Do you ever think they have too many papers, by the way? Like, I'm looking at that stack of papers, mate. There's like, not his, but like Moon plus 33. Together, I'm seeing like 15 pages of stuff, right? Are they really just bad at like printing the Dota buff, like out? Is it just, Quinn, did you have papers?
Yeah, I mean, it's legit just Dota buff pages.
I see.
I wonder what it was back in the day, because like there's the true site where like FY is talking about, look at all those papers, but like it's just Dota buff. I don't know why people were so scared about hiding their papers in the past. It's legit just printouts of Dota buff of what they played.
Was it? I thought there was also like ward placement stuff too, like mini-map things.
Like, I think generally the analyst just gives you that beforehand. You're like, yo, they place wards here 70% of the time when the sun is shining. And you're like, okay, well, the sun is not out, so they're not going to put a ward there.
Yeah, the ward thing is like, it's kind of okay, but like a lot of Dota is through like the feel of the game, right? Like when you're playing your pubs, when you're playing your ranked games, or even competitive games, like you kind of know naturally like what certain heroes want to do. So as much as the stats can help, there's only so many papers that actually help. But yeah, it's we're on the low paper game, I think, right now.
I don't know. Yeah, next got a lot of paper going on their side too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'd hope so. It's in front of the coach at least.
Maybe they are just bad at printing out Dota buff pages. But I mean, contrary to what a prior analyst thought, sometimes stats do lie. So we'll have to see if that's the case in this series or not.
Amen, brother. Amen. Say it louder for the people at the back.
Well, look, I love talking to you guys. I love theory crafting, everything that could be happening on stage. But one thing I know is that these tech issues are not yet currently resolved. We do not have an ETA right now, so we're going to go to a break. Hopefully when we come back, guys, that draft in our grand finals is ready to kick off.
Every player carries two sides within them. The fire and the balance, the chaos and the calm.
And today we're going to find out what really drives them. No hiding, no excuses. Are they evil or are they Dota good as Dota players can be?
They're gonna sit here and confront who they truly are.
Today is Judgment Day. Or you compete because you want to prove something. You want people to know that you're the best Dota player in existence.
No, Ari, I know you. You compete because you love the challenge.
I would say I compete because I love the challenge.
That's bullshit, okay? Now, maybe that was you a few years ago, but now, Ari, best UK player, they want to know that you are the greatest of all time. I know you're lying to me.
Maybe on the contrary, at the start of my career, maybe I wanted to prove I'm the best. Maybe now I'm just happy to enjoy the challenge and be the best that I can be.
Fair enough, I believe you. Ari, I think that you lead your team with your intensity.
No. You lead by calming the room.
Both can be applicable depending on the situation. If the team needs intensity, then I can lead it. And if they need to be calmed down, then I can also do the rest.
What's the default?
I mean, default for me is probably to be calm.
Would you say that mistakes sometimes dwell on you? You remember them for some time and that's what helps you get better?
I think, Ari, you learn from your mistakes and you move on.
I definitely say I don't dwell on the mistakes. I like to figure out why I made the mistake and then just move on.
So you don't remember your mistakes? Is that what you're telling me? They're just gone?
I would say I learn from them and then put them in the back of my mind.
Ari, would you say that your confidence comes from your ego in the most positive way? Like you know you're a good player, you know what's gonna happen in the game, you're good enough to win.
I think, Ari, your confidence comes from preparation.
Okay, in this case, I think confidence may come from ego. You have to believe in yourself, you have to believe that you deserve to win, and this will help you win.
Yes. Ari, I think that you're a man who only cares about the results. It doesn't matter how you get there. It's about what the number is on Wikipedia.
You care about how people see you.
I mean, yeah, I'm here to win. It doesn't matter what people think. If you're a winner, then you're a winner.
That's good, Ari. It's all about that Wikipedia page, baby.
Really? You really don't care how people talk about you behind your back.
Maybe early on in your career, you start worrying about people, what they say on Reddit or something like this, but at some point, it doesn't really matter anymore. If you win, then you're winning. That's what matters.
Now we're here in the arena with the fan here. We're gonna test if Slacks learn Chinese good enough to know. Can you pick one of these heroes and then we're gonna test if he knows?
Xiaoqiang?
Do you remember that I taught you Xiaoqiang?
No, I don't remember that. I'm sorry. What does he look so disappointed? I'm so sorry. Can you do the other name, and then tell me what that is?
Translate
I'll
a little
guess.
bit.
Yeah.
Little strong, right?
Little strong.
Little strong? What the hell is little strong?
Or maybe it's actually a nickname. It's a nickname of a cockroach.
Oh, a cockroach, Nick's assassin?
Yes.
Let's get somebody else.
Okay, can you pick a hero of one of this?
小黑.
Shahei?
Yeah, 小黑.
What does that mean?
小黑 little dark.
Shahei?
Little dark.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It's dark. It's
little dark.
English name is dark.
Dark Seer? Dark Willow? Dark, no. I have no idea.
It's in one of the 6 heroes that I taught you.
I know what the rules are, Dom. I don't remember. Okay, all right. Describe the hero. Help me out. Give me some more.
Windows Runner.
Oh, Drow Ranger.
Yes,
Little Dark. Oh, because of her emotions. She's very sad. Little Dark. Okay, thank you. Good job. All right.
Can you pick one?
土猫 Earth Cat.
I think it's Dirt Cat. Dirt Cat.
Okay.
Dirt Cat.
Yeah.
Dirt Cat?
Dirty Cat.
Dirty Cat? What are you drinking here, by the way?
No.
All right,
Focus.
Dirty Cat.
Okay, you think about the cat.
Yes. Mirana, Luna, or Luna.
土猫.
土猫
土猫. Dirty cat.
Okay, I'll give you. It's actually the 大地之灵. If you remember, you learned this.
Yes, of course. 大地之灵.
Yes, what is it?
Life stealer? No, what is it? Who died?
It's Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit is dirty cat? That doesn't make any damn sense. Why is he a cat? What do you mean you don't know?
In Dota 1, I get it. In Dota 1, it looks like a...
Oh, he looks like a cat in Dota 1. Oh, okay. So dirty cat.
Okay, you lost this one.
Yeah, no shit, I lost that one.
老路.
Lao Lu.
Yeah.
Lao Lu.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Lao Lu, that's Leshrac. Leshrac?
How do you know?
Yeah, it's oh dear, yeah.
You got
Grumpy
it.
old deer. All right, that was easy. Piece of cake. See, I'm not too bad.
九仙.
Okay.
熊猫.
Shuma?
Panda.
Oh, Panda. That's Brewmaster.
Yes.
Yes, all right. Panda. Shuma.
熊猫.
熊猫.
Shuma. We saw the Shumaos at the
Yes,
at the
you have the 熊猫 pin.
Shumao. Panda. Yeah, Brewmaster. All right, easy peasy. Thank you. He's good. He's good.
Really
All right,
easy.
Dub. I learned a lot about names.
Yeah, can you repeat all of them?
Absolutely not, Dub. Ni hao and what ting da dong to ya. I learned a lot.
That's good enough.
We're back here, our grand finals. Game 1 is yet still to be started. It was a bit of a scene coordinator issue going on there, and so whilst it's been fixed, our players are retaking their seats in their, I was gonna say booths, but technically it's not a booth, so just chairs.
Stage.
Something
like that.
Either or.
Quadrant.
Stations.
It's nice because it's not a booth, so you get more ambience, right?
Yeah.
Like booths are OP for TI, right? You want to lock in, but here, getting a little bit of the crowd energy, getting a little bit of the vibes, right? It's nice. It's very good, especially them facing each other. We don't get that too often. It's always
Did you ever look over at the other team though when you were playing?
when I died one time, I did have a little gander, but I feel like
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I feel like when you're trying to win, you're probably looking at your monitor, right? It's unless you're Saxa, where you probably can just like naturally eye gaze just over it, right?
Yeah, I think he has to look down at his monitor.
Yeah, exactly.
What about in the finals you played? Was there ever a moment where you could look directly at your opponent? It's not really that common nowadays.
We could at Lima. At Lima, we could look at the enemy. So in drafts, we were like memeing back and forth. In the game, I don't think you're doing it. In game, it's like if you're doing that in a final, to me that's taken a little too lightly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Well,
But
whilst I like to reminisce with you guys here, I do have great news. Now that all 10 of our players are seated back at their computers, tech issues all resolved, our grand final best of 1 begins with the Game 1 draft.
I'm better than Watson because I'm good, he's not.
My opponent is fucking bots.
We're excited for our match today against Yandex, looking for a clean 3-0. Anything else would be a disappointment.
Well, before BZM and Whitemont had me on their team in their finals, now I'm against them, so let's see how that's gonna go for them.
Game 1 of Yandex versus Tundra. Chira Jr. just moments ago called Tundra fucking bots. Let's find out if he can live up to that, that praise. Oh, not flame, actually. It's not even praise. And of course, the draft will be starting ever so slowly soon. What are we thinking, guys? Lycan, Axe, Timber, Centaur, the big 33 heroes. We've already mentioned that Lycan. We kind of want them to have anything else that we should think about for what Yandex can do to try and break Tundra in Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's also all the other kind of annoying heroes like Chen and Naga and things you have to consider as well. So it's definitely not easier to draft against Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra will be first pick this game, so probably most people consider a slight advantage. I think it's a little bit easier for them. They will guaranteed want to get one of their strong heroes. And they also get that 18 pick for a spicy carry pick oftentimes, or a particularly good mid pick. So yeah, next they'll need to, you know, to decide. You have to give things, right? Whenever you're playing second pick, and you have to choose what you want to give. But so far they have not banned Lycan, and I like that.
Yep. Tundra, though, showing their respect to the Shadow Demon, is a hero that Saxa utilized very nicely against Falcons yesterday, even going for like a brown boots blink rush just to make sure he was in position to break the initiations of the Storm Skyriff Mage. Like, not many people do that itemization, but he read in the game, he needed to do that in his role.
He actually mixed up the items built back-to-back in the games. First game he went for that blink rush, he maxed poison actually because he knew he was going to farm more. Second game he went for that more support Shadow Demon with just Solar Crest, so also understanding his role in respective games there.
And the Dragon Knight ban. I mean, to be fair, I think Yandex has become the team that I respect Dragon Knight most for because of how far they can play, right, in the depth of their roles. And Yandex, they do ban out the Lycan, so the game one, we wanted to see confidence from Yandex to not ban a hero that we have seen Tundra lose with before, but they don't want to play against it.
There's also a world where they look at the games that happened yesterday, right, with Mouse, and kind of saw Tundra's approach to those bans, and this is exactly the same bans that Mouse did yesterday. There's a world where they now, you know, give away the Jakiro or give away the Centaur and then have a different sort of answer to that, or not worried about that opening from Tundra.
Yeah, it's absolutely possible. That is the benefit of, you know, watching your enemies play games, is you can, you know, hypothesize if they do this, we can do that. And, you know, now they have picked a Jakiro as very stock standard, broken laner. We know all about Jakiro and what it does.
In regards to the start, though, Yandex, they haven't tried to push Tundra too far away from their usual script. I think they did that quite nicely against Falcons, but here Yandex focusing more on themselves than too much on Tundra.
I wonder if they're going to lock in the Sanking here straight away. Obviously a hero that they've had a lot of success with, but also, of course, a bit early to pick Sanking in general, but you might have it banned later on. Okay, so they go for the Slaughter.
It's interesting. I mean, I think it already looks more like mid-Slaughter because Jakiro generally matches up pretty well against Slaughter in the early game. You have all this attack speed slow, and Slaughter can't really hit you or man up, and the constant harass. Like, I can see Jakiro being good against Slaughter in the early game, so maybe it already lends itself toward, maybe it's mid-Slaughter.
Yeah, I would assume it by default should be mid, unless there's like a big pick from BZM that forces the Slaughter away. Again, we'll see if Yandex in the second phase try to keep the flexibility of Slaughter alive with their picks, but yeah, Jakiro is like an off-lane deterrent to Slaughter for sure.
In a way, yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, but I think Slaughter is also a different hero than it used to be, right? It's a lot less on the bash, rather so than just getting through the laning phase and just maxing your crush, and just, you can always run away from the slow of Jakiro as well. So there's also an argument for just going offlane with the Slaughter, play more for your own farm, and there's, you know, now you have Slaughter in the game. It's a super comfort hero for Yandex, so we'll see. I think they should still keep it open and not worry too much about the lane matchup.
Yeah. I mean, there is a world where Yandex pick up like a Windrunner position for a hero to bully the Jakiro, then that alone should give time for Slaughter to get through the lane. Like, there are motions which Yandex can follow to enable the flexibility, but it really boils down to what does Saxa play, right? If he's playing a melee hero, you're kind of conceding the lane. A strong ranged hero, you can play out the lane.
Yeah. No, I think I also like that they pick the Slaughter and that they don't mess things up too much. They don't, because I think picking Sanking there on 9 is too early. Like, I think it's forcing it. It would be like, oh, Slaughter's bad against Jakiro, but no, they're not scared of this one support matchup, right? I think it's very easy to overestimate individual matchups sometimes compared to the excellence that you have on a hero playing. You can play a hero into almost any matchup if you're particularly good at it, and Yandex is very good at this hero, not to mention they flex it. So even though it may be slightly bad against Jakiro, I agree with Misery that I like that they just pick it here and they don't pick something bad.
Yeah. There was a concept a few years ago. I remember people saying, don't pick bad heroes to counter good heroes.
Yes. I remember Monty saying that.
Yeah, so this is a...
And there's the Windrunner.
There's the Windrunner, yeah.
As mentioned already, protecting the Slaughter, ensuring that you can play out the lane. Of course, Windrunner is good against Jakiro because you have the wind run, so you never die to like the Liquid Fire or Frost. Of course, when Jakiro hits 3 and you just keep spamming the spells, and it can be a bit annoying, but the entry to the lane for Windrunner is a lot better than other 4 positions.
It also seems like Saxa has almost like a tier list now, right? He has the SD first, and then when SD's banned, he goes for the Windrunner, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of that seems to be the thing right now.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I feel like some of the top teams in the world, they have 3 to 4 heroes that they will just keep reliably picking. And for Tundra, that is also going to be the same story for them. They go for the Axe. Is it going to be the Hoodwink? No, it's going to be the Batrider. Still a hero that Ari has played in the tournament. It is one of his 4, so not diving into anything too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think whenever you see this a bad and second phase ban from Yandex, you know, maybe they were scared of it being picked up, but it does open up this Axe even more. So now you're looking at Ursa as maybe the only one of the classic counters, but they've left it for a reason, right? So they clearly think that they can play against this Ursa. We've talked about it before. Ursa against Axe, it's somewhat of a two-sided matchup. Axe can spam you a bunch. Now Batrider as well. It's a lot of slows. Will you actually be able to stick on this Axe and own him in lane? I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
How much do you value the flexibility of Slardar here? Like, because to do that, you have to pick up your carry, right? To then potentially give Tundra, like you do see the lane. So it's like, would you want to see the carry pick to play into the Axe bat lane?
I think there's enough carries in the pool. That way you perhaps just pick the mid and then let Watson have the absolute last pick. On the other hand, I mean, draft structure in some ways tells you to pick the carry here. But yeah, they do go for Beast. So this is the kind of the double flex situation that Yandex are doing, right? And they do the same thing with Sand King. Now here's the Beastmaster, still able to flex it. I do think it's more likely off-lane Slardar and now mid-Beast, because I do think that the heroes excel more in those roles. But of course, it's still possible.
I just want to see Malady play on a hero that can follow this Axe, right? The issue is Batrider and Axe together with Flame Breaks and Sticky and Battle Hunger, that 5 position will get absolutely deleted if you do. So instead, they go for the Warlock, just play for the hill. You know there's going to be a lot of damage going through the lane, and Warlock kind of sets up for Watson, as you already mentioned the last pick, to be able to pick anything, because the heals alone, Watson will be able to farm through the aggression Tundra has.
It also gives you the team fight, right? That sort of covers the rest of your heroes. Windrunner, Slardar, Beast does not really offer that kind of AoE team fight, and now you get that from the Warlock, so I think it's a very good pick here, and it balances out your draft really well.
One problem I can see though for Yandex is Axe, when you get to pipe very early on, let's say 16, 17 minutes, you already have the armor to deal with Slardar Windrunner, then you have the pipe to deal with Beastmaster Warlock. 33 will be a big focal point in the early to mid game where they can play through him and kind of brush off some of these spells. If he heats the Roar or the Golem, that's going to be really annoying for Yandex to play into. But yeah, 33, if he can get through the lane, he can disrupt a lot of what Yandex has.
Yeah, I mean, I do like what Misery said, though, in that they are leaving Watson for last pick. Like, he was, you know, typical drafting strategy would say, they pick a certain hero in lane, then you counterpick that hero in lane, and you prioritize the lane matchups over game matchups generally. Because if you get raffle stomped in lanes, then you can't really play the game. But Yandex has this sort of double flex going on, and they're also picking heroes that are just very strong and robust in lane. And so they're saving that last pick. I mean, it's a BZM classic, but I like that choice from Yandex to keep following their structure, right? They haven't deviated at all. This is all the classic heroes have been playing throughout this tournament, and I love that they're not getting scared.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, both teams are doing that, right? It's actually, there's no shenanigans going on. They're just really trusting in their own strategies and going into this final with sort of an honest mentality of we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna let this thing rely on play and who has the better ideas.
Yeah, and there's plenty of setup for the Invoker as well. But yesterday, he went for the Wex facet with Aghanims playing on the Tornado, still going for Exhort, like playing for Sunstrikes. Do you think that's going to be the same story here today, or is it a slightly different read due to the lack of, let's say, tower pressure from Yandex, where he can be a bit greedier?
I mean, I think he will always go for, you know, I think you always have to max Exort, and he'll buy Midas, and he'll farm and play off Sunstrikes. I don't even think he understands the facets. I don't think anyone does. I see, like, all the best Invoker players take different facets every game. Nobody really knows.
I think Cataclysm is better here. I think yesterday they didn't have a setup later on, but now they have the Axe, right? So eventually you're going to get a blink on Axe. Eventually you're going to hit that multi-hero call, and then everybody dies. So I think it's definitely better. I think the Vex Fast is not ideal either. So
no, I agree. I think it makes much more sense for sure.
Ooh, the Doom ban. It feels like Tundra might be setting up for a potential morph. I'm thinking like the Kez, the heroes that we see the return of.
I think it might have also been a Doom carry ban.
Oh,
Doom
yes, Tundra ban. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, Doom was a hero that whenever Axe was being first picked, like every game a few patches ago, Doom carry was one of the best responses. Warlock Doom is also a monstrous lane. Like, this lane is nasty.
I mean, Tundra could honestly also pick that Morphling, right? Away from Yandex here, because it looks like it's not that bad here against the heroes of Yandex.
Morphling Ursa for Watson feel like some of the bigger heroes, right? Where you have Ursa to brush off the initiations. If you frontline, you give life to everyone else to understand the fight and develop. And then kind of same thing for Morphling, right? You can go Manta into Lincolns. You can just disjoint a lot. So yeah, very good options available for Watson. Again, he will see what Tundra picks first to then lock in his hero.
There's a world where Tundra just picks that Juggernaut again that they've been relying on heavily in the group stage. Seems like it's the safe bet for Tundra. I mean, we might see it banned out. I wouldn't mind seeing Jug ban. I know there's Slardar and Roar, but it just seems like such a solid hero for them here with the Jakiro in lane as well.
I don't think it really matters, right? If the Slardar and Beast, sure, spin TP is not really a play, but with the farming speed, the Aghanim swift slashing in, like, you are so disruptive. But yes, you can't be cheeky on the map when these heroes are, if you do go for Juggernaut.
I mean, one thing Yandex does have going for them is I think Beast is quite good against Invoker in lane. You have no nukes. You We have no way to kill these boars at all. So if Beastmaster is playing well and he's just attacking at the same time as his boars, he has a massive damage on Invoker, like massive. And he will deny a bunch of creeps, he will get really farmed, and Invoker will not pressure Beast at all. So if there are not some support rotations that change that dynamic, this Beast can get super farmed this game and get a really, really fast Ags. Like, he will not be touched if it is a mid Beast.
But then when you look at the support rotations, right, I'd argue that Jakiro Batrider on paper are better than a Winter and a Warlock at those early rotations, right?
Yeah.
It is just a lot more damage available for Tundra. Of course, Warlock, you get some early Grimoires, you pop it as soon as you can. That can change things. And Yandex, they do ban the Morphling themselves. They respect the fact that Slardar in the off lane, playing into Troll, playing into Morph, it will just give free farm to these two heroes. So it kind of is a tell that Slardar is the off, Beast is the mid.
Yeah, I definitely think that is more likely. Slardar against Invoker is not that great. And Beast mid is much better against Invoker.
Ursa is actually really good here because it also block picks the Ursa for Yandex,
Exactly, yeah. I mean, Yandex, they ban out the Morphling themselves. We mentioned it's good for Yandex. They also kind of might have wanted the Ursa, so yeah, Tundra, I think they're going to be pretty happy in this position.
There are so many carries banned. Holy cow, it's like 7, 8 carries banned and Ursa picked. So now Yandex, they might have to dig a little bit deep here. You want probably a melee here with Warlock. Generally, range plus Warlock is pretty grief. You want something that can, you know, chat up a little bit and abuse the heal on people. But
so going back to yesterday, they kind of wanted to put them on a timer, right?
Yeah.
Could they look at, I don't know, is Void good here? It's like, you really have to think outside the box a bit, I think, with this carry pick.
I mean, Void is super good in the game. I just wonder if the lane is okay. Like, Axe will be mega fat if he's laning against Void Warlock, I think.
Luna? Maybe not.
We'll see in 3 seconds. Fuck. Okay, so it's Watson Beastmaster. He does play Beastmaster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this. I can see a world where it works, but it is very different, right? We talked about them staying true to themselves. This is not some end-all, be-all Beast game where he's going to carry, right? Watson is playing a little bit of different circumstances. He's playing a hero that farms very fast and can carry the game, but if it goes the distance, I think Tundra is favored. Puck is a hero we've seen not have the greatest success throughout this tournament, and so I worry about this situation for Yandex. I think Tundra has comfort, and I think they have scaling, and I think that is very good for Tundra.
Yeah, they kind of, I feel like Tundra does this thing very often in the draft where they put the enemy in such a situation where they have to adjust. And because this game, there's just not that many good carries left, and then they go for this route. And I kind of agree. I think their heroes are strong, but I also am skeptical of this Puck. The hero just does not seem that good right now. And there are a bunch of disables on Tundra that can just catch Puck off guard in the game.
I mean, it's where Watson has to step up on the Beast, right? He needs to get as quick as possible to the Agnims, enable the rest of his team, kind of sync everyone up. They can go for early Aegises when he has that. They can go for early Fermenters. They can make all the moves, but there is this awkward window where Axe with Pipe, Ursa getting the Battlefield Blink, like that kind of sync of timing is so scary for Yandex if they don't manage the early game correctly. But Watson, this is his 4th game now on the Beastmaster competitively. He is 3-0 on the hero. He's undefeated, but it's only 3 games. 10 months ago when he played on Gaming, 8 months ago as well on Gaming, and then a month ago on Yandex. But he just doesn't have many reps on the Beastmaster carry. And at game 1 in the grand finals, he is going to try and run it back.
Yeah, I mean, I do think their lineup is very balanced though. Like you mentioned, I think they have everything. They have stun, they have catch, they have team fight, they have a bunch of damage. I think their draft scales well. It's not like a normal Watson Morphling 1v9 game, but it's like their draft scales as a whole. If they keep calm and keep getting farm on all 3 cores and their supports are not too on the level on the farm, all their heroes, I think they have a good shot even going late game there.
No, I agree. I think their heroes make sense together, and they have a good shot if they play well.
And now let's see what the coach of Yandex thinks with an interview with Slacks and Dove.
Absolutely, here with the coach of Yandex, Axel. Now, sir, you told me last time when you were facing off against Falcons, you were prepared for them, but you decided to play your own game. This looks pretty similar. There's a lot of really good Tundra iconic heroes. You got 33 Axe, you know, coming in here yet again, BZM Invoker. Is it the same deal? Do you trust your boys in their draft more than preparing for these guys?
上一次在对阵 Falcons 比赛当中，你曾经说过，在针对对手，你们做足了准备，但是你们更加关注于自身的选择，你们想要选择自己阵容里舒适的英雄。那么这一场比赛对阵 Tundra， 他们选出了他们舒适区，比如说像是33的斧王，像是 BZM 的卡尔这样的英雄，你是否和上次一样坚守你自己的选择，认为选择你们自己阵容舒适的英雄就可以了呢？
Yeah, just the same story. It's always like this when you play against very good teams. You just focus on yourself. Yeah, cannot ban everything they want.
All right, does it feel like the game is already over once you get that Soxa Wind Ranger? I mean, the Slardar Wind Ranger combo, we've seen that a lot. The negative armor is pretty strong. You feeling pretty confident with your draft?
他刚刚回答说，没错，其实我们的故事一直秉承一样的概念，就是相信我们自己，选择我们自己选手熟悉的阵容、习惯的打法就可以了。然后 Sax 问他说，哎，我看到你选出了大鱼人加上风行者这样的 combo， 然后这两个英雄在一起有非常强的减甲，可能会让你们的阵容打起来比较的舒服。你喜欢你就对自己的这个选择有什么样的评价？
Yeah, I feel confident. I think our draft a little bit on more like we need to execute well. It's not that simple, but yeah, I'm confident in boys.
All right, well, confident in the draft. Let's see if we're confident in the game as we get into our game one of the grand finals. Let's join our casters.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Love to hear that. Confident in how the team is going to be able to function. And it's an interesting dynamic, too, by the way. Nice puck pin. Love to see that.
I came prepared. I'm always ready. I know what heroes are coming. They give me the script.
But the thing that's interesting is, in so many ways, this, entire match, people are coming in thinking Tundra's got it in the bag. And then what happens? They switch up the draft entirely. They put Beastmaster Watson only a couple of games on it. What do you think?
Well, here's the thing. I heard my panelists.
Yeah?
They're up there. What were those numbers again? They're like 35% chance Yandex's going to win. 40% maybe, some going low as 25, okay? So they don't think Yandex's gonna have a very good time. Tundra, they keep winning these Blast tournaments, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta do something that they aren't expecting. That's why you don't want a draft that they're ready for, Lyrical. You want something a little different.
You want something different in the grand finals. These two teams, former teammates, facing off against each other here on the big stage of Blast Slam 5. They've made it through 2-0'd various different opponents, and now they're meeting together here in the final moment. It is Tundra versus Yandex.
Let's get some bounty runes.
It's time to get going, and the crowd appreciating no pause. Let's go.
That is the true hype here as well. I think you are correct on that one here. Lots of tips to fly out, and Soxa, oh my, yes, BZM Invoker. It is indeed a feared player-hero combination, Lyrical.
Oh, it really is. And it's something that, you can do so many different things. Which one did he go for? Is he Tornaris or is he Galaron?
He is, in fact, the agent of Galaron.
There we go. He'll be coming Skidor. There's so many little memes. It's interesting to remember that you've got, 20-year-olds. You've got 16-year-olds that are out there on the stage. And sometimes it shows, which you love to see. A little bit of flavor from the players.
Yeah, it looks like nothing too crazy in terms of facets, though. Not a lot of flavor there.
No.
All the normal stuff coming out here from our players right now.
So I did want to speak a little bit more about that Watson switch up at the end, because that feels like one of the biggest parts of the draft. I feel like they banned out the Doom, they banned out the Terrorblade. They're like, all right, we're going to steal the Ursa away. And I'm curious if Yandex always wanted to swap it and put Watson on Beastmaster, or if they had to do it at the last second.
I think it was probably with the thought of the Invoker in mind, would be my main idea, right? It's BZM. They didn't ban it. They know there's a high chance it comes out. I would guess if it wasn't the BZM Invoker, they probably could have gone somewhere else.
Okay.
But I think that really helps draw this idea of just hey, we could throw the Beastmaster mid. It could be a good time. Or Invoker tends to open up a lot of other mid options, right? So you get this hero like the Puck where Invoker, I don't think really beats anyone in lane anymore, right? So, he's pretty weak at the beginning of the lane, and it just means you can kind of pick whatever you want that more so complements your draft, and in this case, that's what the Puck's there for.
Well, we'll see how the Puck indeed ends up doing. It is going to be Chira Jr. playing on that one, and 33, as we've seen time and again, playing on this Axe. Now, a couple of other Pucks that we've seen get sort of taken out by early Orchids. I'm thinking back to Boom's Pangolier that was pretty solid. I don't know if we're going to be seeing that, though, in this game. 33 is pretty consistently shown just Aura gaming.
That will be, I'll tell you what, if he goes Orchid, he can have a 3-0. That's if we get an Orchid Axe, I don't mind Tundra just doing it again.
As you see, 6 stacks up there. Pure able to chase down and put some hurt onto the Slardar. Notice not having a great time of it. But yeah, that's going to be something to watch for, is if they're free to kind of run around, how much damage could Yandex do before Tundra are really able to come and fight them?
I mean, that was the idea, right? You're kind of hoping, typically in an underdog situation, which we're in a little bit here, we tend to look towards like, what can they get done early? How fast can they get the lead?
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Can they take the early game one and carry that momentum? And a lot of that coming down to this lane duo that we're watching right now, this idea of the Wind Ranger versus the Jakiro. Did you notice how Slacks worded that?
Yes.
Now, he didn't say, do you think you guys are going to win? He just said, do you think the game is over now that you've got the Slardar Wind Ranger? You see, that was very specific.
I see.
Yeah, he is a master of his craft, right? He didn't make his own feelings known, but at the same time, he did.
Yes. You know, it was known for those with eyes to see.
Yes, yes indeed.
2-minute mark in now, and you can see Puck already having a pretty decent time of it in the mid lane. This top side is taking a lot of harassment, as often happens from that Jakiro. Very frustrating to play against, and I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of it throughout this whole course of this last series here.
I mean, there's a reason we've been up here the most, though, because, you know, action in the other lane's not too much. Really, this is the first time 3-3's even getting that close to the Radiant Heroes. They run down Watson a bit here.
Does have the heal on him. Feeling okay, but gets an early point at Call 33. Not often finding that, and it actually catches him off guard. Watson now in trouble, and Kill 33
buddy.
drawing first blood.
You know, this all started because 3-3 was getting punished just like a little bit, right? There's kind of a 1v1 happening between Ari and Malady, and so Watson felt like he could kind of dive under the tower a little bit and try and deny some of those creeps in front of 3-3, and then it was just a chase down from there, and that was a really good decision to take the first point of the call in that moment.
I mean, we've been seeing him all throughout this tournament wait to 8, 9, some odd levels to start getting a point and call, but showing that it can still have value, particularly if you're catching people off guard with it. So.
Yeah, and multiple units, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to try and abuse the boars and everything, so you got to keep an eye out for that.
Well, not the end of the world, certainly, for Yandex, but a big feather in the cap for Tundra. As, again, top side is where the harassment is going back and forth. Now with a second point, Soxa can at least threaten a little bit Whitemon if he gets too low with a power shot. Something to watch for there. But Pure, so far, as has often happened this tournament, getting a pretty free lane on this Ursa.
Yeah, they eventually are able to force out the wind run there, so that'll bully Soxa back a little bit, but he just ends up trading positively. This is the idea behind the Wind Ranger pick. Trying to handle the right clicks of the Jakiro, and in the end, favorably in Ursa there too, but geez, Notice doesn't have the same options. At level 3, he has no sprint here, so he kind of has to commit a bit.
Yeah, now Soxa continuing to try and plink down Pure to the best of his abilities. Has power shot level 2 back up in a moment, but forcing into the wind run and then retreating away. It's still looking all good for Pure right here, with Notice not really even able to come up and contest the wave at all.
It would be close if they go for
Sunstrike,
play.
Sunstrike. Woo! The blood grenade kill from Whitemon. Nicely played. Takes down Notice.
Yeah, and you can kind of see Soxa looking, doing the math there, and he's like, yeah, it's not going to be enough. Like, there's no way there. The heals come out on Whitemon. Even has the inspiration aura, giving him a hand here from the flag bearer. Ooh.
And a second time right there as VZM has taken some harassment from Chiro Jr., where it's a core hero from Yandex dying as a wave is coming into their tower.
That's not a good combination, Lyrical.
Not what you want to see if you are a Yandex
Down
fan.
bottom, they're on the 3-3. Oh, that's a lot of units to call, though.
Looking for it. Watson, Sunstrike dodges away, but the Fatal Bonds, how much damage do they have? Not looking like it's enough yet. 33 is still surviving. Malady goes down too. And they are all going to fall. 33 surviving through this and even kills off the board.
Oh, it feels...
A power shot, looking for it, yes! Former teammate takes down 33.
Desperately needed here. They need something to get back going their way, because you can kind of feel the stress.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like they're trying to rush stuff here. Soxa, can he do it again?
Looking? No, not going to be able to.
Too many heals ready there from Ari as he pops the stick. But at least that means Soxa can drive him back a little bit here and help secure the 6-minute rune.
33 really showing off his knowledge of how to play this matchup, as he has been able to draw just about even, but getting the extra kills. And now he makes the rotation mid, finds a Sunstrike onto Chiro Jr., who's dying to this now, and has to jaunt away, tries to get out, but they're surrounded.
Why is everyone in my lane?
There are 4 heroes mid to kill him.
So the dead axe comes mid. Ari had a salve delivered so he could be healed up so he didn't have to go back home. And you saw Soxa, like, I thought Soxa was going to come for the rune. He just kind of left. He's like, you got it. It's fine.
Wow. What a move.
Such a quick recovery after Soxa picks up that kill on 3-3. It feels like nothing even happened when he just runs mid and ruins the mid laner's game. And now Watson bounced back.
No. This can't be happening. Watson in trouble. They're going to try and turn this with a puck rotation. Will find a coil for the moment, but does he have enough damage to kill off Ari and 33? 1 yes, 2 no.
I mean, you got to get something here.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, he can't even zone back 3-3. He's still comfortable. Finish off the flag bearer before he goes.
And is just rushing a blade mail for Axe. So it is a little bit of a changeup. In response to the more aggressive stuff coming from Yandex, they're trying to fight.
Well, speaking of aggression, now moving in for the wisdom.
Why not?
Oh,
he's gonna steal it! Oh, Notice, no! He's only level 4.
He's just walking away from the level 5 Jakiro.
Man. I will say that move and like TP back mid, it felt like a set play or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like they practiced that. I don't know. That was crazy. But 2 to 6, 1,000 gold separating these two squads. You're still getting farm on all of these heroes, and you can see Invoker very much behind the puck. As much as they've gotten involved on this Invoker.
Jeez, Notice though, man.
Oh, he's not the one that ended up finding a lot of those kills, and now Notice being chased, fully surrounded.
The numbers they're willing to bring early is just ridiculous.
And it's not getting punished on these other cores, right? Like BZM, yeah, he's not getting a ton of farm, but he's not dying either.
No. He'll pick it up, right? He'll just hit his stun strikes and everything. It'll be okay. And it's just putting a lot of pressure on Chira Jr. And in their best games, he has been the engine that has really helped them.
Yeah.
He's leading the best plays, getting the good kills. But it's not easy. This is another common Warlock issue. Not the best on the early rotations, particularly before he has 6.
Right.
As Ari, again, they're just bullying the Slardar, man.
Trying their best. The Fatal Bonds will be enough to force them back, not wanting to fight into that.
And Watson's going to start working on the Ancient stack here, as you can see. So they've been getting these set up for him here.
Much needed. Yeah, I mean, this does, again, as we sort of anticipated, mean that Slardar is going to be the one that's kind of bullied back and turns into just a bit of a creep right now. It's not going to have very much farm. It's going to be a while until you're going to see that blink back
I can't
online.
watch this. This is too depressing. Yeah, we got to
really
find a different hero to watch. Can't watch my offlaner hit a creep for that long. It's just too sad.
In the meantime, Bat managing to finish off the Tranquils. It is a tough one right now for the side of Yandex, and Tundra getting what they want. So will take a good chunk of damage onto this tower. It looks like Pura is going to stick around to the very end. Manages to finish that one off as he's working on the Battle Fury and has it flying out to him right now.
Oh my goodness. That's a sub 10 with treads and wand and windlace. Yeah, okay. That's not looking great.
No.
And there's the blade mail as well. Ari gonna steal some of this stack here with the Firefly.
Man, that really is not what you want to see for Yandex. And noticed, I mean, even threatening right there to come in and make something happen. But they don't need to. They did the economic damage. Axe is so farmed right now.
He is, but we got a level 9 puck, right? High level, good damage, gets a regen rune. Maybe we can find an inspiring play off of that. Sox is also level 6, so 7 will be great. But, you know, 3 points power shot plus the potential with the kill shot.
Right.
Gives you a decent chance of knocking down one of these heroes. I think they're just going to have to make some sort of a move here.
Yeah,
it feels like Chiro's trying to push the wave and make something happen.
I mean, yeah, something has to happen to try and turn this around. And BZM already has the Warpine Raider in position. Does manage to find 33. Watson looking, roar, connects. Damage out, but as soon as Ari shows up, that stops any extra aggro. Although with the puck showing up, then they are going to be able to find the kill onto 33.
Okay, still have Coil here with the regen rune going. Don't know if he wants to drop it on just the dragon. He will. Yeah, sure, why not? We need every kill we can get.
Keep chasing, looking, hunting, finding, power shot, double kill for the Wind Ranger.
Soxa trying so hard right now.
Yes, you are not wrong.
He is hitting everything to try and bring his team back into this. And we've been a little despair mode, I'm not going to lie, because it does feel like they're hitting a lot of their marks here on Tundra. But the lead, it's not growing that much. Yeah, it's a really fat Axe and a fat Ursa, but they are coming up behind on the puck and the Beastmaster. And when Watson does get to the Aghanims, it will be a lot of damage. So they will have the follow-up to ensure that Chira's coils actually result in kills.
Well, and, you know, there's been a reason that we've seen the movement away from Blade Mail Axe, right? You sort of jump in sometimes in these fights, and you'll still end up dying, which is why it sometimes can be better to do something else. And this is one of the instances. Look, he's getting dropped down so low, almost kills off Watson. Will it be enough with the Sunstrike dodge? Nice. No. So they managed to kill him. That's what I'm talking about, even without the blink. Chira Jr.
Oh, okay.
Jumps away, able to dodge it, get some separation, and oh no, he got caught! Oh no, the tornado found him, couldn't jaunt away.
Jeez, that lift time was actually crazy. He's got a lot of quas.
Malady loses the courier, that's Arcane's. So just after you lose the Axe, Tundra gonna take this bottom tier 1 tower, and they're the ones that are playing more fast tempo.
Let's get a little replay there. So close to actually getting the escape here as well, right?
I guess he just, thought he could wait a little bit longer before he jaunted.
Yeah, unfortunate there for old Chira Jr.
I mean, he's probably slow enough on the puck that maybe you catch up to him on Ari, even if he jaunted right at that moment, he still might be dead.
Yeah, potentially here.
But Tread's done, noticed, working on it. Got Soul Ring, got Treads. Blink is next up. Watson also making his way towards that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I mean, he'll go Ags, and we'll have Soxa going straight for the mech. I like this idea, right? They're going to try and just like group up and try and get a bit of aggressive movements together across the map going. How did that Battle Fury just get delivered?
I don't know.
Has that courier been just on a journey or what?
Maybe he was missing one more component. I didn't see it or something, but I thought he had it.
He has 680 gold, so I think you were right.
Interesting. Maybe it got killed. Regardless, Battle Fury ended up coming in at 13 minutes and potentially trying to set up for something here. Whitemon throws out the ice path. Now the chase. Finding Shackle connects. Don't need a whole ulti out, and they just managed to kill off Whitemon. I mean, they're cooking. After a really rough couple of minutes, it feels like Yandex have stabilized.
Yeah, obviously Chira Jr. gonna have a lot more damage with the Witchblade. Just needs a couple more levels to get to safety on the puck, right? It always feels good because you can start making these aggressive maneuvers on puck, because typically when a puck gets picked, it's often in a game where the control is pretty weak.
Right.
This game, it's not really that bad. Like, sure, there's no instant hex, but there's a lot of layering. And the layering control is still incredibly dangerous to the hero when you've got the low point to the phase shift.
Right, as we just saw, that last point where you got just caught by an ice path.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's exciting when you're a puck, generally when you hit around these levels, because you're maxing it on the damaging spells, but often it's picked when you're still pretty safe. He still has to be relatively careful until he gets up to the higher points of the phase shift, but he doesn't, unfortunately, have a choice, because they need to get aggressive for this draft to work.
And get aggressive they will, as they're going to start to rotate down bottom. Ari is setting up here. If he brings Pure through the gate, that might be a moment where they can catch him, but it looks like Pure is just going to be content farming up on the top side, and they might have to settle for a kill onto Ari. They see him going through the gate now.
I mean, Ari has a ward here too, so he's aware of what's happening.
And the orb eventually spots him. Batrider lasso, trying to do what he can, but is just going to be dead. Sunstrike not going to connect.
And Soxa, he decided to go through the gate. He gets a ward planted down. He's going to try and scout out those Dire Ancients up top there to see if he can find some sort of a situation where they can maybe punish Pure. And, oh, they're still going to lose that mid tower thanks to Jakiro and the Helm creep BZM.
Almost there on the Aghanim Scepter. Chira Jr. making the space for his team right now. And able to put some solid pressure on bottom.
It's going to be a really interesting game with the Shard on Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
With an Ursa with a Blinkless Axe, even with a Batrider, you know? You could actually have a lot of really cool plays with the Gale Force in this one.
Jump forward. Looking for something, but won't go any further there. Should mention that Invoker Helm into Midas. So
Truly
BZM,
a cursed build.
It's greed time.
Yeah, very, very gross. But, I mean, if you're allowed to get away with it, then of course, you know, if you're just globally Sunstrike, it is, yeah, truly just max greed, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, that blink is done now. And this is probably where we need to start.
This is the ward, right? It's spotted pure.
Waiting.
They're trying to utilize it.
Scan connects. The chase is on. He blinks right. Oh,
No,
and then
he
they see
blinked
the
into
power
camp,
shot. Oh, unfortunate time. I mean, that was right where he would have been.
Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. Good choice on the blink there from Pure.
Now it's Tundra that are going to make a move instead. 33 is a bit behind.
Whitemon's got his signature early drums here.
The wrap is coming. Do they see where they're coming from?
If Chira gets lassoed, the fight's just over.
They do have a golem, I believe, still, so can get into position with that, but the jump up happens, and yeah, already Malady dead. Everybody's got to get out. Saksa TP's away. Notice blinks and tries to go for a run. Sunstrike is not quite going to catch up to him. And so the Slardar will manage to escape. So they get out with just the Warlock kill.
And I am fully assuming they have a ward right there if I'm Malady. But
yeah,
he just got blown up. Fear was just like, he's probably on the gate. And munched him up instant.
And into the pit? Is that right? Pure?
I mean, both teams have a good chance to do it early, right?
Oh, power shot.
That could be
They saw it. You got to get out of there, Pure. So they will retreat away.
Watson's so close to Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
And Ari smoked up again here. Looking for his own kill shot here. He tries for Chira Jr. Oh, he's out.
He jumps away.
Whew. Good phase shift. Nice reaction there.
Able to get out of harm's way. So another smoke used with nothing gained. And now Yandex, if they want to be the ones to make the move, they can. 33.
Running.
I mean, he's got pipe done, right? Like, this is part of the reason why they're going for this.
Oh, he's so beefy.
With Blink Dagger done, I mean, it's sort of a weird one, right? Because part of you thinks if we could burst the axe before pipe gets popped, maybe it's an opportunity, but you really don't want to jump an axe. So probably need to find that backline invoker or somebody else, if possible. But they're out to farm again.
Who does this benefit if they were just locked around the roast pit? Probably Tundra, unfortunately. With the fact that you're, you know, because you feel pressure to stay here as Yandex, right?
Jump.
Oh, here we go.
Coil snap.
So is he trying to fake like they're not going to do this?
I'm not sure, but this is a sneaking Roche. And Tundra maybe not anticipating this play. With the jump mid, they feel like they're not going to be here, and Watson is just going to go right all for it.
Oh, notice that shot.
Oh, what a play. And now also baiting it out here with 33. They get a free Aegis.
Okay,
and now Tundra,
done.
you got to run. Power shot connection. They want to try and hunt this. If he didn't have Battle Hunger on him, right now Slardar would be chasing.
Malady, I mean, they still have that ward on the other side. They see Pure.
A quick jump. A lasso is there. Sunstrike to follow. Roar onto Axe. Can they burst him in time? Will there be a pipe? No! No usage of it there. And can they find any more? Chira Jr. get fast, get back! He needs to get out. No! The bear just humped him to death. Lasso will connect, but how much do they have left in the tank? Pure is a little bit low. Watson trying to chase. BZM is nearby with a stomp if they want it. Notice, staying on to Whitemon. There's the Sunstrike though, and Watson in further trouble. He doesn't have anybody near him.
Oh, the
a
save.
tornado for the save. They take him down. BZM Invoker still doing what we were expecting of it. As notice, we'll try and sprint away, but no, Pure is there.
Man, this guy's got the bash key set up.
My goodness.
Got it exactly when he needed in that one. Malady was a little slow on the golem, and part of that is that he does draw the lasso that way, which I think that actually kind of worked out, right? Because then it gives a little bit of freedom to Chira Jr. Right? If lasso gets burned there, he's got a pretty good fight ahead of him until you get bashed.
Yes. Unbelievable. Couldn't get it out, and then, of course, there, the burst on the axe feels good, but
yeah,
do you have the damage after the fact? And look at this. I mean, what the heck?
I mean, he's just so farmed on this Ursa. Right?
Yeah.
He's absolutely massive. I don't even know if they knew that he was ahead of Bash.
Well, regardless, a big win, and BZM comes in for the cleanup, able to keep Whitemon alive against the jump that was happening, just a random tornado thrown out there.
Hey, not random.
Well, that's true.
That
Good
was
point.
pretty sweet. Come on now. That was nice positioning for the double tornado. We got to give him some credit on that one.
So 4,000 gold lead at the end of that fight is now ballooning up to 8K gold lead for Tundra. And now 33 after getting the pipe is going to have a blink dagger to follow it.
Yeah, he's getting back into more classic axe shenanigans at this point, isn't he? And what can you do to try and turn this around again?
Yeah.
Yandex, right? Trying to find a BKB. Chiro Jr. is just going all out damage. Sure, man, why not? That's fine with me. Go Parasma. Good luck, man. I can live with that. You have to go all out for sure. You got to do some risky plays. You're in trouble.
I like it. I think that there's some chance there that if you're free to sort of move around and let the rest of your team create the chaos, he just needs a friend, somebody to help him. Like Warlock Golem there on the Ursa or a random Mule Scepter or something like that. Maybe that makes things a little bit better. But for now, it is all Tundra here, 22 minutes in. As they will jump and find Malady. He tries to go for the TP away. No way for 33 to stop that one.
I mean, Tundra kind of scared it out there with the Cataclysm and go back to farming. As Ari has the blink, has the lasso, and he misses on Saksa.
Rare one for Ari there.
Yeah.
Just showing him he could have if he wanted to.
Yeah, let him know. Gonna wait for someone a little more valuable, he says. Although Saksa, I think, would probably be pretty good at this point. He's 4-0-2. He might be the best kill you can grab at the moment.
Definitely having a good game on the Wind Ranger. But for Tundra, as Malady runs into 33 again, spots Notice, backs away. Are they trying to set up for something? They do have the puck moving in, also the Bat Rider.
Let's see this Parasma. What do you got, Chira?
Hunting, coil down, finds one. Do they have the damage they need to kill off Bat? A call, not gonna connect.
Nice dodge.
Good jump away by Chira Jr. and Whitemon is already dead. Can they find more?
Gale Force.
It's there, but the lasso and jump, and he got the wind run off. Saksa getting some separation. Tornado now lift up, but the rest of the team just has to back away as there's no way to keep him alive. But the Fatal Bunce is connected onto 3-4 heroes right now.
Up here, he's not done. He's hungry.
He's ready for it.
Got to eat some stuff before hibernation.
Chira Jr. just going to have to jump away as the Golem is taken down. So the gold lead remains steady.
It's the Dream Coil cooldown right now for Chira Jr. as he's got moves to make, so wants to make them more and more often. I mean, Watson and Chira Jr. are both pretty farmed. Yeah, this is a giant bear, but he's half the lead.
Yeah.
So if they can kite the bear a little bit, maybe get some damage over times on him, or he gets stuck in the Gale Force a little bit, maybe that's something.
Oh my God.
Yep.
I cannot believe that. Whitemon, you're too good. This guy just knows. He just knows what's coming.
Oof. You know, he's probably been the best 5 for like 2 years, it feels like now.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like Whitemon's just been on point constantly.
That's like, it's
Those
one
are
of
the plays.
It's one of those plays that's like such low risk and incredibly high reward, right? Because the lowest risk is that you don't have, Ice Path for the next 8 seconds or something?
No one remembers the 14 Ice Paths you missed.
But the one
I'll
you get.
remember that one.
10K in their brains. As Tundra now gathering together along the top side, and for Yandex, it's pretty much just try and stop whatever push you can, shove out those side lanes, get towards the later items, because a fight does not seem probable right now.
I mean, they're not locking it down on Tundra, right? They're not buying BKBs.
Huh?
They're buying some greedier items, right? Let's see what I'm doing here.
You're trying to convince us.
Yeah. Right? Like,
yeah,
it's kind of honorable, to be honest.
It is.
Right? You know, if you're in a pub and the enemy team buys BKBs right now, you kind of flame them because you're like, oh, wow, too scared to come high ground without BKBs?
What a nerd.
Yeah, exactly. So, and you're allowed to buy BKBs when you're losing. This is okay.
Well, it has been decreed.
That they're losing?
Well, that they're allowed to buy BKBs. They find Noticed, and while he does have a healing Lotus, I don't think it's going to be enough to keep this guy alive. They come in for the dunk, kill off the Slardar. And again, struggling to find a way that this stuff could work.
Whitemon here with 3-3.
Do they realize what's going on? 33 revealed.
God, they're just closing in on them.
Yeah. Yeah, the areas where you can play is getting smaller and smaller.
Ari wants to jump bad.
Thought about it. Looking for greatness right there, just a little bit off the mark on the jump. While this is happening, they're still pressuring out bottom tower consistently.
And where's your Invoker?
Yeah.
Farming the Ancients.
As he should be.
This is how you catch back up, you see?
He's doing it, man.
Gotta get ahead of those Radiant cores that he was falling behind of, and unfortunately, even 3-3 is catching him now to Watson. This era of just being the bear up top is starting to fade, but with a little bit of space, they can quickly push things out here, and that's what they're gonna have to do a lot. Well, yeah.
As it happens.
Yeah, not much you can do on that one, huh? Oh, meanwhile, Chira Jr., can you survive? He gets away from Pure, runs to the Lotus. 3-3 was coming as well.
And yeah, through the gate and away. They will buy a smoke, again, hoping to find somebody maybe when they're a little bit spread out on Tundra's side. But, I mean, at this stage, you're probably just waiting for an Aegis to go high ground for Tundra. And they will lose that courier.
Chira is going, like, max attempt here of just going for the Aghanims, right? He doesn't even bought the Shard. Like, Shard is incredible when you have Pharasma, but he knows, like, I need something big.
Yeah.
I need some crazy play. I need my Slider to hit a big crush. I need his Shard effect on everyone, and I need to just go for a coil and get this big Ags damage.
Fatal Bonds, like everything.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like the high ground fight, and that is it. And then hoping somehow that they don't, like, you know, just end the game with Aegis.
Someday, Blast Production's gonna make a highlight package of this defense. That's what they're thinking right now.
Exactly.
It's gonna be amazing. My name will be in the stars, like in the Lion King.
That's right.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, for now, not in the stars. Yandex struggling mightily. Hey, you almost get that BKB there on the other side too. Oh my God, the Abyssal. That's right.
We probably shouldn't even just break up the items anymore.
Yeah,
you know?
probably. That's a good call.
Yeah, you know, they have gold and they're spending it. That's all you really need
better
to know.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the intros, those walk-ins.
Oh, man.
They looked cool.
Yeah, that was some nice walk-ins.
They're great. Soxa always is just like so imposing.
No tripping.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good.
No tripping as of yet. I guess that's it. There aren't any more walk-ins. So yeah, they nailed it. Good job. Oh no. Holidy's gonna go down. A quick jump and kill from Pure as they take away the vision.
Listen, there's still no BKBs.
True.
Okay? Still got that going for him.
He's almost at Ags, actually.
Yeah, he's making his way.
Chira Jr. Oh, they're baiting the creep. Good read to TP out of there. Understood what was coming his way, and now BZM?
Yeah, invis and run away.
I mean, when he's right, he's right. Watson queuing up an AC next. I mean, it feels like Chira Jr. is becoming the real carry here.
Oh, 100%, yeah. That is their angle. It is purely a coil-based defense. He has lost his career. He's going to have to go do it himself, but that's all right. It's uphill both ways, but he'll find himself access to the secret shop, and there you go.
All right, do they come in and contest this? No, because it's already fallen. But do they try and fight outside of high ground? Is there a sneak around play? You hide. You're going to be able to catch them right before they're ready.
No. Let them come high ground, press the Fatal Bonds button.
Okay. All right.
Oh, no.
Oh, Melody, no, not like this.
Okay, gotta close them down. And luckily, my position 5 Warlock always has buyback. Oh.
No, he doesn't have buyback.
That's not
okay.
good. Do need that one.
Well, hopefully they don't come high ground in the next 30 seconds. They're going high ground right now on Tundra. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty strong. Gonna have to hold out on this one for the moment. And Rage, they have dropped the banner. The power shots, the pullback. Look at him, he's scared. Fury's running. Okay, they're pulling him out now. And they got Notice under control. Notice is dead, no buyback. All right, Chira Jr., it's on for him next. They almost have Golem back up again.
Just delay for the Fatal Bonds. It's your only hope.
You don't need a Slardar, you just need the Fatal Bonds. There's the roar, the start of this fight. Chira Jr. coiled down. Good damage out, is it enough? Yes! They find that kill, and now the Golem follow-up with the Fatal Bonds. Pure starting to fall lower and lower.
Oh,
the high ground effect, they got Chira Jr. He's out of there. And Pure eventually gonna be brought down. A Hex from BZM tries to stop the pain, and it was able to quite efficiently. So they will manage to take down the Slardar and the puck. and should finish off this entire Rax.
You're just very confident here in the backup that he's got. That he's gonna be all right as he goes in again.
Finds him, kills him, 44.
I feel like there's some disdain.
And there it is, another one. They find Watson here, the shackle to try and stop it. Soxa doing what he can, pulling BZM closer, and they find the kill. BZM down. Just like that, they jump. They're looking for more Tundra. You're a little too big for your britches. Where they're going, TP out. Oh, Pure gets away. They get the whole set of racks, but a couple of important kills on the return.
All right, who's getting the most value here? Soxa, 1,290 gold.
Ooh.
Okay, that's pretty good. 920 as well for Watson. Soxa, I mean, truly just trying his heart out right now. Has the Force Staff as well. Lots of kiting capabilities. And you saw it there with that coil. I mean, that's pretty solid. Unfortunately, he was only able to get it onto one there.
Yeah.
I think he tried to hit multiple, but Pure was just a little bit too far on the outside.
Man, and imagine if he was able to live through this, just jaunted a little too close and then the bash came out.
Man, it's too good.
Absolutely. Can they try and snowball this into more? I mean, again, it was a very small change in terms of gold overall, but shows at least that they have the capability of taking some of these fights. And look at this! He's in trouble! Pure being brought down low, the enrage. Will it stop him from going down here? I don't think so, as the damage is out and the bear has been tamed.
Is it bad that I was still like a little scared for a second there, you know? Like,
I was right there with you.
Yeah,
I was like,
a little bit spooky there as we get level 20 there. I mean, it's all about the coil, baby.
And look, they're also over on this side looking for BZM. I mean, this is an impossible kill to find without a smoke. So, yeah, instead they're just going to go Tormentor.
Oh, can Chira get it? Oh,
yes.
He actually got it thanks to the Gale Force. Wait,
dude,
what?
Chira.
Oh, because Beastmaster, wait, what? Oh, did that put him just above Oh, he was below Watson before the value of the shard. Well, that was lucky.
Very nice. About the best one you could have hoped for, I think.
Yes, 100%, no doubt.
Things starting to work. And, you know, this is one of those moments where, like, as Tundra, they're being tested a little bit here in a way that they really have not been in this tournament. They lost one game against Falcons.
Making a mistake high ground.
Exactly. It had to happen there. Will it end up mattering? Can they sort of build this on Yandex into something more? It would be fitting that it would be against Soxa.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they might just end up buying the cheater item of BKB on a few more heroes, and that will make things a little easier.
I mean, they can't do that until it's even gold, so they should be fine there.
Right, okay, yeah, there's the rules we written into the game. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So BZM, when he buys this in a couple hundred gold, it just won't work, you think?
I like that idea.
Yeah, okay. That sounds pretty good.
No, you can buy it, but you know, it won't be activatable
it
until.
just plays like a little clown noise.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not ready. Whenever you're trying to mash it.
Dude, I would actually be down for
yet.
that one. Let's get a patch. Get BKB out of here.
It should just be the shopkeeper yelling at you.
Yes. So Greaves done for the Wind Ranger.
I saw Quinn started a change.org petition. You know, where you try and change things in the world that are really, you know, horrific. And,
what was it?
And really, it's no more TPing during BKB.
Oh.
He's trying to get as many signatures as he can. So if you guys want to find that, it's Quinnow's petition. Just look that up. You'll find it.
Surely nothing else will be found there. It's great. Perfect. Love that. Look at this. The gold lead. They're cutting into it, man. I was not a believer before, but I'm starting to believe.
What is it? Hits a 3 to cut the lead to 49.
Don't talk bad of Chris Paul. He just got released from his team. Come on.
I'm sorry. That's unfair.
Poor guy. As you can see, the Wisdoms being claimed. Pure picks up one, Soxa the other. And 33 well on his way to a Lincoln Sphere. But again, it's not really the Beastmaster. I mean, he's like that initial point of contact, but it's really Chira Jr. that's the damage and catching him with the coil.
Man, I do feel like 3-3 has not got to press a whole lot of buttons this game. I feel like this game is over if he got to press like 3 more of his buttons.
Yeah.
They keep getting him locked down when he's just like not able to like min-max his hero, because he, you know, he's trying to, right? He wants to like make sure he's got all his allies for his pipe, and he wants a good moment for the blade mail because he's one of these big brain players. And so they're just like rolling over him with all their buttons. So he's hoping that the Lincoln is going to allow him to just play a little bit more wisely.
Ari's still waiting. There's a ward up here that they now spot. We'll try and take that one away, but maybe we're going to see... I mean, they're all grouped together, looking like a smoke now. Can they find anybody? They're anticipating somebody's going to TP top, maybe?
And they do have a nice sentry, an ob sentry combo from Whitemon inside their own jungle, so in theory, this move could get scouted out.
I mean, you can see where they're trying to play, and this is going to force people back.
Not Malady again. Does he have buyback this time when he dies? He does have buyback. Okay,
he TP'd out.
So when Malady gets jumped by Ursa here, and immediately dies. Okay, they're all gone.
Yeah, he's good. They dodge away.
They're going to try and break a smoke here. You can see how they're standing around this ward, just thinking they might all be here.
Right.
All right, they waste a scan. Nice.
Was also a smoke used by Yandex that didn't amount to anything. TP away for the puck.
I mean, I would say that smoke got them away from pushing their bottom lane.
I guess that's true.
Right? And the lead is still dwindling a little bit here.
Little signs of life here and there. And another Lincoln Sphere coming up for Watson. I mean, it is still just pure ridiculously farmed.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a big bear. Level 24 as well, closing in on that 25 talent. And now going for the Ag Synth when you are just that rich.
I mean, here's the thing. As he gets more items, it's less impactful than the previous ones he has, right?
That's right. Yes, of course. It's also more buttons to press.
Yeah.
Which can cause failure.
People don't think enough about how many buttons you got to hit.
I think it's because they're professionals.
You might be right. Cheer Jr. will run right near Ari.
Really close here.
They spot him. Who's quicker? Who's quicker? Oh, goodness. Jeez. Yeah, they realize the danger there. Shackle forces out the BKB from Ari.
He coils.
And the coil now down.
That's your damage. That's everything.
That was a lot. Where's the follow-up? There's nothing used yet. That might just be the Roche fight there. Roar, BKB reaction in time for Pure. They don't have any more follow-up after this. Now trying to go for the backlines. They're on to BZM. Trying to take him down, but Pure turns to help out his buddy. Abyssal Blade backing out. Notice still in trouble. Chira Jr. being chased, and the lasso connection onto the Beastmaster. It's not quite enough yet, and the heal comes in, but it is going to be Watson brought down. They passed over a Lotus. Now Malady's in trouble, and they're just sort of being pulled apart. Soxa trying to buy a little bit of extra space, but it will not happen. Not enough to keep them back. Tundra too strong.
There's just no way you can win a fight without the coil. If the coil gets dumped into an enraged Ursa, they just need to leave. I just do not believe they have the mathematical numbers that it's going to equal the amount of health that are on Tundra's heroes.
Yeah, you're right. It's way too difficult. You'll see this replay here. Again, you feel like the temptation and the desire to make something happen, but it's just a little bit too much. And this is 2 times now where the coil is only caught onto 1.
I don't even mind that, as long as it's someone who might actually die to it.
Yeah.
That was a nice BKB as well. That was really good. Because, like, Watson kind of bet it all, right?
Yeah.
He blinks in, he roars, he wants that Ags to go to work, and just insta-BKB. And Ursa, he has just too many tools, right? Between the Enrage and the talents.
And they're in the base, and Chira Jr. forced that try and survive. Taunted, dead, no! He gets the John. Oh, with a phase shift, he tries to get back home and will manage to. The Fatal Bonds are doing some good work there. But we came back into just death and damnation.
Soxa is amazing. He has done so much to try and keep this game alive. That was a big save there on his puck. And the coil is now back up. So if we have a buyback, we have a Fatal Bonds, the theory remains true. Maybe they can kill.
What can they do with the buyback is there? Slardar didn't quite manage to hit his spells properly together there. Pure backs away, and they are going to get the entire set of racks again.
The Forge Spirits are just going crazy.
24,000 gold lead now as Tundra get the Aegis, run down a lane, keeping this pressure on.
And just not taking any chances there. They get their racks, they leave the Forge Spirits finish off the range, and they just walk away.
Pure is so big. He's got that MKB queued up now and almost a good chunk of his way towards it. A Blink Dagger for Invoker, so now they've got the Hex counterplay. It feels like everything needs to be perfect for Yandex, and for Tundra, you can mess up like 4 things and you're going to be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's got the Dezoom Blood, right? This guy's in demo mode Invoker right now.
Refresher.
Yeah.
It's time.
He's ready to press a whole lot of stuff.
See what ends up happening, but for now, Pure can be that first person in with the Aegis in hand. He's just getting bashed. Chira Jr. has to jump away. Got him kind of, but again, Pure is perfectly fine with this. The Upheaval pulling him back in closer, trying to do what they can. Sunstrike.
All right.
Cataclysm, good damage out. Now the lasso. Pure, they're trying to burn this before they have to use anything, and he is going to go down and lose the Aegis.
Sox is still alive.
Backs away, notice, kind of bullying them back over to the side here. They're doing what they can to buy a little bit of extra time, but again, they're able to bring BZM low, not actually kill him.
I mean, he sacked himself and his BKB. He is buyback, and that was in order to essentially let them kill the Aegis.
So Aegis down, can they do more? Thinking about it, buyback from Notice. The Rax being focused. Tundra retreating away as the Forged Spirits hit. Watson is looking for a wraparound.
Whoa, Shira is in.
Thinking, gets the jump. Another Upheaval onto Pure. Watson with the big wraparound. Look at him come from behind. They're pinging it out though. They have an idea that he's over here. Watson looking for a target, but he just can't really find anybody. Do they see anybody? There they do, and now the jump forward, the roar is coming out. No, he got stunned. He can't do anything. Watson brought down, there's the golem, and BZM low, BZM dead. A double kill for Chira Jr. Trying to beg up for this. Can they take down Ori? Yes, Ori's down, triple kill. He's hitting him hard. Chira Jr. Give him the, oh, can they do it again? Yes.
Now can they get the bear?
Trying, Pure.
Still has BKB.
He's very, very strong. He needs to make sure that he does not get bashed on Chira Jr.
I think Sox's buyback at least gives them guarantee that they're not going to die to him. But
TP away, they need a punch, they need something, they get it! Sox are the one that comes away with the kill. Yandex, they're not done yet.
I mean, we had to worry about the jug pick, you know, no free spin TPs, no BKB TPs for you. We got some damage, we got a Slardar.
And one last Rax for them as they cut that lead back down again. It is still so hard to win this game.
Yeah, but that's a big puck. Chira, it all starts right here. He comes inside, and yeah, again, they tried to get onto the puck, but what a great stun there on the Watts. It just gets totally controlled up here. Can't even roar in that situation, but he gave some space to Chira Jr. because of it.
Absolutely, and managing to find these cleanup kills here. Everything that you could want. He's playing around him. If they don't have that hard lockdown for the puck, he's free to go crazy.
I mean, Chira Jr. as well, as you can see the picture right now, he is like clearing out waves. He just bought the refresher. He knows it's the only choice they have. It's just coil, coil, coil. And now Ari is going to TP in though. Oh no, no, there's no way, right? Oh,
no, they caught him!
Wait.
Well, you're seeing Pure there respond, but there's stuff going in the actual game as we head into it.
The supports!
The supports combo together to take down Chira Jr.
He bought out.
He bought out for that one. As we'll take a look at this replay here.
Oh, it's Whitemon again, man.
Glimmer, Ice Path.
What happened to his spaceships?
I am not sure. He used it a second ago to gain a little bit of mana from the tower.
Ah, yes, that would... Okay, yeah, that sounds like a puck player.
Oh, man. Unfortunate there. Soxa, he spots BZM. This is a huge catch. Oh, the random invis. Salvaging this game, pulling it back from the brink. If they go high ground with everybody, this is over. But 50 seconds, maybe there's a chance here. I guess they didn't know that Puck doesn't have buyback.
This is like, I've never put this connection, but for all my hockey fans out there, this is like when you're in the box, right?
Okay.
You know, you got the penalty. You messed up. You high stick some guy, and you're sitting there in the box. You just gotta watch your team, right? They're playing on the power play. It's 5v4, and somehow one of your beautiful teammates scores a shorthanded goal. That's basically what just happened right now.
I totally know what you're talking about.
Right? Am I right, folks?
100%, I get it.
You know? You take down BZM, the game survives, the sweat is just dripping on your face, and you have to thank them forever now because they bailed you out.
Trent, Canada is not awake yet, okay? we're still working on it. All right, Corrosive
So sorry for you ice hockey fans out there.
Yes.
Oh, God, I feel like puking even just calling it that.
Undispellable Corrosive Haze, 25 on Slardar.
That's very, very, very good versus Ursa. Because I don't know if you noticed, but he tends to dispel a lot.
True enough. Soxa gonna get the double Healing Lotus and then manage to get some separation, get out of there. Oh man, where do we go from here in this game? I mean, already I am pretty feeling good about Yandex throughout the course of this entire series. Particularly if they can manage to pull one out here. This is looking pretty...
Don't you think that's kind of like a double-edged sword though?
They're keeping it even.
Yeah, but how long have they just been holding on with one or two fingers?
Yeah,
you know?
It's true.
Would it have been better just fallen off and gone to game 2 at some point if you don't claw back into this one?
Is never give up, Trent. You never give up. That's loser talk.
This is Dota. You play till the throne falls.
All right, we'll see. They are going to definitely be doing that, playing to the bitter end here. And we'll see what happens over the next couple of minutes as buyback status available. Axe, Batrider, Jakiro, and the Beastmaster. Puck is very close to having the gold for it.
It's 1 kill.
And the big question mark will just be, are they able to find a fight that is on their terms?
I mean, the Radiant do have vision on them right now, but I can't imagine they're going to try and make a play out there.
No.
Malady is wildly up here collecting Lotuses and pushing the wave. Does manage to escape.
I mean, a couple of those Lotuses have made the difference.
Yep. It is a relatively, well, it's in the middle of the pack, Roche. It was about minute 30, so.
Okay.
Not too fast, not too slow. For Goldilocks Roche.
Well, for now, Yandex push out the wave and now ready for the smoke. And you said that Puck has the refresher now as well.
Puck is ready to go, yeah, but big damage.
Big damage, ready for a big fight.
Does have buyback as well, 620 surplus.
Ready on a lot of these. The place where the fight takes place is going to determine a lot of this.
Oh, the
Ori smoke. It breaks on breaks. There's the Cataclysm. Backs away. Ori tries to find somebody. Nobody there. Crunch. He's in trouble. He's gone.
All right, 1 coil. Pure. Thinking about jumping. Doesn't like it. Moves back.
Needs to be very wary. And now, Gale Force action. Thought about a crush again. Decides.
Just put a puddle down, you know? Base of operations.
Pure.
Establishing a foundation.
Jump? They've got a Lincoln's on him. He steps forward. Jumps. Not caught.
Watson's waiting.
He's waiting for that perfect moment. Sock's under control, but the crush, the golem, it's down. Pure. He's very far forward. And Watson on him. He gets BZM down. Watson finds that kill. He might fall to this one, but can they clean up after the fact? The buybacks have come in already. Invoker is back in.
I mean, Puck is gone. He's trying to get back in here.
Yandex, what's going to happen now? Refresher combo. He did manage to stay alive for a moment, but notice in trouble down. Sheeran Jr. pops the refresher.
That's another coil.
He's already used it, and now the rest of his team has fallen. Malady is away. He's going to TP out, but there is not a lot left in the tank. Buyback status again. They do have it on Beastmaster.
Oh, they got some stuff in that fight, but I don't think it was enough, Lyrical. Oh, not quite able to do it. A little bit of lag here as they're heading towards the Roche pit. Wait till the fight was over at the very least, but 3-3 managed to get a lot of gold in that one.
Yeah, very fond.
So, first off, Watson lurking was very nice here, but the jump onto Soxa, moving back, and Pure, even though he's in the middle of them, they just can't do anything. And unfortunately, Watson, he gets to trade himself for BCM. That part's good, but Pure just immediately is back, and they just blow up the Beastmaster, and he can't get right back in that fight because BCM, he buys back, he just comes to the tier 2, guys. There's a tier 2 right there. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty valuable place to take a fight for Team Tundra.
Well, that will win them the Aegis. Now, buybacks are starting to come back off cooldown. Slardar is going to have it, but as we've seen, these Aegis fights have often turned into at least one lane of racks being got, if not more, and Tundra are in a pretty strong position to be able to secure at least that.
You got to imagine, yeah, he can just walk at this and get megas, right?
10 seconds left on Slardar buyback. The question is, did Tundra stick around for more? It looks like they're going to be going for it, but are they overextending here? Pure, slowed. They throw out the Lotus already. 33 thought about a jump, decides not to go. Notice creating a puddle, but this is your tier 4 towers going down. At some point, you guys need to jump. They're trying to save and see if they can wait for the buyback not to be used on the Beastmaster. But the jump in happens. Pure already onto him, and now the lasso on the Warlock. Can he get his abilities off? Yes. Fatal Bonds doesn't have Golem for the moment. They're hitting onto Pure, trying to kill him. Pure, eyes on the prize, trying to take down the throne. It's down to half HP.
They got BZM in the back.
They do still have Cliff available for them, so Pure goes all in. This is not going to work. He's dropped down very, very low. Do they have enough damage? Yes! Pure in trouble, but the throne exposed. They're still hanging on to the Cliff. The Cliff is there at 33. He's gone. Yandex somehow managed to hold on to this one.
And now in the back as well, a shackle is caught there. Saksa gets Ari.
Unreal. The only one left is Whitemon. They do not have buyback on the Invoker or the Batrider. How much can you get right now on Yandex?
It's another roar. Watson is finding these plays and he's getting rid of BCM in these engagements. He buys the boots of travel. You gotta be going all in, right? Oh, we're getting the little item. The Deso, the Vlads.
Oh my God, if Yandex can somehow.
Look at BCM here. He's in the back, he's waiting, right? He's doing all the Invoker things, and then boom! Watson's in, he gets the BKB up, and he just dies in the duration of the roar, and that's it. He's got nothing left to do.
Watson, the carry player that could.
All right, that tier 2 that gave BZM the second life in the last fight now is falling. They use a glyph. Pure has buyback. 3-3 has buyback. How fast are they willing to do this? They jump up. They can't find anyone.
They're dropping the golems right away. They're trying to end this. Yandex, eyes on the prize. Buybacks are not available.
Oh,
the
like
crowd is appreciating what's happening, but they're in on Chira Jr. He gets back. Chira Jr. in trouble. Chira Jr. dead. He's 80 gold away. Finish a Rax. Get some gold in this man's inventory. They're going to take down the tier 4 towers. That gives him buyback. He's got it now. Coming to join them. Now they're focusing. Tier 4 towers. Pure jumps forward, but another golem is down. They do not have a glyph. Can they end this game on Yandex? They're going for everything and a bit more Pure, trying to take down Watson. But now the golems, Saksa, focus firing. Notice, onto the throne. Give it to them. They're trying to take this game, but do they have enough? 33 with the call. The Notice, he's got to find something, but the throne is exposed. Chira Jr.'s there. They're doing it. Taking him down. Ultra kill for Pure. The bear is too big. He's too large. Heartbreak City. As they take down all the rest of them. Tundra. They are gonna do it.
There are painful ways to lose a game of Dota. That one's way, way up there. You all in, you hold for so long. Only just be denied at the last step. There's so many things just close to connecting there. The buyback is available, yes, but he can't get back in the fight. It takes so long. Chira Jr. just desperately swimming through the crowd of creeps trying to make his way there, but he can't help his friends, and Pure, that man, he gets a rampage to finally secure game 1 after 52 minutes.
And for this young team in Yandex, what is the mental stability going to be at this point? Because you are playing off against champions. Tundra come in, they can return from that game and put on a great performance. How are Yandex going to be able to handle that? It was so close.
That's a good sign. All right, they're having a little group up here. 3-3's talking things out. Surely, you know, that's got to feel good as Yandex, right? You made them work for it.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see what ends up happening as we head on back to the desk. Let them break down the insanity of the game number 1.
The fact that that was only a game 1 in a best-of-5 grand finals, both of these teams feeling like they needed to rush to end out this game, giving the opportunity to the other team there. Yandex, they almost had a T. It was right there, and yet they just pushed a little too far to get the last hits on the throne.
I mean, both teams, they were so desperate. You have Pure trying to hit the Ancient on the Radiant side, and then when you go to the Dire side, Chira Jr. blinking in behind the Ancient. He then dies. He buys back. He has TP available. He doesn't sell any items, so he doesn't have boots of travel. He just kind of walks down. It's just so awkward, the ending of both teams, but you know, you clearly see that the passion was there. They thought they could close it out, and Yandex, in the back of their minds, they had beaten Tundra. If they just executed like 5% better at that base push, they should have won this game. This was their game to win, and Tundra, they should be sweating how well they played early on. we shouldn't even be talking about Yandex in this post game. Like, this was Tundra dominating for the first, like, everything. So props to Yandex, but they just couldn't clutch it up when it mattered.
The first everything, I like that. The first everything.
Holy shit, man! What a crazy ending to this game.
Gracious.
It looked such like a dull game for so long, and then we get this ending. Absolute crazy.
And look at the puck on the minimap here. As this, like, look at him. Like, if only he was able to teleport in. Like, he had that creep wave, and yeah, just again, Chirojun, unfortunately, by himself, just not stepping up to assist his team. Yeah.
So many ifs in
It's
this
such
late.
a heartbreaking way to lose this
So
game.
heartbreaking, yeah.
To be fair, I do think both teams are going to be walking away not satisfied, right?
For
Of
sure.
course, Yandex not getting the win overall, that's going to sting a little bit more, but even Tundra going to walk away from this and wonder, why were we so impatient to push high ground? Why was that third rack so tough to take? Why weren't we able to have a clean fight to close out and just hit throne?
I mean, you can see it, right? As soon as they end the game, right? They're not celebrating. They're congregating around 33. They're getting the analysis instant. It's like, we should do this, we should do that. Like, for them, they've already pinpointed the minute mark they need to fix. They're not talking about this base race, because to them, it doesn't matter. It's like you mentioned, it's the tier 3 bottom. It's maybe even when they go for the tier 3 top, when Axe dies as well. That these are the moments that Tundra are thinking about to fix, so they can actually break Yandex with how dominating they were early on.
I mean, it's honestly just a heartbreaking way to lose the game, and I think it's very difficult to recover from that for a lot of teams. Like you saw Malady and Watson still sitting in their chairs as the other three walked away. Like, I think little things like that are not to be underestimated. Like, I think when you're that close, and then honestly someone on your team just messes up. To be honest, they have the game there at the end, and Shiro Jr. just makes an individual mistake. He reads the situation wrong, and he goes too deep, and he dies. It happens, but it really sucks. And for your teammates, when you see that happen, it's very easy to get frustrated and be like, can we not just hit the base? Right? That's the human reaction. Is you're just like, please just hit the throne. And I think being able to push that down and realize it's fine, it's okay, and go back and talk about it and lift each other up. He feels terrible after that. You know he does. But like he feels completely guilty, and to lift him up is so important.
They have to congregate around him, right? They have to help him, right? Because if in this break they don't talk about it, that is going to be on the back of their minds going into game 2. So it is so important that they help Chiro Jr. in this break, because again, like Quinn's mentioning,
he carried the shit out of this game.
He did.
Yeah,
the only reason
they were only really in this because of him.
The only reason they're in this game is because of him. So I think, I mean, of course, it's very sad. They really had it. I think that's also why Tundra looked so shocked after that game. They realistically know they lost this game. They threw it at that last fight, right? All they really had to do on Yandex was to hit the throne and stay alive, right? And just kite them in the base. But damn, I mean, what a great start to this BO5. I think it's going to be real spicy now. You can feel the nerves on both these teams as well. Like
100%.
On every player as well, right? Crazy.
No, this is not the impenetrable Tundra we've seen for the prior series or for the entirety of this tournament. They were shaky, to be honest. They were up in a massive lead in the early game, and they threw after threw after threw, like taking bad fights, feeding pickoffs. Like, it was very uncharacteristic, and I don't think anyone on Tundra played particularly well if you look at the entire scope of the game. Like, I think everyone in this game made mistakes. Everyone was a little shaky. It was not perfect Dota by anyone in the lobby.
And this is after having such an amazing start on Axe, right? They completely fumbled their safe lane on Yandex, like absolutely terrible from them, and they still managed to come back into this game. So, I mean, yeah, this stat is absolutely crazy. Tundra always win their early game, and look at how much they have 2K goal lead before 10 minutes. I mean, so often in their games.
I mean, Yandex, they did a very good job, right, in the early game, because sure, there was this like early gold lead, but the fact is, when you look at that minute mark, they were down at 10 or 2K gold or at 10 minutes. At 17 minutes, it was only 3K gold advantage for Tundra. So in those 7 minutes after, Yandex had stabilized the game. They found the odd pick off of Chiro Jr. on the puck. Like, they didn't allow this 2K to become 5K to become 6K, because Tundra against other teams, they get the lead at 10, and by 20, they break the enemy team. So Yandex, like their early game, even though it was shaky, they still stabilized it enough to make you feel good. But then, of course, that's when we start unpacking the little things that enable Tundra to feel so confident, right? It's like the Roshan plays and all of this, right? It's, so many things to unpack in this game.
I think there's also something to be said for Tundra. I think they can also beat themselves out a bit too hard in this cyber scenario, and then going into the next game, maybe play a little bit more scared or a little bit more conservatively, or somehow change their mindset a bit. So they also need to be careful. They should maybe take it as a first game of the day, first game of the best of 5. Be happy that they got the win in the end after all, and just move on to the next game.
But for Tundra, isn't it quite simple though, right? Because you can dilute it down to like a couple moments, and we don't have their communication, right? But if it's one player making this call, or Pure's hitting the tier 3 bottom where the team aren't ready, he's got this like aegis confidence. If he doesn't have this aegis confidence, if he's a bit more relaxed, team follows. So surely it's quite a simple fix for Tundra.
I don't think anything is simple at this point. After a game like this, there's so many emotions and so much kind of adrenaline running through. I think there's a lot of factors that are kind of at a human level hard to grasp at this point. So maybe it's simple, but it could also not be. It really depends on how they tackle the situation, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can see them talking. You can see Netta talking to Pure after the game. Clearly, he's frustrated that he's hitting, because Pure is massively throwing the game at the end, right? He's hitting the throne when he definitely shouldn't be. The fight is still happening. It's not at a point where you can just all in the throne yet. And Netta is talking to him, right? He's saying, yo, you messed this up. We need to play. They're talking about stuff, right? And it's very easy in those instances for someone's emotions to get the better of them. Maybe you say something you shouldn't, and maybe Pure is, like, oh, I disagree with this, and you can get lost in the sauce a little bit. Like, I agree with what Misery is saying. It's very conceptually, I agree. It is very easy to be like, hey, we messed this up, we messed that up. We'll do it better next game and things will be different. But on a very human level, it's easy to go a little overboard and maybe you lose sight of some things, and it can affect your play if you're not careful.
My expectation, though, is like the best teams in the world, this human level should already be understood. Like, if you are a consistent grand finalist, you have these moments of having defeat, having victory. So as much as, yes, things can be heated, I really feel like Tundra are the type of team that this isn't a problem for them. I think for Yandex, if they were the ones where they'd won the early game, they went for the Ancient and then nearly won. If we reverse the scripts, I fully agree. I think Yandex might have problems. But for Tundra and their maturity, it really is a matter of like, say a couple sentences, another day in the office, run it back game 2.
Perhaps. I mean, I guess we'll see what kind of Tundra shows up in next game. I also think there's a good chance they'll just run it back. Just do the same thing. But we also cannot forget Blast 4, right? The grand final, Falcons, game 4, bought a rape here when they shouldn't, threw the game at the throne. Game 5, they choked. Game 5, right? They were not the same Falcons after that game. So, but of course, that's a loss. That's not a win. So there are, of course, major differences. This is also the beginning of the series. But yeah.
Yeah, the fact that we're seeing things like this, like we said, desperation, that's the word that we're using in a game 1. You really wonder, is there that space to reset? It's a short amount of time. It's only 15 minutes between the end of a game and the start of your next, where you have to let these emotions run through, pack them up, move on to the next one, because there are going to be more games played. At the bare minimum, at least 2 more, if not potentially 4 more. And I want to take more of an analytical approach, right? Because we've talked about the emotions, how these players are going to reset. But for us, we should also look about what were some of the key things that Yandex did to really keep in this game for themselves, more around those high ground pushes, the Roche fights, and the engagements too.
I mean, I think we saw them fighting around this safe lane area after Tundra had taken the tower. When 33 is taking the area, he's going to start to do his, farming him the whole area. And they went there and they're contesting this area. They're fighting him. They're killing him. Shiro Jr., we mentioned it briefly earlier. He had an amazing early game. He played the lane extremely well, and that snowballed into him making a lot of great moves and honestly keeping them in the game massively. Like, I think he was the best player in the lobby. Like, you can see this net worth. It is very easy to lose to BZM Invoker in lane. He's the best laner on this hero, and this is not a matchup that's fully puck one-sided, but he is taking a serious advantage in this lane early in the game and was putting a lot of pressure there, and I think he was carrying that throughout the game. Like, he was owning. And I think, that killer instinct and not giving them too much, not just farming, but also punching back when they had the opportunities to, I think was crucial.
Yeah, but not only that, I feel like maybe even when we look about mid lanes, let's look at the carries, right? Watson, I don't know if he was too comfortable on this Beastmaster, because I think they had a really good read, right? Around the 19-minute mark, they snipe away this Aegis from the side of Tundra. They kind of create this opportunity where the 3k lead that they stabilized, again, for 10 minutes they had it, Yandex, they get the Aegis, it feels really good. It's like they're going to break into the game, but they instantly run into a fight, they go into Tundra, and then they fully pick them apart. And after this engagement, the net worth goes from a stable 3k, which has been pretty much the story of the last 10 minutes, into an absolute drop-off where it goes to like 8 to 9k, right? And look how close the later portions of this game were. What if Yandex didn't go for big plays after the Roshan? This net worth would have stabilized. It still would have been 2-3k the entire time. You'd be cruising your way through, and maybe Tundra still make the mistakes. But this one play that catapults Tundra into the game enables them to make these mistakes. So even though we have this beautiful endgame, I want to see Yandex try and even communicate and talk about this moment. Because if they create these early leads, they cannot, just squander them this easily.
Yeah, I agree. I also, even though they lost this game, and it's kind of heartbreaking to criticize them now, but I will criticize Malady. I think he made a bunch of mistakes this game. First, I think the laning phase, he really fumbled it, skilling heal over Fatal Bonds. I think that's a big mistake. And then later on, we saw him walk in first in the fights, not getting any spells off. I think, especially that fight we just saw with the Aegis, right? I think they had 3 Blink daggers at this point. Like, him dying first was a big deal there. So I think he maybe needs to step up for next game.
And when you're talking about the heal over Fatal Bonds, you're talking about level 1. He took heal over Fatal Bonds.
I think they should not lose the lane so hard on bot lane. I think if you skill with Fatal Bonds level 1, you have the ability to push in the wave, right, and kind of create a momentum in lane, get level 2 first, you know, these type of things. Make Axe low so you can't play aggressive. Skilling heal is just, you kind of just sit there and sort of accept Axe and Batrider bullying you.
And post-laning phase, Axe was top net worth, and then Beastmaster had been relegated all the way off to the pretty much to the jungle, right? But as Misery was mentioning, if this lane had started with the Fatal Bonds and the Axes, there wouldn't be this Axe aggression onto the Beastmaster, as the lane would be shoved into the Batrider and the Axe, so they're not able to utilize their own creeps to chase down their opponent. So changing up your level 1 skill build, having the kind of the narrative of we're gonna win this lane, helps a lot, but it felt like they'd entered the lane in their mind going, just survive, don't try and die to them. But maybe if they had a killer mentality, things could be different once again.
I mean, we even talked about the top lane as well, how the Slaughter kind of walked into the lane getting 6 stacks of first wipes, level 1 or 2 or whatever it was.
Literally the first wave.
Yeah, first wave. I think that was also a big mistake. So maybe the very beginning of the game was a bit shocking for them. And that's a classic Tundra, honestly. They always do this. They always come out of the laning phase completely in favor.
Well, look, this game 1, it went so much further than we thought it was going to go. A lot of back and forth. It could have been Yandex taking the win, but at the end of the day, it is Tundra for game 1 in this best of 5. We're going to jump to a break. When we come back, our grand finals continues.
Iconic plays throughout Dota 2 history. You love them, we got them.
And now we're ranking them.
Oh no, God. It always feels bad because we want to highlight the greatness of plays.
Right, but this is the KYXY denies the Aegis. I was thinking A because it's not exactly a positive moment. No, so I kind of want to start in A. 3-2-2.
This is another negative play,
but with a positive, a happy ending.
Is okay. We'll put it at C.
C
for 3-2-2 there. Yeah, it's not necessarily a play, more of a meme. I would say.
I would say so as well. All right, what do we got next?
Oh, $6 million Echo Slam. Yeah,
we're going to the top on this one. Finally, some positive news here.
I mean, this right here is maybe one that like really catapulted Dota even further. I mean, there was the 3 million, and then you get the 6 million.
That's bigger.
We'll put it in S for now, but we'll put it at the bottom of S.
That's top of S.
We'll put it at the top of S for the moment. Miracle Arc Warden Ancient Defense.
Oh, that's a legendary one.
I don't know if it was like iconic because it wasn't grand finals, and I kind of feel like that one maybe we put in like top of A.
Top of A.
Top of A for now.
Well, I was close to B.
You were going B?
I was going
I'm down for B. We can go B.
Because I think it's just cheesy. Oh, you pressed a bunch of buttons. Like, congrats.
What do we have here? This is Fountain Hook.
Oh,
This is also very iconic. I think above $6 million.
Yeah, we got to move it.
Yeah, I think that the Fountain Hook is maybe like one of the plays that defines Dota as a whole, where it's like you have the send back, you have the hook going, it needs to be perfectly timed, and it probably shouldn't be in the game because it's so broken.
This one is Patience from Zoe.
I think it's above $6 million Echo Slam.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. You know, this is a great play because it's, you know, as 2 casters.
Right.
This play is so elevated by the commentary.
Yes.
By LD. Like, it gets more credit than almost it deserves. Because like, the play itself is amazing and it's really, really good. But the commentary, it's just like, that's like his style of that legendary, like, it was like poetry. Look what they're doing it.
Speaking of, I think this goes lower though.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, I'll put it in A tier because people bring it back so often because Liquid's still around and doing it.
Yep. All right, I agree. Let's throw him right there. I like it.
It's a disaster.
It's a disaster.
I'm trying to. That is $6 million Echo Slam, isn't it?
Is it the same one?
It's the same play. This is going bottom because it's not iconic. We're not remembering.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is a different one.
Yeah.
And then
the $1 million Dream Coil.
This finals for a long time was the most iconic finals, and a lot of it was because of this moment.
I'm looking at our tier list, and I'm also having regret about where we put a lot of different things.
We can move everything.
But for now, at least, I kind of feel like I want to put that in A, and I want to put KYXY in B.
Okay, I like it.
There we
Makes
go.
sense.
That's better.
It was our opener.
One last clip. What is it?
I can see this one through the paper. With the call of his life.
It's so good. I think similar again to the patience from Zoe elevated by Owen as well.
Yeah.
But it also was like an amazing moment in an amazing series.
It was TI3 and then this happened and you're like, okay, well that was the best.
So I'm kind of thinking top of S.
It's so S, it represents S as a whole.
S plus.
Yeah.
S. Get it?
Yeah, that was great.
Game 2 of Yandex versus Tundra after a 52-minute and 51-minute banger game. Second game. I said that wrong. Who cares? Anyway, what are we thinking, boys? Draft changes, emotionals have been running wild for the teams in that break. What's the thoughts now between Yandex and Tundra? Yandex adapting, potentially Watson moving away from the Beastmaster carry, going back to the Morphling Terrorblades potentially. Is that an option?
Yeah, I mean, the draft structure at least has changed, right? Yandex has first pick this time around, so probably reserving the Watson pick for 18 potentially, right? So he gets the ultimate carry there. But yeah, once again, depending on that Lycan, I'm not sure about this, but I mean, that must be just like a general thing for them, saying we don't want to play against Lycan.
Yeah, it seems like they're committed to it for the series. Sometimes you go in and you have something hard locked in and you're just not going to change it no matter what, right? You've decided we will be banning Lycan and you just keep doing that, and it takes something monumental to shake that up. So, I mean, Axe ban is great, obviously. The Zero 33 is the only one who plays it, and he makes it look completely broken, to be honest. He looks insane. He wins every lane. He has insane impact. His late game is scale. It's just like, he owns on the Zero.
But also Yandex, they're relatively passive in lane. I don't know if I really see Watson and Malady ever getting like 2-3 kills in the laning phase. It's always very, very tame. Just focus on the farm, ensure that you get the levels, and heroes like Centaur, Axe, Lycan, they exploit these type of safe lanes where they want to play more on that economy.
Timbersaw still in the pool.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have not banned it yet.
Yandex.
They're taking their time on this ban.
They have played the Timbersaw themselves.
Okay, yeah.
So, Tundra, they then ban it out to protect themselves from having to deal with the Timbersaw.
Yep, stupid broken hero will probably continue to be banned for the rest of the series.
So I guess some Dragon Knight is in the pool for Yandex potentially. There's a Jakiro, right?
Yeah.
It really feels like whoever's first pick probably will just play Jakiro.
Yeah.
And then the drafts kind of build around that.
I think so too.
Unless Yandex want to prioritize a DK. But against Tundra, I do feel like a casual Jakiro to progress the draft is a nicer approach.
It's definitely something I could see them go for. They could do something like pick Jakiro, ban Centaur, and then now Tundra's in a spot where they can't pick the 33 hero right off the bat, right? The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are gone.
Oh, okay. They ban Aber instead.
Okay, so they're saying, all right, pick your Centaur.
Pretty much, because I think 33 is looking at these bans and he's thinking, my last S-tier premier hero is Centaur right now. And let's just pick it. At least that was kind of what the approach yesterday, I think, and in the groups to some extent as well.
But the thing is that if they don't want to go for the Centaur, we've seen 33 play the Brewmaster or Tide Hunter. Like, there are other options, right? And I would argue they might not be S tier, but they're still very, very strong A tier heroes for him that, depending on where Yandex goes, I don't know if 33 has to lock in his hero here. Again, wouldn't be surprised if we do see the Centaur response, but we cannot knock that he does have more heroes than, the 4 we mentioned.
Of course.
No, it's definitely an option for them to wait on it, but you can see Tundra is thinking about it. Last game, they just picked Jakiro. Everything is simple. So they are going to go for the Centaur, deciding they want the 4th horse of the Apocalypse. Centaur is also a horse, so it thematically makes sense. Now it's bans. I mean, I'm curious to see if Yandex goes for Centaur, if Sanking, if those heroes even make it through the pool, like which ones they opt for.
I'm also curious to see Yandex bans, right? Do they target Ari here? Do they ban the Hoodwink Bat, for example? Or do they go into like some kind of Invoker ban, which I think is not too bad. I mean, PCM Invoker is no joke.
I would like the Gyro Ursa myself. I think just stopping Pure from getting his easy carry pick to progress the draft, utilizing the last pick for BZM. We praised BZM's Ember and stuff like this, but it only works when Pure is able to pick a confident, kind of blind carry.
Yeah, I also think the 16-17 mid has not looked like, when it's just straight up, this is a mid hero, has not looked that good this tournament. I also think it's not something BZM typically does. I think he's generally an 18 or last pick type of player. And so I imagine it will be Pure's hero next phase. But they actually do go with your strat, and they ban the Invoker.
Well, I mean, I was actually just going to agree with your logic that I actually think that's true. I think the mid hero is probably going to come on 24, and they also have 2 more bans later on in the draft where they can lock those mid bans in. But they do go with Invoker, and you know, now they have an extra ban later on.
But surely it's pretty good for Yandex in regards to draft, right? Because you ban out certain heroes, you know Centaur's available. You don't ban the Ursa, you're kind of inviting Tundra, you know, please play your Centaur, play your Ursa. So if Yandex can respect the fact that an Ursa needs a Battle Fury, Centaur wants to farm for 15 minutes, like both heroes need 15 minutes of farm on the side lanes, that could be something that Yandex can exploit. The issue is, stylistically, Yandex don't play that quick on the map to punish this amount of farm these heroes bring.
I think there's also something to be said for if Tundra, like we talk about the 16-17, right? If they pick the Ursa on 16-17, there's the Terrorblade for Watson, right? In the pool.
Okay, they just do it.
They just
straight away, yeah.
I mean, I think an upside for Yandex as well is Centaur +1 are not lane stompers per se, like an Axe has the potential to be. Centaur is very much like, he can, you know, eke out a lead in the last hits.
Thank you very much, Moon, for helping.
His mic. Moon is fixing that. Some players just can't get their sound right, but no, I think that is an advantage for Yandex, and I think T is right. Their safe lane plays on last hitting. They play on just net worth and just being sort of ahead through economy, and Centaur's not going to kill you. It's not going to disrupt that, so they can play more in their comfort zone, I think.
What Sucks are going to pick up here? Windrunner last game. There's also you could also argue maybe stealing the Bat Rider, stealing the Hoodwink here is an option, right? You know, Ari is probably going to end up picking the other one. So you can kind of decide what Ari is going to play in that sense.
Yeah, it's true.
Playing Bat into the Centaur feels quite nice, but then to the Ursa it doesn't feel so nice.
Yeah, Hoodwink is kind of... it's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
But you could also just run the Windrunner back.
Yep. There's the Slardar that we saw in game 1.
I like the Slardar a lot. To be honest, I think the only reason their offlane went so badly last game is because it was Jakiro specifically. Like we talked about that support the core matchup, and it definitely applies in the early game. Now there's no Jakiro, and I think that is probably the worst 5 for Slardar by far.
Yep.
And so now you're Slardar against Ursa. I think that's a pretty good matchup for Slardar generally.
Yeah.
And you've got a Jakiro on your side, so it's potential gate ganks and also potential pressure and lane win.
It does open up for, again, the double range support duo from Yandex. They do go for the Bite Rider, so they are taken away from Tundra. Again, it feels like every time Yandex picks a hero, they're just nudging Tundra in a certain direction, right? Like they nudge the Centaur, they nudge the Ursa, now they're nudging the Hoodwink. Like there should be 0 surprises for Yandex when Tundra picks up the heroes.
Yeah, so probably like Hoodwink plus, I don't know, what Whitemon is going to play here. Maybe they could steal the Warlock from last game.
Although that would be quite... I don't know, it'd be quite surprising because they haven't done it so far. Like I look at them and I imagine Bane or something.
Bane Disruptor, yeah. A little bit more control in the skirmish would be quite nice. When Yandex initiates, if there's ever a quick counterplay from a support, it hurts them greatly. Of course, if we were looking at, let's say, Falcons playing here, you'd talk about Ringmaster for the saves, but again, it's not a hero that Tundra really plays. They lean more on a bit more fight and control rather than physical saves in their heroes.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, they're thinking about it. It's not the most stressful picks for Tundra. It's honestly quite chill. You're just like, okay, we see both their supports. We're going to pick 2 support heroes. They're probably picking ranged heroes that are complementary. Like, it's nothing really super crazy here.
And again, and then the staple for Tundra is then Bane plus Hoodwink. That is their go-to combo when they want to go for like the default support picks. They enable each other really nicely. It sets up the map. It enables kind of the invitation for Yandex to go for the fight, and you counterplay in. Again, it's Tundra just picking every expected hero so far.
Yeah, although I do think that, like, if I compare these drafts, I think I prefer Tundra's first 3 considerably last game to this game. Like, I think Yandex is in a better position. I think this Centaur compared to Axe is not near as powerful. I think the Axe is crazy, and the Centaur to me is, he's a Centaur. Like, 33 is very good on this hero, and has made it look better than I think most other players. At the end of the day, it is just a guy.
Okay. Slight variation, all right? First time in Slam 5 that we see Whitemon on the Pugna.
Yeah.
I mean, it is very good against bat and lane. You just can't press sticky, or you just die.
And also in regards to the jump right, when a Slardar jumping you, a Decrep just disjoints his ability to do damage. The life drain as well. Like you're now putting a target on a support, and then it's like, can the Slardar and bat always find the Pugna whilst there's a Centaur in front, an Ursa in front? Whitemon, he has a nice draft to kind of hide behind it, and of course, when Watson sees 4 heroes, if he thinks he can Terrorblade, he will always Terrorblade.
Yeah, I really think that this is part of why they don't want to ban Ursa in the second phase there, because he knows that Terrorblade will be there.
And it is a very good Terrorblade game. I I mean, Centaur can be a little two-sided. You can Stampede and reset meta is like the only thing, but they have plenty of stuns on Yandex, and that's Terrorblade's biggest thing in his team, right? He cares so much about having disables on his team, and they already have like 4 stuns or something, so they have plenty of lockdown for Stampede.
Is this now where BZM's looking at active mid heroes like the Leshrac, the Pango, even the Queen of Pain, like bring some early game damage, you join the Centaur, go through, like, he just runs down the lane, you run up with an active rune, you blow him up, take the tower. Like, is this the type of hero that you think for BZM, or?
I think you gotta ban the Ember.
I agree.
The other hero, apart from Ember, I'm not really sure. The Lesh does not look particularly good here, right? You can snowball, of course, as always with Lesh, but into Terrorblade, I feel like you can very easily die against these Yandex heroes.
Yeah, it's a very, you need to be on the ball if you're playing Leshrac the game, and I think it depends a little bit on what Chiro wants. I think Ember ban just off the bat is not bad. Like, just get it out of the way, don't think about it, and then for your second ban, right, you see with Tundra bans, you can run the calculations. A lot of mid versus mid last pick is both mid players, I think, thinking about, okay, what do I want? What can he pick? And you calculate your bans, and there's sort of like a 1v1 almost in these last stage of bans.
And for Yandex, Slardar to offlane, right? Is that kind of what you were locking in here?
Not necessarily, I guess, but you could also steal the Ember. I'm just curious why they're not banning Ember here, and I'm thinking one thing they could do is take the Ember themselves, right? Log in one more ban.
Possible.
Yeah, the lockdown from Tundra, it is lackluster, right? It's a stomp on a Centaur and a pushback on a Hoodwink, right?
Yeah.
I do think the Queen ban says Slardar mid or Sand King to me, though. Like, I think those are the heroes it says most likely to me. If you're picking Ember, I don't think you're banning Queen.
Maybe not, yeah. I think there's also, I mean, BCM's hero pool, honestly, is, like we talked about in the pregame, it's not that big right now. So, and Invoker's already banned. Queen is one of the heroes he had the most success with, so it might also just be based on that.
Yeah, they could just be going down the list.
And for Yandex, though, when Chiro Jr. picks up his hero, right, do you think they're ready for, like, the 17, 18-minute timing on Tundra, where there is a Dom and a Lotus on the Centaur, and they're playing through him with the blink on the Ursa? Like, this inevitable Tundra skirmish timing around kind of the Roshan 20, 17-minute mark. Do you think Yandex is ready for that type of fight?
I think how lanes go, yeah, I think so.
They are. They have really strong heroes early game. I don't know if Centaur necessarily is going to be able to do what he always does. The Pugna is a bit question mark for me. This hero is not played that much right now. He has fallen off a bit, but if this hero has a good lane and gets 5 early and stuff and start running at the Yandex towers, it could be very annoying for them to deal with as well. Right now, they don't have a really good way of getting on top of him early game.
Yeah. It does definitely affect the way they're skirmishing and fighting, though. I think we've seen Tundra in a lot of their games be very poke-centric, be very in and out, play slow fights, go... You know, they've been playing, honestly, team fights very well. But Pugna doesn't suit that as much. They have considerably less disables, and their heroes are more committal. You have a Centaur Stomp, you have a Stampede, and Ursa Blink. Like, it's not as in and out, whereas I think Yandex have quite a bit of in and out.
Yeah. Not only that, their map play is really nice, right? They keep shoving the waves with their heroes, and then Bat or Slardar will find the hero to then set up the damage.
It looks like Shadruna hasn't really played any Ember, but maybe this is the game. I mean, I think I know he plays it. I feel like I've played against his Ember clubs. Yeah,
for sure. It's not his favorite hero, I think. And for whatever reason, he hasn't gravitated towards it on this team specifically. I think on past teams, he played it more often. On this team, he's very much been like the offlane player playing mid almost has been his hero pool, right? Primal, Slardar, Sand King.
Ooh, nice.
So it's Slardar.
It is a hero that Notice has played in the tournament. We don't really talk about it too often, but we mentioned the lack of lockdown, and you get Dark Ascension, get that kind of flying vision, you see a Hoodwink or a Pugna. There's no positional advantage anymore. You are going to be found, you are going to be jumped by the Slardar or Batrider. Yeah. It's a pretty good pick.
It's also why you don't ban Ember, right? You have Night Stalker, you have the Slardar mid against it as well. But I mean, this Night Stalker hero is such a scary hero to look down on in the draft, I feel.
Yeah, the problem for Yandex, though, is if they don't control the tempo through the Night Stalker, they then have an offlaner that needs Dark Ascension, a high cooldown spell, and a carry that also has meta. So if there is a way that Tundra can force out spells, kite, there are timings to play around, but when you lose track of that, Night Stalker can easily control everything if you are getting kill after kill every time he presses that ultimate.
Like, you can just pick Ember anyways.
It's very possible.
I think it's...
I mean, Slardar against Ember is a fine lane. Like, it's not, like, super good. Like, Ember will draw. Like, you'll skill shield. Slardar can never break shield.
I think it's also annoying for the Night Stalker to get chained. It's annoying for the support to get chained. I feel like it's a little bit of a mistake to not ban it, regardless of the matchups.
I can agree with that. We'll see. I mean, I think this Night Stalker pick is really cool. I think stylistically it fits Yandex's heroes very well. They have a lot of jumpers, and it continues to help this TB, you know, play the fight naturally.
Okay. They do go for the Leshrac.
I mean, this is not some incredible Leshrac game or something like that. It's fine. And while, you know, Tundra's draft absolutely has play potential, I think if Yandex is able to get enough done during this nighttime, if their lanes go well enough that this 5 to 10 minute daytime isn't too detrimental for them, then I honestly, like, if going the distance, I like Yandex's heroes more. I think it's very comfort for them. I think it's a great TB game. And if they get to items and they get to play their game, then I think Yandex have, honestly, I think they have better chances this game.
I kind of agree. I also like Yandex here. I don't think Leshrac plays particularly well with Pugna and Hoodwink. I feel like they would have benefited from a melee mid with some kind of way of starting the fight, right? We talk about the Centaur being a kind of slow, just a farming hero who doesn't really buy Blink early, and then you have an Ursa who's also farming. So I kind of like Yandex right now.
But that's where Tundra, though, they can look at that and go, what if we break into the game with this high speed? We force Nightstalker, Terrorblade, Slider into these early fights, overlap their farm. The items that you want to see to scale, they won't come through. So I think BZM on the Leshrac, he has to go absolutely, you know, he has to take a page out of Mid-One's book, basically. He needs to go crazy on this Leshrac.
Yeah, both Lesh and Pugna I feel like are a bit X-Factor heroes, right? Sometimes they pop off and create a lot of space and kill towers and heroes across the map, and other times they don't find those kills, and then they don't really have the same impact. And I think if that happens, the latter, then I really believe Yandex got this. But again, it's Tundra, you can never count them out.
Yeah, and then for Yandex, though, they have Watson on a Terrorblade. This isn't a Beastmaster like game one. You know, his 4th hero competitively, 4th time playing it. Like this time he's actually on his hero that he can take over the game with. And yeah, he just needs to kind of see through that aggression on Tundra. Watson just has to try and dodge some of these fights, you know, utilize meta really nicely. Because if he gets dragged into too much, like we already mentioned, it can be a catch-up game, and you don't want a catch-up game on Terrorblade. You want to be every item, make a statement, enter the fight with confidence.
Yeah, everybody on Yandex has their heroes. I think they just need to lock in, think about themselves, don't worry about too much of their teammates, don't worry about last game, focus on the now. You can beat this team. You're not totally outclassed. We saw it last game. They were a hair away from winning, and play good Dota.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I hope for the series that Yandex takes this, because this could end up being a very spicy series. We've already seen the emotions high from game one. Yeah, let's go Yandex.
I mean, we are, you know, moments away from hearing from Moon. Of course, the emotions from game one, they were, you know, very high. Such a close game one, and now Slax and Dove are ready on stage to get some thoughts from Moon in this game 2 of the Grand Finals.
Absolutely, we are here with Moon. Moon, you're going to be picking Ursa's 2nd pick. Doesn't this hero have counters? Aren't you worried?
Moon，你在很早第2手就选出了熊战士这个英雄，你是觉得这个英雄在这个版本没有别的英雄可以被针对的吗？
Ursa cannot be countered in the city of pandas.
Wow.
熊战士不可能在熊猫之城被针对。
Oh, there we go. All right, fantastic. All right, now give me a real answer though. Was it more you guys really wanted to pick it, or you guys were scared to play against it?
跟我说实话吧，是因为你们不想面对这个英雄呢更多一点呢，还是说你们想更喜欢拿到这个英雄去打多一点？
A little bit of both. We know Watson plays a good Ursa, and we know he's looking for Ursa into Centaur, and we knew like they should have banned it. Otherwise, we're gonna take it.
两边都有一点吧。我们知道 Watson 这个选手他熊战士打得很好，而且在有我们选出人马的情况下，他可能会选出熊战士针对，但是他们也没有ban掉熊战士，所以我们就选出来了。
Nightstalker, pretty interesting last pick coming out from the enemy team. What do you think they picked that for?
最后一手夜魔，你觉得他们为什么会选呢？
Nightstalker is more of a NT-sub hero, so we have Hoodwink and Pugna. So this guy would just be looking to break out backlines with it. It's kind of good because the supports the Tundra's backbone, you know.
我觉得他选出夜魔可能是更想针对我们的后方战线吧，想要去打到我们后排，像帕格纳这样的英雄，他是比较怕夜魔的切入的。我觉得他们这手选得非常好啊，针对我们的汤抓的后排，其实就是把住了我们的命门。
All right, Moon. The last question. You gonna be winning this one? Is this easy in the bag?
最后一个问题，你觉得你们能拿下这场比赛吗？
Yes, easy.
Okay. All right, well, I guess everyone there understood that answer. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and throw it to our casters and see if it'll be that easy.
Oh my goodness gracious, Tundra looking for every advantage that they can possibly get, including gathering the crowd to their size.
Yes, some panda pandering here by Moon. That is genius stuff here in Chengdu.
Absolutely, exactly what you want to see from them here on the main stage, and a Panda Ursa getting picked into what, I mean, in the past it thought about as like maybe one of the counters in the Terrorblade, but now you got the Leshrac to deal with the Terrorblade, and it's kind of this Night Stalker thrown in the mix. It could go any which way. The big thing for me that I want to see in these first couple of minutes is how do they respond?
It was tough. You know, it's a bit of a rough when you go that late. You're so close, but this is full-on comfort for Yandex. Like, these are the heroes. When I think of Watson, I think of Terrorblade. You know, notice a niche little Night Stalker. I feel like they have the right solutions this time.
They have the solutions. They got what they need to take the victory here in this game number 2 in the grand finals. It's Tundra versus Yandex.
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Ready for it, man. Oh, God. Every time you get a little bit of chills coming into the game. And off to the races we will go. There is no escape. Darkness hungers. It's daytime right now, but not for long.
No, that's right. We are going to begin the game at nighttime thanks to the night rain. And I was very excited. I wasn't sure. I think the Night Stalker looked really good, and I'm sure Tundra saw this as well because they know that Notice is willing to bring it out. But it did mean that they have to send the Slider into the mid lane here for Chiro Jr. And he had some other good-looking heroes still there. Right? That Pango was still potentially in the pool, but they're going all in on this idea that Moon brought up in terms of dealing with the supports. I mean, how good was Whitemon last game? I heard the panel say, I don't think anyone played particularly well that game. But Whitemon was a fucking beast. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? He was like nearly flawless. And so we got to shut him down.
Exactly. The anti-sup hero, as Moon was saying, and their backbone that is there for Tundra is in these support heroes. Can they find him? Can they shut him down? It's a lot easier when you got a Night Stalker there. But Tundra, they've got the great button, the R key for the Centaur.
Ah, yes, I know. That is one little issue, isn't it? You know, you think about like, I silenced the Pugna, I silenced the Leshrac, the Ursa, they're helpless. And then they just run away.
That's super annoying.
Yeah. But of course, you know, maybe it'll get in the way of a workhorse if our game goes long here once again.
Whitemon, they spot him there with Soxa. Can't really do that much. And another thing that I think, like, this was very true back in the day, and I feel like in more modern Dota, we've moved away from it.
Oh, Tundra, shenanigans at the bounty room.
I'll pontificate in a second, but no, they're just going to back out.
Thought Whitemon might have had something there.
He's thinking about it. Soxa slowed down, trying to get away in the flame break pushback on 4. So they do keep their Bat Rider fine and dandy. But the thing I was going to say is that for a long time, we had, like, you know, these Beastmaster Hawks that would go out and scout things around. You'd have, like, the Bounty Hunter track giving vision, and the Night Stalker was often thought of as this just, like, team fight winner in the late game because of the vision that you would get. It wasn't that he was doing a ton, it was just that you would always get a good fight.
Yeah.
Do you think that they can depend upon that in this?
Oh, 100%. I mean, that is something that we've seen as across many teams here, but, you know, Soxa, he's dabbled a bit in that the Slark position 4. That hero is basically just picked for the vision.
Yeah.
You know? As a position 4 hero. So when you bring out this Night Stalker, all those silences and the ridiculous amount of control you get at nighttime over your opponents cannot be understated.
We'll see if they're going to be able to make full use of it as we get to the later stages. The big thing, again, that I want to keep an eye on is sort of, as we've talked about, a vibe check out of these teams in the beginning. How does Yandex, this young squad, deal with such a heartbreaking loss in game number 1? You've got a veteran player there, and Soxa, was he able to sort of give him some type of a speech to pep him up and get him ready for this match? Time will tell, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, he looked like he was chatting a bit in the huddle.
Yeah.
Giving some ideas there, and maybe a good start here onto Whitemon. Not a lot to do at level 1 here. Just dish out some damage, and oh, that is close.
Oh, man. By the skin of his teeth, gets out of there, but that's what you want to see out of this team early on. Try and hit a little fire in them.
Tons of comfort, I think, is the best way to try and get back into the groove. You know, you have a rough game, rough ending like that. Watson, Terrorblade, Grandmaster, only one in the lobby.
Oh, yeah.
We got to get some players on their grinds here. A lot of platinums there, folks. Not sure about that.
Regardless, it is going to be Ari, who is very comfortable in this hoodwink, getting chased down by Maldi a little bit. 33 in the area, trying to provide some comfort for his hoodwink. But likely going to see 33 head off to the jungle, start to farm when time comes. As you can see, BZM gets some good damage onto Chiro Jr., not enough for the kill.
Yeah, does get the top water room, but Chira is able to get the bottom one, so he'll be all right. No sneaky rotations or something too crazy. His 3-3 is getting really low down bottom. He's dead.
Watson finds it.
Yeah, he just got meta'd and slowed, and Ari was previously zoned by the Jakiro, so I feel like Jakiro has not looked that crazy during a lot of the laning stages. Like, people are getting zoned out and stuff, but I feel like we haven't seen a ridiculous amount of kills.
And
Everyone's
Ari
playing around it so much better. But finally, some value.
Yeah, forcing out the bushwhack there, and Watson making full use of this first meta. I mean, this is the start that you want to see and what you hope to get when you get a Jakiro pick.
Well, if you guys were watching the pre-show here, which I know you all were, because obviously you're tuning in the second the stream goes live for the entire day. It's
Ari.
Man, he's doing the math.
Oh, he didn't decide. Oh, didn't have one. It was Ari that had it. Instead, it's a stun now onto Maladich, and the bushwhack connection for the finish. 33 gets some retribution.
Yeah, he did the math on that one. Nicely played by Ari. He knows his Hoodwink well. Didn't even need a tree to go down there for the evasion. So stick needs to be popped here from Pure in a Batrider lane, but yeah, if you watch the pre-show, you know what 3-3 is going to do. He's going to do his little Centaur. He's going to run around. He's going to cut waves. He's going to farm the jungle. He's going to cut some more waves, farm the jungle a little bit more. Tundra were walking by while that segment played, and Ari was pointing up to him. He's like, they're all laughing. They're watching this little time lapse of 3-3 running around the map, just having a good old giggle at it, because they know how annoying it is to play against.
Pure, in the meantime, kills off a courier, now trying to kill off a little more. Soxa low, Whitemon looking dead unless he can get out of there, but the silence comes and bushwhack in trouble. They managed to find one kill first. Soxa will go down, but it's noticed. Starting to have a much better laning stage than we saw last time from the Slardar. Harassing Pure and making him feel uncomfortable.
He got trapped on by Malady, loses his courier to the Jakiro one tap.
Oh, he keeps the pressure going. He's got an illusion nearby too. I mean, 33 does not feel comfy in this. The chase continues and TP back all the way to base.
I know there's been some opinions in the green room. I believe Misery and Arteezy are gonna lose their minds here. No points reflection with a Jakiro in lane. Now, it might be a case if it's just a Centaur, they don't need the harassment as much, you know? So Watson's playing for the full game, but I mean, you can see even with just the image, right? Following him around and with the dual breath, how valuable it is.
It's an impressive early pressure that they're able to mount even without the reflection. And you can see just the way that this game is starting to shake up a little bit. Centaur not having a good time. I mean, 33 is the type of player that knows how to come back in these types of games. Heads off to the jungle, will go and farm. But if this starts to get some lane bleed, like we're seeing, Malady comes up top. Are they going to be able to chase down Pure or Whitemon here at all?
Yeah, I mean, they're fully aware of this. They have the ward down bottom, so this is very unlikely to be successful. Malady probably getting the read on that. And likely going to bring out a sentry.
Well. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he left.
Yeah,
he's gone.
He's gone. And 3-3 will just run at Watson. Watson just popped the meta again here, so
down
attempting
bottom.
another chase down onto the Centaur War Runner, but, you know, 3-3's doing his thing.
Yeah, buying some time. And still after him, down bottom, 33
Still
is...
just chasing him.
And we'll buy enough time to get the courier.
All right. Once again, I petition any of you who maybe your loved one is a pro player, please take any pets away from them. They are not safe. They are not cared for. They are not loved. As far as I can tell, pro players have never given a single care for their couriers.
It's really tough, you know? It's a hard life for those couriers, carrying all those salves, clarities out. They just get dropped off into the face of a Centaur. Pure able to keep Notice at bay as the first of these nighttime absences, also called daytime, is going to come around.
It's good to have multiple definitions in case anyone was confused here. So, hey, thanks, Larry.
I'm trying to be accommodating.
Yeah, it's so nice of you.
Meanwhile, Ari moves over, and with this catapult, how much are they going to do? Pure stacks up there of the sticky napalm. And trying to keep this pressure on. 7-minute mark. Chira Jr. is not here yet.
Yeah.
This is a spooky one. Soxa, they're going to TP in now, and that might be enough to force him back. Pure. Oh, the bushwhack.
Oh, BZM, he was going for the shrine.
And now BZM's in some trouble as Chira Jr. is right on top of him. They find the Lesh. And BZM doing good damage, but it is not enough.
That's so scary.
Oh, man. Okay, so the Lesh goes down, and able to protect their wisdom runes here on Yandex.
So was this valuable? I think it seems like it was, right? Watson actually just like chasing the Centaur, creating his whole fight up top as well. You know, they get some vengeance. Whoops. Is he gonna get out on that too?
I think so. I mean, he's got, you know, Lotus, 6 stick charges. They can't do much to jump on him here at all. Forces out one, still has the stick. Yeah, I think Pure's just fine. Him being able to stay in lane and not feel afraid at that point is so valuable for the Earth.
Oh, just Pure. Okay, now he's forced to pop the wand as he eats a void here. And where is he going? He's under a ward now as well. Pure is just running all over the place. Okay.
Guess doesn't feel comfortable. And it is going to be a rune spawning bottom. Whitemon takes that one. Could have maybe gotten it. I guess the Bat Rider was in the area too, so it wouldn't have happened. But I mean, you look at this game. This is perfectly fine. Watson, he's loving it.
Yeah, he's large. And again, you know, max comfort here. Watson very good at this hero. And Terribly just a hero who I think carry players always look towards to be able to control multiple aspects of the game.
Yeah.
You know, they have kill threat in team fights. They have the ability to push and control the map. They have the ability to take objectives that they feel are going to be really important for the game. All they need is control. And obviously with the 4 other heroes he's got here, he's got plenty of that with the addition of some very nice bonus damage with thanks to his Slardar.
And I think, all right, they're pinging this out now. 33, maybe trying to get a little bit of help and see if they can contest this pressure. They're bringing in the Hoodwink, just out of vision. They do manage to find the Bushwhack. And with Ahri in the area and Whitemon here, is that enough to stop it? It looks like it, at least for now, but another wave is going to be coming in a second.
Yeah, well, we haven't had a visit from the old Leshrac yet either. You know, he went top, didn't go so well.
Have Stampede at the ready. Tower down about 2/3 HP, but they will stop the eventual pressure in.
Yeah, and now that's no need to fight into the meta, so perhaps an opportunity, right? If you're Tundra, maybe try and utilize BZM in combination with a Stampede to get a kill. He's running up top. There's a good chunk of vision kind of covering this space, so I believe Noticed has, you know, noticed what's happening.
It's going to take some of that there. And as we're coming up to the next nighttime, BZM is going to...
He's just taking all their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to respawn in a second, but it gets a little bit of farm here for BZM.
And they spotted on the ward going through the river.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he just came in and like farmed a full Ancient Camp and a Hard Camp. His allies are taking their space on the map. His Ancient Camps are actually being stacked by Whitemon.
Ahri. So annoying to play against.
Yeah, that's a great run to deny right there.
Absolutely.
So valuable for Slardar because Tira Jr. not able to really get involved, obviously. Got his one helper there up top, but he would like to be able to be a bit more active and aggressive, and he's going to rely on the runes for that.
Noticed, trying to dodge away from the creep wave. He is hunting the Ursa, but as the catapult comes over, that actually blocks it off. So Pure getting harangued slightly. And it's instead just going to be more pressure onto the tower. So it will be Yandex taking this top tier 1 while Watson continues to farm bottom.
Good old Jakiro. 3-3 is back in the base, just regenning up as his Helm Creep holds the bottom lane, and he's going to start farming the stacks they have. So typical Centaur, like there's an invasion happening, they're losing top 3-3, just focused on the gold. Yeah. He is the lowest core in this game, which is pretty unusual for him in 11 minutes. And again, that's partially because they chased him and they made it valuable enough that they're able to get these kills, right?
Yeah.
But here he comes, bringing his Helm Creep, dragging the wave. Watson's trying to do something about it, but I think it's still going to get aggroed all the way there. And yeah, he'll just catch it in the river.
Okay. So continuing the farm, TP now from the Slardar as they're getting set up to make some more stuff happen here in the mid lane a little bit. Repugna's holding on. But very much just sort of sit back, try and stop any extra aggression that's coming their way on the side of Tundra, see if they can stop some of the pressure. There is a movement coming in with the smoke of Ahri and BZM as 33 farms that up. And yeah, looking towards the Jakiro in mid.
That was quick.
Didn't even need the Stampede.
No, that's 100 to 0. Yeah, that's just a decrep into Leshrac combo. Easy.
Shura Jr. working towards that Blink Dagger as the next rune will come up. Whitemon, Ahri, find the side, and it's going to be an illusion rune.
Things kind of a bit slow for Yandex at this point in the game, I would say, right? Like, Shura Jr. is working towards a Blink Dagger, but you're going to be very dependent on the ulti from Notice into these. Soxa isn't really doing a great job early in terms of being able to find his own farm. There's been a lot of pressure on these earlier engagements and fights, so he's going to need that big break that the Batrider players need around this point of the game if he actually wants to get to that first item.
But likewise, they do still just have a TB farming, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, Helm Night Stalker too, right? Like, there's certainly some gold flowing their way.
things feeling pretty good at the moment, at least for them, as long as they're not losing heroes. And BZM is, you know, heading through, farming up around the map where he can. 33, oh, just a little off the mark there with the Ice Path. But will instead focus on taking down that tower. Not quite able to get the deny there on 33.
Or the Cheer Junior's here, rather.
And they get him there with the crush, and now the lasso pullback.
That's a great play.
And get the stampede out of him.
A very sneaky Slardar, slithering his way through the tree line there.
Really good play. And Tundra still trying to come up with answers for this very strong window that they have. Now, there is a wraparound coming from the Lesh and a couple to the side, but they can't really find a way in without Stampede.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. I mean, the Leshrac is fun, but I feel like these Leshracs, like, they want to actually be flexing a bit. They want to be utilizing this massive early damage they have, and they're struggling to get in right now.
They spot Ahri. Watson gonna wrap around, get out of there. These illusions doing work and keeping Watson safe. Incredibly farmed at this point in the game. Has a Manta done at 13 minutes on Terrorblade.
That's a good amount of safety. Nice item for just like getting involved, right?
Yeah.
Joining a few early skirmishes and pushes. Not feeling like you're mega vulnerable, especially versus a Pugna. You got some sort of a tool here. They jump onto BZM.
Push him back, the Ice Path combination, and BZM is down!
And they get him out too?
It looks like it. Shira Jr. able to get away. What a blink reveal.
A little bit scary there. Much needed. Again, it's hard to get the farm rolling on this hero.
And a regen rune is what he's gifted with.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. Usually you're a little disappointed to see that as a Slardar, but not this time.
33 just denying creeps with his little Wild Wing. Doing what he can from on the other side of the map. But it's a Vanguard done, trying to queue into the Crimson for the Centaur. And this is the hunt that they're going for now. Ahri under control, but the Decrep keeps him alive. The Hurricane pulls it back in, 33. A nice play. Shura Jr. now in trouble, and he went too far. Tundra punishing.
This time they will use the Stampede to ensure they get the double punishment there. Whitemon picking them up. 2, 1, and 3 now, having another spectacular game so far here on the Pugna. And he's so valuable this game. Like, there's a reason why they're picking this Night Stalker. They're gonna be trying to shut him down, deal with him in these engagements, and that's why you already see the itemization as well, right? Going into the blink and then off that nullifier. So try and handle the Decreps, actually be able to lock down and kill these targets that you're after.
Noticed, does TP out, noticing the movement over from the Bear. And we're back to just about even in terms of gold in this one, as it's a Battle Fury done for Ursa.
And the Shard now coming out here as well for Watson. So yeah, he's doing great.
Soxa shows for a moment, and the blink. That's gonna happen. Yeah, this is danger zone, daytime. Gotta find a way to survive and not lose too many heroes or too much of the momentum they've built up on the side of Yandex as Tundra didn't.
And Notice just lets the creeps die up there as well. Had a chance to grab something, but...
Crush, 33, no Stampede. Vanguard is good, but is it good enough? The answer is no.
Okay, no TP save in time. Good pickup. I mean, 3-3, they are really getting at the Centaur. That's 4 deaths on a 3-3 Centaur at 16 minutes. You do not see that very often. Like, there's a reason they let it through. They were ready for it. I thought Tundra might mix it up this time, you know, but... they've studied the playbook on Yandex, and Tundra wanted to prove that the Centaur is still going to work, and I feel like they've really shut this down.
Yeah, and now, I mean, this is further damage. This is a meta. There's a catapult here. It is going to wear off now as they'll go for the glyph. But 10K net worth on this Watson Terrorblade as he's queuing up the Dragonlance next.
I feel like another good thing about their lineup is that there's not like this amazing itemization from the Centaur. Like, their damage is so mixed, you know? Like, the Crimson's good, sure, but there's not, like, one item where I'm just like, oh, yeah, that's the aura. Like, you gotta get it.
For Chira, but can't really do much there. Whitemon canceled his TP for this.
Okay, neutral's coming out here, 17 minutes. I see a couple of greedies in there, much needed by Soxa. With the Cobalt come too, feels very good. Speedy Batrider. And the Brigand's Blade for Watson. Okay.
interesting.
Very good items right now.
Yeah. I mean, that rider's getting towards that blink dagger, and that's another one of these things that can, you know, just absolutely wreck the side of Tundra if they're not careful.
BZM has farmed more camps in their Ancients than anyone on
Yes,
Yandex.
I'm sure.
It's not even close. Like,
and they're just giving it up to him, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's working in a sense. Like, they still have the lead here, but it doesn't feel great. I feel like they could get good. Like, this is where they would want to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, now they have the Blink Dagger, so if he continues to do this, then sure, there certainly will be a punish. As Sox is ready.
Yeah, this is a nice play right here. And they're bringing Watson nearby so he can fight if they need to. Jump, Ari there. Still has Bushwhack, looking for the connection, not gonna land, and now the Ice Bath. He's backing out on Shira Jr. Does he have enough to get away? Tom Watson just running right in, and they're on top of him with notice. Do they have enough damage, though? Not at this point. They've already lost the Slardar and the Jakiro Tundra with just about the perfect fight that you could want.
Yeah, trying to go for a fight like that with a Stampede is up is going to be difficult, and they just, you know, you're lassoing into a Leshrac. That's some scary stuff. You see how fast he's going down?
Yeah.
Sox is barely able to survive. They have these defensive tools, and it's kind of a classic Slardar issue where before the BKB, you're just not that tanky, you know?
And with that, Tundra.
Oh, this looks familiar.
Gonna head on into the pit.
I kind of forgot Pierre was playing Ursa this game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even remember the last time I looked at him.
Hey, he's not been doing a whole heck of a lot, has he? They're gonna move on in though. Malady comes over. Illusion into the pit. It's Shira Jr. Aegis on the ground. He's gonna get it. He denied the Aegis. Oh my God, KYXY, eat my heart out.
Giga Chat?
I didn't want it.
What is happening?
He didn't have an item in his inventory open, I guess, and so he just had to deny it.
He did.
Okay, then I don't know. I am not sure, but it was sick. And now Watson turning, gonna hit the Pugna. He's low though. Do they have enough to kill him? They're trying desperately. And Watson looking for a Sunder target is just gonna have to back out.
It's been 10,000 years.
But I remember. We were just talking about in the content piece too. Like Shira Jr. We're gonna have to see if he had a slot open. I don't know.
Did I just see he got 2,661 XP on Terrorblade? Holy.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
That is a lot at 20 minutes into a game. He's level 16 and a quarter right now. So, okay, so where he jumps in, first off, he's close to getting it. I look at him.
Yeah.
Because I clicked on him, he had a slot, I swear. Oh, maybe he.
No,
he moved it as he denied it somehow? I don't even know.
Oh man, Shira. I mean, saving the day.
Really and truly.
Because imagine if, like, you know, they have Aegis, then Pure just turns to fight and they probably take it all down.
I can't believe he thought to even deny it in the moment. That is ridiculous.
Oh, really good stuff. Well, he is going to die here.
Don't come back yet. Oh, no. Okay.
So another death for Shira. High highs, low lows for him in this series so far. He's had some really sick moments and a couple of unfortunate errors.
He's all over the place right now, but that's good, you know? He's not afraid on the stage. Not afraid to try stuff, that's for sure. I can say that with confidence.
And unlike last game where, you know, Watson obviously had a really good, solid performance on the Beastmaster as he started to get to the later stages of the game, this time he's playing on the Terrorblade, a hero he's really comfortable on. You can see the difference. I mean, he's having a great game.
Yeah, I think playing Beastmaster, it felt like he was just thinking about what do I have to do in the fight? What do I have to do in the fight? Whereas Terrorblade, he's thinking like the fight he doesn't have to think about. He just needs to look at the map state and he'll be all right.
Thinking about the jump, but the blink away.
That was crazy. Oh,
Doxa,
unfortunate.
He was alive until he decided not to be. And now, notice, they're on him. BZM is dead.
That's worth.
Can they find more? Shira Jr. hunting, but not able to find him there.
All my gold goes into my Terrorblade. That is the plan here. And he's looking towards a Butterfly to try and deal with this Ursa in the future. And we'll give Pierre a rough time, especially when he can't play with an Aegis.
This is nice stuff for them if they can get it. And the Nullifier, I mean, it's not... Wait, did he already use it? He didn't have it. No, he had it. Okay, yep.
Yeah, used, waited out. I mean, he's got a... I think he waited out for the Yules and then, you know, another decrep. It's a bit tough when the cooldown is 7 seconds, isn't it?
True. So no chance to get a kill with that one, but it does mean that This defense is going to be a little bit harder. So far, Night Stalker seeming to have a pretty good results. I mean, just the ability to jump on top of those supports and make them feel uncomfortable, it's what you need out of this hero at this point in the game.
I mean, what do we got here next? Any other big change? I mean, the Blink Dagger for the Night Stalker is probably the next biggest one, right? And then, of course, the BKB for that slider. Yeah, that's a pretty good one to think about.
Notice backing away, throws out the silence, tried to dodge it, actually able to get some separation there, but can't get away all the way from BZM. Did not get hit by the bushwhack at least.
They're so confident going for these moves with the Stampede. Like they just know what's going to work, and just in case there's some sort of a counterplay, they're just getting it with the Stampede. And there it is, more aggression with it as Pure is now on a mega kill streak, taking down poor Chira Jr.
Nicely done. So they find themselves another. Tundra really starting to come online here.
Soxa's moving up top, though. They're trying to find a play. There it is.
Lasso onto him, pulls him into Watson. Ice Path follow-up, a little bit of stacking their stuns.
And he's running at him.
The Decrep is doing good work, but there's the Hurricane Pike that hits. It's not going to be enough.
I held his BKB the whole time there as well. Stone cold from Pure, not worried. Understands he's got the backup from Whitemon, he's going to be okay.
I don't know if it would have mattered about the Ice Path on top of the Lasso, but it wasn't enough there. 33, though.
That was brave.
Yeah, with Meta still around, that is not going to work.
You think that they've left the area, right?
I guess.
And now
very incorrect.
They're smoking up on the dart. They actually want to go for a maneuver right now. So Blink, first hit bash. Let's see.
And again, it'd be nice. They do not have Stampede, but Night Stalker is already very far away.
Did you ever play any sports where you had to like lick your fingers before you did something? You know, like before your free throws or something. Like I just saw Pure up there. He's actually licking his fingers before he jumps for a bash. That's what's securing it.
Are you sure? Really?
No.
Okay. I mean, you have that same view on the screens that I do. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay.
Well, we could look. I mean, he's paused for a lot, but I haven't seen him pause to lick his fingers yet.
That's true.
Yeah. You know, if a stiff breeze blows through here, we might need a pause. But for now, he's okay.
No, and I played football back in the day, and
no licking?
No, not so much.
Took some licks?
A few.
I thought you were a keeper.
I was.
Oh.
I was. We had gloves though, so it didn't really matter. Stampede, things happening, and it's not good for Noticed. The man is getting bullied by the cores. He's good against supports, but when they get on top of him, guy needs a BKB to really respond to it.
Bit of a delay bit here. But hey, you know, comfort. Going late, I mean, you heard the panel talk about it. If this game goes late, yeah, Tundra's a scary team late. Sure, that's definitely true. But Yandex, these are their heroes. Like, if there's anything they want heading to the later part of this game, these are great options. Vision is always king late game. And they bully Whitemon a bit here. I'm not too worried about him, though. I think he'll be all right.
Drop in, dying. The illusion's crushed. Still living. Reflection out. Soxa thinking about a jump. Now control. They got to get Pure away. It's not going to happen. You can't kill Whitemon.
Huh? Yeah, you really thought that was a good idea? Jumping on Whitemon? The GOAT?
That is nuts.
He has been crazy these two games. I feel like he's made so few mistakes.
Nice TP away. Soxa tried to kill that whole creep wave.
He baited that slider in so hard there with the
He did.
Ooh, can cast spells while channeling. What a hero.
Watson continues to farm. They're, it looks like, trying to play for the Wisdom Shrine invasion they think is going to happen, maybe? I don't know. Night Stalker, Jakiro, they're up there on the other side of the map as Watson is almost at the butterfly.
Living in fear.
Yeah, probably. The last couple of minutes have been all Tundra.
I think if you are Yandex right now, you're considering things like the next Roche. And you're thinking, you know, we have good team fight, right? If we set it up for a Terrorblade, he can knock it down. He can bowl a perfect strike as long as we get the pins all in the right spot.
In the meantime, if they can find somebody here.
That's a good one. The Blink Dagger, finally. Try and shut down this Pugna, this Hoodwink.
Get up there with the lasso.
That's just a natural counter.
Oh, Watson, though. Ooh, Pure, he's thinking about it. The jump forward is there. They need to get some flame break, push back the 4-step, trying to get away. Hurricane Pike, but there's the jump in the crush, and now drop down low and gone. Watson Sunder needs it now. It's not quite enough, but BZM is on top of it. It doesn't matter. They still managed to turn it. A triple kill for Watson. He dies, but got something good.
Okay, I mean, you'll take it. Good enough. I don't even know what that Sunder hit. I heard it, but I didn't see it. All I know is he still went down.
Massive amounts of damage.
All right, here we go.
Coming out.
Let me see here. So it all starts, first off there, nice image. 4-step number 1. And then we get another Hurricane Pike. Then the blink, crush, damage, BKB.
Oh.
Does he Sunder the BKB?
I'm not
was
sure.
just an image, maybe? Maybe it was an image.
Yeah, it must have been. It didn't have much HP, whatever ended up happening.
Whatever it was, it's still good. Oh, good in the end.
Yandex now getting further and further, catching things back up a little bit here. It's also one component of the Aghanim Scepter for the Jakiro, which can make a pretty big difference once the Stampede is down.
Yeah, Maldi's swinging big with that one. Doesn't want, I mean, I guess he's already got the 4-staff, which is pretty important for the Terrorblade being able to play the game.
Yeah.
So he figures I can just go straight in towards the Aghanims now.
Tundra wanting to contest this Roche. It is a quick spawn. As Yandex walked right past it, they might not go back in and check. We'll have to see here in a moment, but Tundra are in the area as Roche will spawn. Either team can take it very rapidly.
I mean, there's a good ward down bottom. So once BZM wipes the way, oh, they get the D ward. That's pretty painful. Okay. So much for that good ward down bottom.
Yeah, they're still sticking around this area. Chira Jr. did not spot Ari, obviously, still under cover of the smoke. And they see him there now. And a quick blink.
Soxa scouts the pit.
MKB done for Ursa.
Man, that's really good. That butterfly did not get a crazy amount of value, did it? Not that many fights. 10-1 and 3 right now, by the way, for Watson. So yeah, he fell. Didn't see who actually got that crazy streak.
Smoke up now. And some good vision in the area, but we'll see what ends up happening here as everybody aware of what's going on. 33's creep is dead. They're backing away on Tundra now.
Amplified damage on Chira too.
It's a lot. If they can hit, they see their heroes that jump forward. He gets the bash immediately. 4-staff, low ground. Now in trouble. Pure, you are low, but he gets what he got. Chira Jr. is dead. And now the Stampede away. Oh, that is exactly what they wanted.
Okay, so they get the reset. Do they just go for the pit or they chase here?
They're looking, they're hunting, they want to kill off BZM. Do they have the damage for it almost? Oh, the turnaround, the bushwhack! You are so good, Ari! It was almost enough. Watson will live, but they managed to get the kill on the Batrider.
Notice holds the rest back. It's going to help Watson get out. He blinks up to the north. He's going to escape, but now they can't go for the Roche. Yeah, that was crazy. Insane bushwhack into the stomp turnaround potential. That could have been so much worse.
But Roche is going, oh, is he going top?
He is on the move.
Yes,
Yeah, he's
okay.
just settling in up there.
Nighttime, Night Stalker, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I know. We're all over the place at the moment.
All right, shield rune for Watson takes that one away at least. Slardar is about to be back up. Bat's going to be back up. No Lesh for 30. So we'll see the replay of this one right here.
I mean, beautiful 4-staff first off, right? Get noticed down to the low ground. I mean, they're so close. And again, it's just white on. Like, give him a big heal, all the damage reduction as well. And then this was a risky play, man. To go in for this, I mean, Ari, absolutely no surprise that he hits that first off.
Oh.
But then Watson managed to get 4-staffed up. The 4-staff's been wild. Goes for the Sunrun Malady to keep things going. But back in the game, Roche remains. He's hanging out up top. There is a Watson image in there, chilling in the pit, keeping an eye on things.
And the Scotty completed for the Centaur now. 33, probably one of the worst games that we've seen of him so far in this tournament. But
he's just going in.
I mean, he's dead and the job done.
He's like, get the Roche.
Go into it. Roche will roar. They were the ones that took it in the last fight.
He's holding a gem. He's so tempting, right?
Soxa throws out a flame break. They look out, a hoodwink, the bash is down. Roche, Pure, gets the Aegis, and they take the fight afterwards. Malady is in trouble. He is so far in right now, away from the rest of the squad. They do get the crush. Now creating some separation as the Stampede is going to go.
Awkward, though.
Pure He needs to back out. Man, he's just getting chunked there. The minus armor hurting him. So both supports dead, and Tundra, they claim the Aegis.
Man, 3-3. Yeah, maybe he's 1-6, but he just gets up on that high ground. He gives the vision, throws out the Shivas, and it guarantees the Roche, and they can't even punish him. Like, they try and ignore him, but it doesn't work.
It's a testament, again, to like how quickly both of these teams Roche. All you need is a little bit of indecision, a little bit of, you know, making them feel uncomfortable, and then Tundra can secure it, because you can't take a bad fight. If you take any type of a bad fight at all, off kilter, the Yandex are going to get destroyed.
I think it's another good part about the Shivas, too, is just assisting in the general vision gameplay you have versus this Night Stalker.
Oh, Yule Scepter, noticed. He does not have his BKB. And Ari on a killing spree.
7, 1, and 8. Actually ridiculous.
He supports, but this would be a big one to get this kill. Oh, the step back from Watson.
All right, that's Aegis. Now just run.
Gotta get out. Must go faster. It's pure. An angry Tyrannosaurus.
They go for a second Shivas on BCM. Wow.
Oh, whoa.
The vision gameplay too strong here. And of course, versus the TB, versus the Slardar, makes sense, right? Like, you kind of want a casual plate mail, so why not upgrade it?
Stampede not going to connect. Soxa TP's out. So an interesting window when Slardar is back up again with no Aegis. Maybe Yandex can make something happen. I am really impressed with Yandex. I think so many people came into this series thinking this is going to be an easy 3-0. And after a heartbreaking loss in game number 1, they're putting on this type of performance in game number 2. I'm just hoping we get 5 games.
Well, they're doing their best here. Well, that's for sure. And they've given Watson all the tools that he could ever ask for. Still having a very good game right now. Finding his farm, closing in on level 25. But he's got another big carry on the other side there in Pure.
Oh, yeah.
And he is, again, just getting stacked on this bear, just like last game. And it's just frustrating because you don't really know how to deal with it. I mean, I guess he doesn't have the Ags this game yet.
Right.
That's pretty much the best thing you can look towards is Soxa. It's like maybe you can just clutch up and be the one who does it.
It would be fitting against the former teammate, being able to catch him and kill him. But I'm looking at these sort of net worths, right? And this is that Yandex one against the world style that Watson has found himself in. There are 3 cores getting large on Tundra. The plus side is that Jakiro is very farmed, but you know, he's still a support. They're looking. Soxa
gonna go right into them.
Yule Scepter, immediate reaction. This is starting to look pretty rough for them as they will already lose 1, lose 2, notice down also. And God, if they can catch Watson here, it's going to be a problem. TP out, TP out. Hiding away in the trees. But yeah, it's a problem. Hoodwink is working in a good portion of the way towards a sheepstick.
Yeah, I think BZM's working on one as well. Yeah, so he just bought up the recipe. So they're very much looking, you know, you're saying 4 protect 1. Well, let's get that single target disable.
Yeah.
And we'll just start picking them apart because they don't actually have a save. You know, if you do hex this TB and you jump in there, they don't really have a whole lot they can do, especially if you have BKBs.
Yes.
Like, what are they going to do if Pure just BKBs and starts attacking Watson with this MKB?
Hope that he stays alive. 4 staffs are good.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just a lot of 4 staffs really is the answer. Maybe that's what they actually need. Is just 1 nullifier.
Well, now together towards the bottom lane. Pure is here, Lesh and Centaur a little ways away, and it looks like they want to try and hunt.
This would be such a greedy death if they manage to catch him here.
Pure blinks away, but they're still chasing. And if I know one thing, these core players, you always gotta farm. One more camp.
That is a crazy death. Oh, he gets silenced, stuck up as well.
And they catch also on Whitemon. It never fails.
Okay, giving one back a little bit there. You know, you wonder how they get so farmed on some of these carries, and it's plays like that when they don't get punished, I suppose, is the real reasoning here. We start grabbing a few more neutrals here. Ooh, the Pyrrhic cloak by 3-3. We're going to keep our eyes on that one. That's going to have to be a bit of something for Watson to be aware of. And also for 3-3, he makes his way to the workhorse.
Okay.
So BZM going to be very happy to see that as he hops upon his chariot that's a lot of legs between these two heroes, plus a chariot. Like that's confusing, to be honest.
Everything. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I do think a little bit about this is that as you know, strong as the workhorse has been, that's usually because Centaur is very hard to kill. Less the case in this one. Not a great showing of the first one. Like, Jared Jr. doesn't care. I mean, I think 33 is very killable in the duration of a jump, particularly if it doesn't manage to get any of his like auras off.
Hey, that's what the PR cloak's for.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Just pass it right back. All right, Slardar has hit peak form. The Aghanims is there. So BKB, Blink, Aghs, every Slardar's dream. Feels like he can play the hero. He is poor for a mid laner, right? He's like nearly half.
Yeah.
He's 10K below him. Does not feel good, but once he gets these items, the hero feels like he can do his thing. And plus, he's just trying to amplify the goals of his Dear Watson Terrorblade.
Who is soaking up all of the farm across the entire map. Please don't.
That's what it sounds like. I know, that's really loud in his ears, just so you guys know. So
it's louder in my ears than it is on broadcast.
It was excellent. I'm sorry, I had to. That's how I feel in every Naga Siren game, you know?
Oh, true.
Well, I mean, now she's a support, so it's okay.
Tundra head out through their triangle. And as next Roche, what is that? 1.5 minutes roughly until it's capable of respawning.
Yep. 1 minute and 6 seconds. There's a number there. You can actually read it.
Very good.
Yeah.
I was just going off.
You don't even have to guess anymore. You're just going off vibes-based Roshing?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
When does it feel like it'll be back up? Pretty soon. We're sort of hankering for a fight here.
What do your vibes say about the next team fight? How's it going to go down?
BKB is a good item, and Terrorblade just got it, so I'm feeling pretty good for Yandex.
Okay.
But again, so this is the thing, right? You've got this 7K gold lead, but you got the buff of the Night Stalker vision. At some point, surely that has to come into play.
Surely!
And this would be that moment.
And they've drawn some lines here. Okay, those are BZM's lines. He's like, wow, bottom lane and mid lane. Those are lanes. That's what those lines say.
Good to know.
Watson's line says they're all up here. Pretty accurate, frankly.
True.
Ari's a little separated from the bunch.
Last
Maybe he's
track.
the pick off. Look at this. They're doing the flying V. It's the Mighty Ducks right now.
Well, the Mighty Ducks kill the squirrel.
That's so true, actually. I've seen it.
As Ari, have you really?
They'll eat anything.
Well, 45.
That's more of a goose thing, to be fair.
45 on Roche. That would have been an instant spawn if they were there.
Do you think that's what Yandex's logo is? It's like a...
It is like a duck,
Because it is some sort of a frightening bird, right? And I feel like the most frightening of birds is the goose. That is factual.
Honk, honk.
It's easily the angriest of the birds.
I think so, too.
Yeah, that.
Look at it.
Yeah.
It's like a duck.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, how did they do that so fast? And I realized it's just a giant flag. Right, that thing.
I hope that went on the Chinese broadcast.
And you know what? I don't think. They would be really confused if we were doing that.
The lead cut down to 4K. Level 25 Ursa, though. Tundra trying to find a fight before the Roche, even without Ari. And the scan actually hitting right now. They thought somebody was over there, but it must have just been an illusion. Because they jump in, they pop everything.
I mean, he was pretty close on notice. It might have been him. Maybe, was it?
I think it was the illusion in the pit. So they anticipate somebody is over there, and the illusion's scouting all of this.
Yeah, gotcha. I see it.
So I think they're going to come and contest this, because Roche, it's already being hit, but the illusion is there.
Roshan has roared.
They're looking. Can they get there quick enough, though?
Actually, no Ari right now.
They're trying. They're moving. Roche is low, and they just get the Aegis and get away.
The Shard is still down. The Shard is still down.
They get it now. Now jump forward, find the backline, able to get him. But he's backing away and is saved by the cart. Now the lasso connection. Macropyre not really doing all of that much. Watson, he's had to back away. They got the stun on him. Watson is under control. BKB's under. And now the turn and the hit. He's starting to beat into Pure. But keep in mind, this bear, he's coming back with an Aegis. Can he do enough here on Watson? He's Hex. They're controlling the Shiva's guard, the walkthrough. Yandex, they're falling, but Watson, he gets another one off. It's not gonna matter. The cheese is there. They will lose 4. Yandex, they just were not quick enough to the pit.
A game that was so even, and they're just a little bit late. It's the same story as last time. Like, they have the idea, they think it's a good idea to contest, they decide to go for it, but they begin the fight at kind of just the worst time. And they have this plan, this idea, let's target Whitemon, let's get on him, but then this cart came through, and then suddenly you're in too deep, and it's just Tundra running over you with the Centaur's help.
So nuts. And we even see here, you know, the level 25 Sunder talent for Watson, trying to make the best use of it that they can, but once your Slardar is gone, once your Bat Rider is gone, all of the control is out of there. They just do not have what they need to take it down. And look at this, Tundra.
You know, going late didn't favor them last game.
They have had enough. They are trying to end this game right here, right now. It's dangerous, though. Terrorblade is gone for 40. He does not have buyback. They need to do this without their carry. And the lasso, the bind on a BZM, pull him back in, bring him back to the fountain. He's gone.
Okay, but guys, how could we lose this lead? Like, can anyone find a way we could lose this lead we have?
I mean, they're trying. The nullify, the control. Pure, he's doing good damage. They take down one. Now trying to walk away. The Decrypt actually keeps Notice alive for the moment. Tundra a little bit all over the place, but they do manage to get this rack.
All right, scoop the gem. Nice play. Good job, Watson.
Are they going to go for more here? It looks like they're going to back out as it is Terrorblade respawning. Holy moly, man.
Okay, so yeah, they lose BZM, but they keep the Aegis. They move out. Pure just wants to go hang on the trees for a little bit.
I don't even know what that was.
Some sad boogies. Now, considering things here, they can just pick away the tower a little bit. And Yandex, they're left to just kind of look at the wreckage and think, well, now what do we do? Are we just, it just feels like last game, doesn't it? A little bit,
yeah.
You know? No, last game, Tundra made some pretty wild plays. They got a bit too aggressive. They jump Whitemon again.
The Hex is there. The Bushwhack is there. Chira Jr., BKB. Bash connects. 33 tries to stampede out Pure. Goes in, but the Sunder play connects onto Pure. And now he's low, but saved by 33. Do they have any way to chase down that Centaur? I don't think so. It is so hard to fight.
The multiple saves at this point in the game have just become such a problem for them. And Ari is just so cocky on this stupid squirrel. He just kind of shows himself and throws out these bushwhacks, keeps catching multiple heroes. Holding a Scythe, a Yules, they pass him the gem.
Centaur has the BKB as we're gonna take another look at this right here. The jump in, it happens, and Pure still able to keep himself alive.
Yeah, great plays on both sides to keep each of those heroes up.
I mean, some of it is that it has felt like they're just not able to execute their game plan on Yandex of stopping the supports from doing whatever they want.
Yeah, and you picked the Night Stalker, so it feels really bad. It's like the whole identity of this hero is to make sure that like a Pugna and a Hoodwink aren't able to function. And it seems like it's just bad for them every time they go for this dive on the support. So now, full-on group up. Here we go.
Pure, he goes out in front a little too far. 33 wanting to save a life.
Oh my
Instead,
God, with
he lets them
BZM.
die. They just jump on in. They go straight for the kill. Chira Jr. dead, but he does buy back. 33. Now Stampede, and without a second lasso,
lordy.
They just get away from
They
that
just
one.
sack the Aegis to do a drive-by Leshrac play in the middle of your base.
And right now, I mean, you've just got a little bit of nighttime left at this stage for the Night Stalker. Oh, you can't catch Ari. Look at him, man. He's so quick out of there, and now it's daytime. Tundra showing complete control of this game.
I mean, Whitemon has a Lincoln's and a Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Like, it's coming on the courier right now. How are you going to kill this guy?
It feels like you need to lasso him, but it feels like you need to lasso Ari. And then if you don't, you get Yules. There's so many problems in this draft right now for Yandex. Finding a target to jump on feels like it's impossible. Now, Terrorblade, the only one on the side of Yandex that has buyback. Night Stalker queuing up his next item as well. While BZM free to farm out on the other side of the map.
Yeah, he's trying to go for a refresher. He wants to have a really fun ride in the old cart next time.
I thought that drive-by was going to be to come in and save Pure. They just let the Aegis
Yeah, no, then you realize there's a Leshrac in the cart already. So, sorry, no more room, buddy. the aggro cart, not the saving cart.
Bots level 2.
Oh, okay, no refresher. Fair enough.
Makes sense, you know? The only way you lose this game is if, like, nobody is there to help Pure and he's, like, alone on the other side of the map.
That's true.
But they still do have to eventually go high ground. Tundra playing so far back. Pugna is going to TP back to base as Ari also finishes off a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, they're just looking to pick him apart at this point. Dissect the next team fight. Any sort of vision, if they see any hero at this point from Tundra, they're going to be so quick to insta-disable. And again, the saves are just not on the same level whatsoever.
No.
On the side of Yandex. I mean, they don't really have a save. Plus, Watson feels like throwing in asunder.
It does not feel like a game where Nullifier has gotten the value that you wanted out of it.
But, you know, there's always Scotty.
True.
You know, there's always Kiting the Bear. There's a Lincoln Sphere, perhaps. If there's a really nice play from Noticed, maybe you get a big save on the Abyssal. Maybe he overcommits on the Ursa.
Well, and we did also see that, like, early momentum of being able to pull BZM back into the fountain.
Yeah.
maybe he'll run to your fountain again.
These are the kind of ideas I'm coming up with in the game for sure.
You gotta dare to dream. Yeah, refresher for Lesh is still a little ways away. They are smoked here. Nobody home. Soxa would love to find a good pick. BZM, it may not be the fountain, but it could be something good. No, the heck reaction! What a timing. They got him there. Watson hitting onto Pure. Okay, do they have anything to save? Yes, they do. Of course they do. And now BZM getting hit. Stampede tries to walk away. He's healed up by Whitemon again. Pure now off to the side. He's running into all of them. BKB beats down another. Watson hits in, finding good damage, but another round of decrep, and he's living on BZM. It's unbelievable as they find and kill Watson. These supports, they are way too good. As they take them all down, don't lose a hero, running to end this game. As they are gonna buy back on Terrorblade, hope to stop the action, but that is as clean of a beatdown as I've ever seen.
The cart's coming.
Watson, he just wants to kill BZM, kill that guy, take him out. It's not gonna happen. Tundra move in, end the game, GG.
Ooh, another game here where Yandex, they play quite well. They have ideas. They try and mix things up a little bit in the draft. They bust out this Night Stalker, identifying some of the problems. Like, you can see that they actually see how the draft functions.
Oh, yeah.
They understand how the supports are going to work, but they still couldn't stop them, even with the right hero picks.
It was a game where there were moments where it felt like something could work. They were keeping it close, but every little mistake, every little fumble of a team fight, the not getting the right initiations, and of course, the greatness that we've seen from the support duo on Tundra.
Actually crazy.
It was unbelievable.
They're playing insanely well this game. Everyone on Tundra much more on the same page on this one as they take a 2-0 grip on the finals here, Lyrical.
A very hard thing to come back from. We've seen it before. Will we see it again? Can Yandex do it? We'll find out in a bit, but first, back to that panel.
It's going to be really difficult for them because in this game, number 2, the supports were so key. At the end, that Whitemon's Pugna doing so much with his toolkit, able to just save everyone. It felt like these cores did not care about their lives, but Whitemon was like, no, sir, you don't die right now.
I mean, the positioning, right, for Tundra, how many times were they able to find this, like, ability for Pugna to just be untouchable, right? Like, kiting back, getting the decrypts, getting the life drains. There's going to be so many clips where an Ursa is going 1v1 against a Terrorblade, and like he should be dying, but Whitemon is in position, and you'd think Night Stalker, he can do it all. He is the hard counter to these types of heroes, but again, Tundra, they found this way to protect Whitemon, and the support duo on Tundra, they stepped up so much this game between Ari and Whitemon. They just played such an impeccable game of Dota 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real heartbreaker for Yandex, I think. I think this game felt a lot closer than the first one, right? You were very close to winning the first one, but it was almost like lucky. Like Tundra threw a little bit at the base. This one, you were in control at different points in the game. You were even ahead. You had very, very good chances, and you just make little mistakes here and there. And when this game ends, I think you just feel like, man, we just messed up. We got outplayed at some little points. We make little mistakes here and there. We're not fully on the ball, and Tundra's a very clutch team, very experienced players. They take advantage of that.
Yeah, I agree. I think this one might be even worse to recover from than game 1. This game, they actually had all the tools they needed. They had the draft they wanted. Everything was going great. And yeah, after the loss in game 1, now you're down 0-2. It's a really tall mountain to climb at this point.
Yeah, you can just see from some of the highlights here, right? Like even in this clutch moment when Watson goes for the meta, goes for the BKB, trying to stand his ground, they just utilize the Stampede. They fully disengage. Pure's just executing heroes on the right-hand side of the map. And then when they feel like they're ready, they go back for Watson. Watson was the raid boss for Yandex. He had the top net worth on the team. He finished the game 13-4-3. Like, if he had the ability to right-click, Watson could have won this game. But Tundra, they identified it so early on that the fights were just this masterclass of kind of baiting him in and going, thank you very much, we're going to run away.
Yeah, from kiting to being able to kill off the supporting cost, you're just ignoring this TB until you're like, he's alone. There is no one else that's able to save him, and we still now have the numbers advantage and are able to just jump on top of him. Even a Sunder couldn't save him towards the end there, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, it's what happens when you stack up all these armor items and you get to this mid to late game. TB is not a hero that weirdly scales in the super late, like as game starts approaching 60 minutes, the hero can fall off a bit because it can become easier to kite and things like this. But I really, like 2-0 is a very difficult thing to come back from because I think more of the psychological aspect than I think even the gameplay. Like Tundra has won both games, right? Which means they've shown that they've been better these 2 games, but I don't think on a grand scale they're that much better than Yandex. It's honestly looked quite close both games. Tundra's not been running away with it. I think the real issue is can you recover from this? Can you believe in yourself that your Yandex, that you can actually win this? Because I think it's very easy when you're down 2-0 to be like, you're outwardly you're believing it, you're talking to your team and you're trying to believe it, but deep down it feels really, really bad. And I think being able to overcome that's the actual hard part for Yandex.
If you look at the results, that's probably the conclusion you're going to come to. The fact that you're 1 game away from losing a grand finals. But when you do strip away that and you look at a deeper moment of it, it feels so much better, right? Because the game that started off here was so much better for Yandex. We saw Watson actually killing 33. It felt like he was struggling on a Centaur. Maybe this hero not as broken as people are expecting.
Yeah, I think it's honestly one of the best showings we've seen against 33. They shut him down massively. He had a whole bunch of times this game where he was trying to do his typical farming thing and he's getting picked off. We see Watson here running and him being the one to chase this Centaur while Malady takes the lane. A real cool switch up there that ends up killing the Centaur. They stop him from doing the cutting like we've talked about so many times, right? They enact that. The Centaur did not have much impact in the game for quite some time. He was kind of just farming and chilling, and Watson had, a great performance, for a lot of this game.
I also think, in general, the early game went really well for Yandex, right? They pretty much got off to the start they wanted on every hero, but yeah, I don't know, the mid game it became very weird suddenly. I also think that, to add on top of the can you recover from this situation point, is that Chiro Jr. game 1, Puck dies in the throne, right? It kind of threw the game after carrying it. Now he's playing the Slaughter. I think he was 1-11, right? Oof, it's a mentally very tough position to be in for them right now, I think.
There was like a pivotal moment as well of this Slaughter. It's Roche, right? It's Aegis. I feel like we can't skirt around it anymore. The fact that he was able to be in a moment where he could take this Aegis, he could have snatched it, and unfortunately it resulted in a deny. That second life could have meant so much for them in the fight that followed.
Yeah, of course, Chiro Jr., he jumps into the pit here, but when we see in a couple seconds time, he doesn't have his inventory set up for the Roshan still. You see the branch still in his inventory here, and when you see the deny, he then post-deny, then moves his branch into his backpack. And production, they told me this was 15 milliseconds between him denying it and then moving his branch in. So of course, in the heat of the moment, he didn't preemptively move the branch into his backpack. Maybe he misclicked and didn't drag it correctly, but when he got into the pit, it took him just 15 milliseconds, too late to then take it. But what happens if he does get the Aegis here? What happens if he does able to throw himself into the fight? But again, it was really unlucky. Bossman did deny it instead of picking it up. So again, unfortunate for Chiro Jr. 2 games in a row now, 2 quite pivotal moments are attached to his name, but I'm sure he can recover.
I gotta know, a 15 millisecond difference, right? That's what we're saying here. Is that just the delay of moving an item into your backpack, recognizing it hasn't happened and going, I need to deny it instead? Like, his quick thinking is actually almost too quick?
I think he's just right-clicking heroes, and he's like, "Oh, nobody picked up the Aegis yet.
Oh, I should pick it up.
I don't have a slot, but I'm gonna move it." And then he actually hit the Aegis before, right?
Yeah, everything
Something
just
like that,
in one big moment. Like, obviously, if he had the inventory slot, he still could have denied it, right?
Sure.
But the point is, like, in the moment, he was thinking about taking it, and yeah, just the chaos of everything going in Chiro Jr.'s head. Like, he couldn't find one solution. He tried to answer all of them in one go, and yeah, just denying it was not the optimal option.
Well, it wasn't the make or break when it comes to that game. It was a very, I'm going to say memorable moment here, but there were so many moments as well where we're seeing players not in the right position, just getting picked off. It felt like everyone was enjoying the chaos. I don't know if enjoying is the right word, but they were definitely feeding into it.
This game was a hot mess in the mid game, and after the Yandex start, like there were so many deaths across the map. Like we see the score is 6-6 now, right? We have 10-12. A bunch of these kills are just solo pickoffs, and we're gonna see a bunch of them here again. Just people dying left, right, and center in this game, and I feel like there's something about the psychological aspect. Like you're not looking at the minimap, you're not really communicating properly. I don't know. I feel like. Yeah, all these deaths, they just add up, you know, to the point where it's just weird to watch. They're just not together. They're just not playing as a team.
But that's where I think Tundra, they're not picking too far away from the heroes they played throughout the entirety of Slam 5. So no matter what happens in a game, they have that muscle memory of on this hero, we need to do this. We need these motions. And every moment here is BZM jumping in like a madman, Pure jumping in like a madman, Ari hunting around the map, finding the Slaughter or finding someone else, right? I feel like they just know their heroes so well that when you have a slight lead against Tundra, that's not enough. You have to break them because they're going to find these pickoffs. It is so scary. And like we have another fight where I think for Ari at least, like it shows his like that mindset because at the start of the fight, even Whitemon here, right? This is an Ursa on nearly no HP, and other Ursas here to run away, but with Whitemon backing him up, he keeps him alive. So again, Whitemon, incredible stuff. And then the fight develops from Yandex. And again, it's another moment where Yandex could have got a kill, but then Ari steps up with the bushwhack on top of the tree, keeping the Leshrac alive just long enough to get the BKB off and turn it around. Just like between the Pogner here and the Hoodwink, they clutch up. If either of these supports miss a spell, miss anything, this could have been a disaster for Tundra, but they, under the pressure, they know what to do because they're playing these heroes so often in the tournament.
No, absolutely. I mean, Tundra has, they looked great in this game. Like it was a messy game, but I think when it came down to it, the team fights and the execution of the important moments, I think Tundra just straight up played them. And I think you could see way more of the jitters from Yandex this game compared to Tundra. I think both were, you know, not playing perfect games, but Yandex clearly to me looked a little shakier, a little, I don't know, a little bothered, I think, by last game or just by the pressure of the best of 5. And I think some players benefit from backs against the wall. You know, they're like, okay, one game from elimination, maybe that makes them more free and more able to play to their fullest potential in this game. And I hope that's the case for the upcoming Game 3, that they're like, okay, backs against the wall, we have nothing to lose. We've already lost 2 games. Like, let's just play Dota and see what happens. Because I think, to be honest, in some ways, I think they played worse in Game 2 than they did in Game 1 just because of the nerves and the pressure that are affecting them from the first game.
Like the opportunities they had in Game 2 were much greater than in Game 1, right? They actually had, you know, so many ways of playing and winning that game, whereas Game 1, they kind of just had to come back from a very, very bad early game. So yeah, I kind of agree that this game was worse performance-wise. I don't know, this Ursa hero is also just absolutely crazy, man, in this late game. Like, he's just invulnerable for so long, right? And then when you add the saves on top of that, it just becomes so difficult to take him out.
The thing is, though, as well for Pure, like, even though he was saved a couple of times, even he had 2 deaths, right? But a couple of his deaths also felt quite spooky. And I feel like this graphic is actually does a disservice to 33, because also BZM should have been in his car. How many times have you seen Leshrac getting thrown into the middle of it? But again, 33, excellent Uber driver, 5-star rating, the excellent stuff. And then, yeah, there it is.
They saw the meme as they're walking back.
I have no idea.
How would you rate it? 10? 5? How out of 10,
Ari
what
gives
would
a
you
5.
give the meme? Okay, they can't hear us.
Ari gave it a 5, though. It's okay.
Ari gave it a 5.
He was like 5
Okay,
stars.
was just deaf.
He could have also been waving.
Oh, come on.
They couldn't hear us and they were just waving.
Can we get a replay on that to understand if there was a side-by-side motion or if it was more of a 5? It's very important.
Let's just go with a 5. I think production have to up their game on the memes. Right now, you're only getting a 5 out of 10 from Tundra on the memes.
Oh, it's not 5 stars. Oh, sorry,
No, I was going 5 out of 10.
My
I
bad.
asked them 5 or 10.
Oh, I didn't really... Oh, my bad. All right, I thought it was like Uber ratings. All right.
No. 5 or 10 and only a 5 there. But how would you guys rate this grand final so far? Because Tundra 2 up right now. We could only be going into our final game here, game number 3. They could take it all in a clean sweep.
Honestly, I think it's been really exciting. I think both games, they've not been the stomps that I feared they would be. I think going into this, that was my biggest worry, is that Tundra was just going to roll them over. They were going to win lanes, and it was just going to be a trampling, and it hasn't been that. Yandex has been punching back constantly. I think it's been way closer than I expected, and Yandex is just on the brink of winning one game. And you win one game, and suddenly you believe that, like, okay, we actually can win the series. You know, you have some tangible evidence to back up the inner belief that you have, and I think they just need that one win. They just need to just play well enough for this one game, get the one win, and reverse sweeps happen, right? It's happened to me, so who's to say it can't happen to them too?
No, it's only you, bro. It's only you that gets reverse
my bad.
Yeah, I mean, I also feel like the... all right, well, that's another meme.
Ever loving Slacks Morbius.
I don't think Slack should have any influence on this series.
Okay, but which one would you pick?
I would always go Roshan. You know, Falcons are the best team in the world. Of course, I want to secure that victory. I want to get 40,000 gold lead. Might have not shown it in the show match, but I would always want to go Roshan if possible.
Play it safe.
Yep, play it safe.
About the grand final, I feel like it really comes down
just
to...
go straight over the meme, does not give a shit.
Yeah. We can talk more about it.
No,
You wanna talk
go
more about
back,
it?
yeah, go back to the grand
I'd love to
final.
talk about the grand final.
Red
Yeah.
Blue is pretty colors.
Yeah. Okay, so game 3.
Here it is.
It really comes down to game 3, I think, whether or not this final is going to be hype or it's going to be kind of, you know, we're only going to think about game 1. Because like game 3 is like really where Yandex needs to step up, right? They need to recover from this 0-2 and they need to make this series a series, right? I do think that Tundra has not looked that amazing either. They've made a lot of mistakes themselves and they also look shaky in both of these games, to be honest. So maybe that's the key to like mentally prepare for game 3 here.
But that's the thing, though. I feel like at any minute, someone in Yandex can step up, right? Chiro Jr. hasn't had, like, he had a great game 1, quiet game 2. Like, it's less about team talks now and individually. Like, if they really want to win this tournament, they have to inside themselves, like, find that opportunity, find that moment. It's not about relying on others. It's like, I want to see Noticed or Chiro Jr. or Malady, someone go, you know what? This is my fucking game. I'm taking it to a game 4. I'm not letting myself to step down because right now, I'm not seeing like that insane hunger on them. Like on Tundra, I'm seeing like the moments like they're really clinging on to every game. On Yandex, it's like they're kind of playing for survival, not to fucking crush the game. So I'm really thinking for Yandex, like someone has to have that fire just igniting them.
I completely agree. I think you can see almost worry in their gameplay. I wouldn't say fear. I don't think it's fear, but I think they're a little bit worried. And I think the way that they die sometimes, the spell casting, you know, there's one fight where Chiro doesn't press his BKB and he dies 100-0. And the next fight, he presses BKB way too early because he's like, I don't want that to happen again. You know, he's not like reacting to the situation and playing to the current context. He's playing to, oh, I don't want to do that again. I don't want to make this big mistake, you know. And I think they're playing well enough that it doesn't feel like full-fledged fear to me, but there is something in their subconscious. It's like they're not playing to the fullest of their capabilities because we've seen them do better than this, and I know they have the potential, and I want them to be able to dig deep and find where that is and play like we know they're able to.
Yeah, we know that they're able to take the game off of Tundra. They haven't done it yet so far. 2-0 in favor of Tundra. These games have been so close, and we can only hope that a game at number 3 will be just as close after this break.
People always ask me how I know about the Dota patches, when they're going to drop, why I do waiting rooms. The answer, it's very simple. When looking at the Dota calendar, we can see when seasons end in the client. The full season is ending on the 12th of December. It has to be a clue.
You know, Tiga's waiting rooms, I just absolutely love watching people sit there in absolute agony for hours. It's just everything to me.
So you know those popcorn machines in movie theaters, right? The big ones. Well, I bought one of those specifically for T's patches.
There's only truly one form of entertainment that stands above the rest, and that's the patch waiting rooms.
I can't wait for this year's weddings room.
The waiting room is the highlight of the year for me. I cannot wait to see what Tiga has planned for it this time.
I'm really excited for whatever's to come next.
The calendar stopped on the 12th and I just can't find any more clues. I have no idea when this patch is going to drop and I need to do a waiting room.
It's in a dark place, and like that waiting room it gave me meaning again. It felt like it filled that part of me that was missing, and I can't wait to see it again.
Please, I need a message to IceFrog. I need just a little something, a little crumb, just one nugget of information so I can think about this waiting room. I just need something for 7.4.
Traveling around, playing tournaments, playing on stage, winning TI, like it's all good and stuff, but it doesn't really measure with waiting room, like it's all I wait for.
Tundra's gonna win another slam. They're gonna probably reintroduce Wraith Pact. 33, he's just on an absolute tear. We need this patch. No more Tormentors. No more DK. No more Naga. Chen, I'm so tired. The same heroes every game. We just need something, anything. Please.
It's just everything to me.
Please.
I can't wait to see it again.
I'm really excited for whatever's to come next.
We just need something, anything. We need this patch. Number 1 is T Governor's waiting room. Something.
Game 3 of Yandex versus Tundra. Yandex's backs against the wall, 2-0 down against Tundra. Again, to think about it, only Saxa on this roster has won a Tier 1 event. The rest of the squad is still chasing that first trophy, and Yandex is probably their best shot at it, but they're going to have to recover in this third game. How they recover, though, is critical based on the start of this draft. Any thoughts, lads? What you'd like to see from Yandex? What type of pivot in a potential final game if they do mess up?
For me, I think actually the draft has been okay. I think the prep has been fine. I feel like it's a lot more on the play. Maybe game 1, you could argue that you could make different choices there, but I wouldn't mind the same approach for game 3 as they did in game 2. They are second pick this time around. We talked about the Lycan ban. Is it the time to not ban the Lycan? I'm not sure, because now it's a different situation you're in. Giving Lycan could also be a disaster.
Yeah, it's weird when you're down like this, because I agree, I think the draft was fine in the first game, but it's not that useful almost to say, okay, we just need to play better. Like, what can you do with that?
Yeah.
I know we need to play better, obviously. We made mistakes, I died 11 times, etc., right? But like, it's hard to act upon that. It's much easier when the draft is bad, because you can just, all right, we can fix this or that, we can change things. It feels more actionable and in your control, whereas almost somehow your play feels out of your control. Like, the game starts and you just do what you do, and what happens, happens.
Yeah. It's very vague. It becomes very vague easily to say we need to play better.
Yeah, exactly.
Go back to heroes, right? They do ban the Lycan. I was going to talk about that a little bit, but they even ban the Abaddon. So, of course, Chen will be available after this ban phase. Am I missing any other notable heroes that have been normally banned out? It's, of course,
X is there, Centaur's there. Again, Jakiro's there once again as well.
Yeah, Jakiro's never really been banned out. There's the Marcy ban from Tundra, so yeah, it's Chen, Centaur, Jakiro are all pretty much in play for Tundra, and they go for the Jakiro.
I wonder why they ban Abaddon there. That's so interesting to me. I think it's also interesting that Tundra, with first pick, opts to not pick the Marcy, because we saw in game 1, Yandex banned the Marcy when they were second pick. This time calling their bluff, saying, Tundra, I don't think you really want to play the Marcy, and Tundra saying, you're right, we don't, and they don't pick it. So, an interesting development. We'll see if we get to see a game 4 and 5 where that gets to flesh out a little bit more. But for now, they need to deal with the Jakiro, right? We saw it in the game 1. It owned the slaughter really hard in lane, and now Yandex, they've shifted to a hero they have not been playing very much, but 33 made look very strong.
You need to be careful though for Yandex, because the way that Pure plays in the safe lane, he wants to chase heroes, he wants to be aggressive. Unlike other carries that play for the farm, I feel like he might take a page out of Watson's book in that previous game, where he is going to run at the axe as much as possible and not allow for this kind of like trade of farm between both offlane and carry.
Sure. I mean, this is also maybe an approach where you can ban out that Centaur, right, and leave the 33 hero pool a little bit more manageable or a little bit more up in the air, right? The 4 heroes that he's been playing are going to be removed or picked. So maybe that's sort of the approach here.
Potentially, but like we mentioned in the previous draft, heroes like Brewmaster will be available, and into an axe where you can just get the split off, you tank through the initiation, you can dispel some of the buffs. Like, there are options once again, but yeah, we'll see if 33 just runs back a Centaur, if it isn't, of course, banned out by Yandex here.
Yeah, I mean, I worry somewhat for Yandex. It feels like they... it's very easy to deviate from your comfort zone when you're back against the wall. Okay, we need to change something. Let's do something desperate. Whenever in reality, they were really close both games, and so maybe you don't need to change that much. But they've gone for the Axe hero that we honestly haven't seen them prioritize at all. And that, to me, like, it can be good. Maybe they're just believing in themselves, and there's a confidence there, and they can actually perform in this Axe. And there's also potential that they've bitten off too much they can chew, and they're changing things too much.
Yeah, it's a good point you bring that up, right? Noticed in Slam 5 has not played Axe yet. Of course, he probably has played it competitively elsewhere, but in this Slam, in the intensity of the best of ones, in the intensity of the gauntlet, he has not tried to pick up the axe.
Yeah, and this ban is difficult, right? Because the Ursa's in the pool, how you going to lose a third game to Ursa? Or are you going to pick it, or are you going to ban it, right? That's pretty much just you don't really want to face it again, I think. I mean, you ban it, okay.
Makes sense.
Makes sense for sure. But now, again, you're going to play against probably the Centaur.
Yep.
Which actually they dealt pretty well with last game, to be honest. It ended up, of course, doing Centaur things towards the end there, but he definitely had a rougher time what we've seen before.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Tundra not respecting the Terrorblade? Again, I'm not expecting them to rush to ban it out, they just beat it, but
I think it's
considering it?
I think it's also because they have the 18 pick, right? So if they're gonna see the Terrorblade here in the 16, 17, and they haven't also picked the 33 hero yet, right? Like we mentioned. So if they don't pick it up in the next 2 picks, you might just see, you know, if Terrorblade gets picked, they can then go for Brewmaster or Darkseid, right? Or whatever. Yeah.
Makes sense. No, of course, a final phase, that's when they probably should be respecting it, right?
So I think maybe here there's a good chance that that Tundra actually picks the carry plus the other support and deviate from 33-0 for that exact reason.
Yeah. No, I think so. I think picking center here honestly would not make very much sense.
Yeah.
And I could see them do something like the Gyrocopter something standard for Pure. At the same time, it's Gyrocopter without the Tusk, which is what we've seen them pick it with most of the time. I don't think Gyro is particularly good against Axe necessarily. It's probably fine, but it's nothing crazy by any means.
It does give you kill threat, right? Because you can get rid of the Battle Hunger very easily, of course, by flacking things down. With the Barrage, you can chase the hero very easily. So I can see a world where if Tundra want draft integrity, they go for it. But again, every time I feel like people talk about Gyro, teams just lock in the Juggernaut. Of course, when you think about the classic matchups, right? Axe is a classic counter to the Juggernaut, but it's not really the Blink Blade Mail anymore. It's Auras and Lotus Orbs. So still, there are counterplay to be had, but there's a chance that this Axe will just get ran down immensely by Spin and Liquid Fire and Dual Breath.
Yeah, I mean, Axe is so much about spamming Battle Hunger, and Jug has multiple ways to purge that off. It's honestly not a problem for him at all, so I think Jug is probably... I mean, I don't know how the lane is supposed to go. Jakiro is so broken, though, that Jug probably does fine against anything with Jakiro in his lane. So then it's just a matter of, you know, can you deal with this Jug in the game, right? Do you have enough answers? Do you have carries that you're comfortable with playing against? And are you going to save that Watson hero for last, like we thought we were going to see in the game one, but instead they ended up Watson playing the Beastmaster in the second phase, right? You don't have that 18 pick, so are you picking his hero now? Yep. Or are you saving it for later on?
Yeah, this is it. This is where it's going to be quite difficult, actually, to pick heroes. In terms of the Juggernaut, I think the Jakiro, I think Axe has a rough time there, honestly. Like, there's so much spam. The Battle Hunger has much less of an effect against these heroes. I feel even the Healing Ward, if you spam it on Jakiro, the Healing Ward comes out. I think this pick is really good. The idea that Axe counters Juggernaut, it's kind of
an old school mid game, but not the lane. Yeah,
it doesn't really work like that anymore, honestly.
Yeah.
No, I worry a bit here for Yandex. I mean, honestly, Pure's been having a great finals and a great tournament in general. Their safe lane has been doing really well. We've, sung Waiwan's praises to no end. And Yannex's safe lane in the first game had a really rough time against this Batrider. And now not only is it, 33 playing some random hero, but it's a counter pick most likely, unless unless Watson does take that last pick. So I have some worries for Yandex right now. They need to remain very strong with these next two picks.
This is where Chira Jr. in other drafts right there to think about Primal Beast, but the Jakiro, the Batrider, pretty much soft counters to the hero through move slows, Flame Break to cancel the trample. It's like there's the Onslaught, sorry. There's like they've already covered themselves from some heroes that I think Yandex could have maybe relied on.
Could they go Beastmaster one more time?
Just to try and keep the flex alive?
Yeah, I think it is one of the better picks here, in my opinion, because you still get the flex, and then you also get the... It's a pretty good beast game. Oh, they go with the Invoker.
Oh, okay.
It is one of Chira Jr.'s most played heroes overall, I think.
It is, and it is protecting Watson in the draft, right? We already mentioned that the 18 pick of Tundra could be so damning to them if they do put in Watson's hero here, so they go for the mid, but it's an Invoker where there isn't perfect lockdown.
BZM Ember game, I think.
That is true. The lack of lockdown from Yandex, I was going to reference it for the Invoker, but not only that, it does amplify BZM's ability to run wild in the game.
These supports don't like Ember. I also think the idea that Invoker counters Ember, it's not real anymore.
Isn't Pango also fine if you want a bit of that kind of backline?
Yeah, Pango could work as well.
Yeah.
No, it's a bit of a weird Invoker game. Like, I don't think Invoker's super good against Batrider. He buys Blink and jumps you in the game. And I don't think it's very good against Jug. Obviously, you don't do too much to him. Plus, Yannex's supports pair quite poorly with Invoker. Cookie into Sunstrike is not really a thing. You're pretty much only relying on Call, but we don't see Blink very early on Axes these days. So if I'm Invoker this game, I don't know if I'm that comfortable. Like, I can see why they pick it, but to me, it says a little bit more of this fear that they're like, oh, we don't want to give the BZM Invoker on 18. We don't have an answer. We don't have a hero we can pick. Let's just steal the Invoker. And I think that line of thinking often leads to a loss.
Probably. I mean,
it feels like they've moved away from their own prep and they're kind of stuck within the series. They're stuck within the moment and not going, you know what, this is how we got here.
Kind of, yes, but I also think their heroes are still good. And I think their heroes sort of... They still have the Invoker Sunstrike with the Axe. Like, if this was Tundra's heroes, we would also be like, okay, Tundra Classic, Like, there's a world where this lineup works. To touch in the Centaur, by the way, like, now they have a way to pick the Centaur and then ban out two heroes, right, to protect the Centaur. And once again, I think Tundra prioritizes Centaur because they want 33 to just play these 4 heroes. You know, I think that's why they're not picking BZM. BZM, I think, has a wider hero pool here.
Yeah, and they are just protecting him in the draft, and they do ban out the Ember, as we mentioned on the panel already. Yeah, for Yandex, they need something to tie things together. I'm not really seeing the glue within their draft outside of hope Axe has a good time and just run behind him. In regards to the Invoker, though, it is Chiro Jr.'s second most played competitive hero, right? It's not a player-to-hero combination that people talk about too much, but it is at least comfort to him in a Game 3.
Yep, comfort can't be undervalued in these situations. You will need to balance things out, though, with Watson's hero, I think. And that's one of the issues with last picking carry is you've got a Pugna, you've got a Snapfire, you have an Invoker. You're looking at a melee hero, but maybe all the options to counter Centaur are gone by that point, and you end up with potentially a wonky draft that if you aren't snowballing lanes, then you can end up with either, you know, bad game matchups or not enough tempo and sort of weird heroes that mesh together.
Are we looking at... I mean, I don't really talk about morphlings. I think that just the draft integrity of Yandex falls apart, right? But I am struggling myself to find the hero that can enable the fight, but also give him that scaling that you want to see on Watson.
Faceless Void, Beastmaster round 2.
I see. So you go full tempo. Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe it's one of those. What did you say? You said Morphling?
The Morphling, but
I think, yeah.
The draft integrity falls apart with that.
Yeah, their draft will be really weird if they pick Morph. That's kind of what I think. I don't know if you're going to pull out some Kez. Does Watson play that?
He does play Kez.
He does play it.
I don't really understand when this hero's good anyways.
Me neither.
Yeah, but it's also like into Batrider with BKB Pierce, you have multiple stuns. There's multiple, like there's so many ways Tundra can deal with a Kez. Also Centaur, you can body, you can go for Blade Mail.
What about Bristleback carry?
Okay, they do ban the Morphling. Let's see what Tundra picks, but
yeah.
Tundra, of course, are looking for the BZM hero. We mentioned Pangolier, Ember got banned out. Leshrek's now been banned out. We're pretty much just saying Playmaker. That can't be...
I mean, Shaker is the hero that they've been picking before. I think Queen of Pain is there as well, right? Still.
Yeah, I think Pangolier is
Pango.
Very solid option. Queen against Pugna is... I mean, they might still go for it, but Queen against Pugna is such an annoying matchup. This ward owns you so hard in early fights.
That is true, yeah.
So frustrating, actually. Whereas Pangolier is a very free Pangolier game, to be honest. These heroes don't really do much to you at all.
It's just reliable, right? It's just, you get Diffusal, you run around the map. When Axe tries to step up near a tower, TP in, counterplay. I think as long as you thwart Yandex's skirmish that they have, right, between Pugna, Snap, and Axe, if that skirmish falls apart in the first, 12 minutes, their plan B, it is so hard to get online, right? It is so hard to play into a farm Centaur, Juggernaut who's got a Battle Fury into Aghanims and doing whatever he wants. It's Yandex really feel like their lanes need to go so well.
Ooh,
Void Spirit.
I mean, it is a classic counter to the Invoker. Void Spirit can generally only be picked against 2 mid heroes, and it's Invoker and Puck. I questioned it, though, just because it's so bad against Pugna in the early fights. Now, you do by Vessel, and Vessel is pretty good against a lot of these heroes and sort of changes the Pugna matchup a little bit once you get to that item, but in the early game, playing against the ward is frustrating.
Am I right in saying that Void Spirit's build will be like Vessel into Aghanims, maybe like a Manta along the way, just trying to find the backline, stop the Pugna or the Snapfire? Snapfire needs to channel his ultimate Pugna as well, like 2 channeling supports. Is that kind of the playstyle we're looking for from BZM?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll go Ag straight after, or if he's got something else in mind. I haven't seen what builds he's been going, but I would imagine he goes Vessel. It helps a lot with the damage and some of those problems earlier on.
Watson looking a bit smirky here.
10 seconds.
Oh
my gosh.
Hold up. What? The arena also stands in shock. You are in a 3rd game, potential final game of your grand finals, and you know what, boys? I'm taking PL.
Well, either he's cooking or they're going home.
I mean, if I'm being honest, this does not look like a very good Phantom Lancer game. I think Void Spirit is decent against Phantom Lancer. I think Centaur is quite good against Phantom Lancer. Jug, historically, is one of the better carriers against PL. Jakiro has spells. Bad is obviously not good against PL, but to me, Bad is the only hero that PL is traditionally that good against. So for me, I'm looking at this and I'm very skeptical about this hero's power level, and also this is a PL game.
I don't know. I think this hero really comes down to whether or not he can get through the laning phase and have a game, and then it's some kind of item timing where he's too tanky, right? Like this was what it comes down to. And if he ends up getting there, Tundra's damage might be a bit lackluster later on. The supports don't deal that much damage to illusions, right? Same with Centaur, potentially even Void Spirit as well.
The debate against PL is always, can you buy Crimson? Can you buy Shivas? Can you buy Radiance? Can you buy Lotus? Get rid of the Orchid of the PL, reduce the illusions attack through the Shivas. Like, there's a clear tech checklist that you have to go through against this hero. And I think Tundra can answer a couple of them, but again, for Watson, he hasn't played PL more than like 2 times in the last year. He has beat both XG and eSpoiled in that time, right? He is, you know, he's won in those 2 games. But the fact is, in a year of Dota, only 2 PL games, you don't see this hero that often. But Watson, again, in a deciding match potentially for them, he has the confidence to go for it. I think we'll agree, and like, we are somewhat skeptical. Can it really take over the game?
Sure, I'm hoping kind of that it works.
I want it to work.
But I just look at Tundra's lineup and they have so much stuns and so many ways of playing the game. They have so strong lanes. I don't know. I don't know if this is the game to where this type of thing can work. And I also see Yandex's draft cohesiveness is a little awkward perhaps as well.
Yeah, I mean, Watson in defense, I think he is one of the 2 best PL players in the world. I think him and Yutoro are the only ones who can actually touch this hero and make it look good. And I've played with his PL, and his PL is very, very good. So if he does get to that later stages, the trickery he pulls off is miserable, but it looks hard.
Luckily, we have the honor and privilege to talk to both coaches about this PL pick with Dove on the stage right now.
This is the grand final of Blast Slam 5 Game 3。现场的观众朋友们，现在我们即将进入总决赛的第3场的生死局啊，非常关键的比赛。I've got both coaches standing next to me. Now I'm gonna ask them some questions. 现在我即将来问一下我们2边教练。先来问一下 Yandex 好了。我知道对于你们来说这是一个非常艰难的情况，但是我们十分期待看到一匹黑马战队能够拿下这场比赛，一步一步前进，最终进入第5局。请问你有这样的信心吗？你有什么话想要对现场的观众朋友们说，想要对支持你的粉丝们说的呢？ I know this is not the perfect situation for you guys, but we'd love to see you guys come back. Maybe Game 5, we'd love to see the Grand Final Game 5. Is there anything you want to say to cheer up the crowd, to the people who are supporting you?
Watson PL got this. Watson PL got this.
Let's play some Dotas?
Watson PL, Watson.
Oh, Watson PL. Okay, Watson 的幻影长矛手，我们相信他。Well, Moon. I know this is 2-0 situation. You guys probably chilling here, but this is the most important game today. What you gonna say to the crowd? What you gonna say to the fans who's supporting you? 这场比赛对他们来说，2比0已经领先了，可能会非常轻松。但是有什么话想要对我们的现场观众朋友们说的吗？
成都火锅很好吃。我们赢冠军之后，我带团队去吃。
I like the hotpots in Chengdu. After we winning this, after we lift up the trophy, we're gonna bring the whole team to eat some nice hotpot. Well, I can see the different atmosphere here, but who knows who's gonna take this game 3? We'll see it in game. 让我们游戏中见。
Oh, just like that, the confidence exuding. The hot pot is coming. Apparently, they're ready for it, Trent. But PL, right when it was about to get picked, you shouted out PL, and then they tripped it. What is it that you like about it this game?
All right, well, here's the thing. You know, they banned the Terrorblade. Everyone's like, it's not that great of a Terrorblade. I mean, it's Watson Terrorblade, right? It's not an amazing Morphling game. Their draft's gonna look kind of weird if they pick Morphling. So, you know, you gotta think, what's another just bad hero? Why a hero is just so horrendous, but could maybe, just maybe, win a game with the right person behind it?
They're gonna need so much in this game. Yandex backs up against the wall. They have been battling and battling, slamming their heads against this brick wall of Tundra consistently. But it's the grand finals. It's game 3. They need to win now. Yandex versus Tundra. Let's go! And right into the game, we will head off. It is a crazy pick to take at the end. PL not seen almost at all. I don't know if it even got any picks during the whole group stage, but it is a hero that every now and then when I peek in and see a couple high MMR games,
you
get an Aghanim Scepter, you get a Diffusal Blade, suddenly you start running at people.
That's right.
How strong could it be?
It's Sir Lancelot, you know? That's what he does. As we see that the Sunstrike's raining out here. And yeah, he's a late game hero. You heard Quinn talking about it. If he can get to that point, if he can find the right items, maybe Watson can carry this through. But that's a lot of questions. That's a lot of risks. It's a lot of time. And Tundra, they often don't give a lot of time. They've been a little bit slow in some of these games. They've taken a while to end it, but they've had such a big lead at the same time, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, it's been a situation where, you know, at moments it felt like if they could last a little bit longer, things would start working the way of Yandex's. That's not the way you want to start it. Saksa found and going down. BZM getting a gift of first blood.
That was pretty tricky. I got caught by that too. I did not block low, you know? The mix-up got me.
Well, they find him and manage to bring him down. Malady now trying to take the long walk up and secure one of these runes if possible. 33 will spot Chira Jr. Watson and Malady heads out the other direction, and now noticed. Not going to be able to sneak that one away from Ari.
No, that's a 3 for 1. So already a nice start here for Tundra.
And first blood. BZM starting with damn near a bottle, as he is going to be heading out to the mid lane, facing off against Chira Jr.'s Invoker, already queuing up the Helm of the Dominator. This is the thing that I kind of want to see is like, okay, we have the Invoker, we have the Axe, oftentimes building into these auras.
Yeah.
Now you have a PL. Who the hell is doing stuff in this game for Yandex?
I mean, it kind of works for Tundra though, right? Like,
it's true.
You know, they managed to hit some Sunstrikes early, even without going for an early blink. So we know it's possible. It's the positivity I'm going to spin here. It's tough. You know, you don't have either support really capable of setting up too well, unfortunately. You know, maybe you throw a cookie on the Notice, then he gets the call into the Sunstrike.
Okay.
It's a multi-layered solution.
Needs something big out of Chira Jr. in this one to make the plays happen. And I guess the other thing is, you know, we're in Helm of the Dominator meta. Just spam out those creeps and let them take all the action. Whitemon takes a few hits. And the annoying minus armor from the little Shredder into the Battle Hunger will be pretty good for harassment in this bottom lane. But Watson already, I mean, this is the problem. Although, Ari taking the damage out. Will it be enough? Yes, Malady finds himself a kill up here.
It's so necessary. So good for you right now as a PL. Unfortunately, the problem is they're going to come back, and it's just going to be more of that. You know,
yes.
Just more and more spam. But you know, you have the wand online. It's going to be your best tool in a lane like this versus the Bat Rider. So we'll see if they can keep it going. Saksa, though, right back the other way. They're going to lose one.
Spamming them down, and Noticed going to get hit by the dual breath. Pure chasing and pressuring Noticed, who has just been, it feels like, bullied a lot this entire series. They've really put the emphasis on shutting down his gameplay.
Yeah, particularly his laning stage. I feel like have been pretty rough through the first 2 games here. He tends to come alive a bit in the mid and the late game, especially in game number 1. I think he played really well on his Slardar. So if he can get to that point, you know, as they're aiming to do with this draft, then they're going to need him to try and make some of these big plays, big crushes before, and now into big calls on the Axe.
Well, so far at least, Watson getting some decent CS here. And if anybody has missed it, the changes to this hero since it was last popular have been many.
I don't even know where to start.
I mean, you now, you know, have just sort of base damage no matter what. You can sort of play around with the shard where you're getting the old doppelwalk back, and you can...
Ooh, that is the funnest thing.
It's really nice to be able to dodge away from stuff. The one issue is that there's a lot of AoE-oriented damage in general in this, and if they have any vision down, they should be able to punish Watson pretty well.
Yeah, his Manta is going to be pretty important in this one. No doubt about that. But Quinn said he's got shenanigans with that doppelwalk, like you mentioned, with the Manta, the doppelgangers. So going to fill out all the stops, give them any sort of a chance here. And meanwhile, you know, for Tundra, it's, you know, we're throwing up all this stuff for Yandex. Tundra, it's just same old, man. Like 3-3 playing Centaur. He's going to start cutting waves. Phantom Lancer, Pugna, I don't imagine they're going to be able to do too much better, right? Like, Pugna is known for stopping some of this pulling shenanigans because of the decrep, but I don't know if he can keep up with 3-3 Centaur with the threat of a Bat Rider around.
Definitely a hard one to deal with. And they will take down Ari's Courier there. It's Whitemon trying to zone back notes. I mean, this feels so bad as an Axe, you know? you're just kind of not able to come on up. You're hoping to get some experience. If they could find a kill here, this would be really big for them, but the healing ward down, and now Saksa is going to get spun on, and Pure is there for the finish.
Close to a trade, but the slow.
Whitemon, Sunstrike, get him.
Okay, nice call. Good job. Also denies a water in at the same time, trying to slow down his opponent there. Ari will fall, though. Kill goes to Watson.
Finding themselves more. The turn, though, 33 takes down Malady. So a little bit of bloodshed early on here.
Has 7 kills. He's also got 13 wand charges left as well there on Watson. So feeling pretty safe and comfortable now in the lane.
Working his way towards the treads. You can see already queuing up the Ags. Yeah. This is the other one that people need to look out for. You basically have massive range on your chase down ability.
Yeah, I mean, he's the highest on his team, but the 3 cores on the Radiant are looking so good right now. I mean, BZM is huge.
33, a little less good now. Sunstrike connection,
nice.
Not in time.
Yeah, he kind of stole it from Watson, you know. Actually, Malady got it.
And TP out. So will manage to escape on Shira Jr.
Okay, very good. 4-4 then. We'll even things up, but yeah, you heard the panel discussing the Void Spirit, this idea of heroes you can actually play it into of this Invoker. And man, he's gonna have a Spirit Vessel so early, and this I think increases the likelihood that he's gonna go for the Aghanims. Because like the richer you are, right, the easier it's gonna be able to get, and maybe he won't be so threatened to pick up the really early Manta.
That's true.
Maybe really gets rolling. Or you could look at the other way and say like, hey, I'm so rich and fat, I can pick up the Manta before I have to get an Aghanims because the enemy's not even threatening yet.
Yeah.
Either way, he's gonna get 2 really good items after Vessel probably.
Sunstrike, notice, backing away. Pure comes in and takes him down. Tundra's laning stage has been unchallenged, it feels like. They have been so consistently good in this.
Yeah, and you know that if they try and go for stacks on Yandex, like Ari is already in there.
Yeah.
He's trying to see what's going on. He's finding, like, do they have some stacks set up here? He used the time to wrap around here as well on Achiro Jr. We got 3 heroes on top of him under his tower. He needs help.
More action going in. The Ice Path is down. They TP in with the Axe, and BZM should be able to just back away. Well, that body block shenanigans was happening up top. They managed to kill 33 with Watson.
Okay, nice call.
And keep Achiro Jr. alive.
Yeah, big support rotations into the mid. They actually get a punish. Ari does leave a good ward in behind, so it's going to enable them to perhaps go for another play. And you can look how scared Achiro Jr. is. He puts a ward on his tier 1.
Yeah.
So what is happening in this nighttime?
They are all in on him. And if he's not careful, he's going to get found. The Ice Path, the jump forward. BZM's got him. Achiro Jr.
I'm top left right now. I'm just get me out, you know? Like.
Hey, his PL is big, okay?
Did anyone call missing?
So they managed to find themselves another kill in 7-minute mark. You know what's happening. Oh, now Pure.
Pure though?
He's low. Some good hits moving in. Notice the cookie.
Bad.
Oh, the call connects, and they managed to find him.
Oh, but they're dead.
They are in a bad way. That is for sure. No help as of yet. Malady shows up. Axe trying to stand tall. The Sunstrike is not going to connect. Malady's still living. Achiro Jr. makes the move all the way over here, trying to find BZM and do what they can. The call comes out, but as he dies, there's nothing else left, and it is going to be the Invoker picking up the Shrine.
Oh, and now the bounce back here. They're looking for some escapes. There's still TP.
Tornado not going to connect, and a TP away for the Void Spirit. When all is said and done, this laning stage still looking good for Tundra.
So many heroes getting involved there, but yeah, it is quite the lead gold-wise right now, about 2K, and right at the top of it is BZM, who is just about 400 gold away from that Spirit Vessel. Already has 3 charges, so if he saves those, gets into the Vessel, you look at this poor Pugna, the Snapfire, it's gonna be a lot of damage early on.
What's crazy is this still feels to me like it's almost the best that you could have hoped for Yandex. Like,
yeah, you have PL, that's true.
Right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of nuts. Notice is now going to get ran at again, as they are just not giving him any avenue to find an escape. Surrounded, 5 heroes.
Okay, all right. I mean, this is fine. Right? 5 heroes, that's got to be an overextension. Too many heroes for sure. Like, they actually just lost their lead. They were up 2K before that kill. Okay, now it takes back over. Like, they are finding gold elsewhere on the map if you're going to commit 5 heroes up top this time.
And one component of that Aghanim Scepter done for Watson is the space that they're gaining. Pure. Holy moly. Sunstrike in and dead. Not respecting the PL.
Where's your bear now, huh?
Apparently, PL does damage early if you just walk into him.
Well, and then we've got this thing called pure damage. It's pretty good versus pure, it turns out, as well.
And now they find themselves Soxa underneath the tower, tries to cook you away, flame break back, turns to hit, a few more punches. Ari living, Sunstrike, does he dodge correctly? He does. So, in spite of the death bottom on the Juggernaut, they still get some good pressure here mid. Yeah, you can see, it racks up pretty quickly there.
But again, it's another quick tower push here from Tundra. So yeah, you get a bit of a win there. You knock down the Juggernaut. You're even trying to punish the Centaur Warrunner, perhaps successfully.
Look at the damage. And now another Sunstrike. Stampede gone!
Stampede, it's calculated.
Oh, BZM, he's in. And I mean, this is the cookie back into him. Oh, good ice path, though, to separate. Still, they turn their sights now onto Whitemon. These illusions starting to rack up the damage. The Lancelot ability.
Oh, he's an early game hero. Okay, I'm understanding.
Somehow, it's giving the extra damage that the illusions are spamming out from the Lance.
3, 0, and 4 on a Phantom Lancer in the grand finals. Unexpected things happening here in game 3.
I mean, again, Spirit Vessel, Void Spirit. Very strong Ari. These heroes are getting towards their timings, but a couple of unnecessary deaths from Tundra is giving a lot of life to Yandex right now.
We had questions of like, who's gonna do anything on Yandex, and surprisingly, it has been Watson. I mean, he's been in areas where the side of Tundra have been trying to contest him. He's just picking up kills. He's expanding the map. Like he's fulfilling the functions you're kind of hoping for of a ganker, of like a playmaker mid.
Because they're running into him.
Yeah, yeah, it's working. And Invoker's hitting Sunstrikes. Shiro Jr. absolutely crushing it, but the vision is a little wild right now from the side of Tundra. Like they have wards all over where they know Shiro Jr. wants to farm. So you can expect there will be smokes. They're going to be moving in here pretty soon to try and beat up this Invoker.
Well, down bottom.
For now, Malady's just going to have to throw the body away here, maybe.
Yeah, trying to stop.
Somehow manages to survive there. Thankfully, Ari wasn't sick, so wasn't playing any further forward, I think, is what pretty much kept him alive on that one.
BZM hunting the creeps. Unfortunately, finds the Invoker.
I mean, there are kisses here. Like, is there any world? He's got one jump left. There's just no way.
Too hard.
BZM, you would have to get so greedy to die here. Think it'll work?
Oh. I don't think there's any way it can happen. They've got supports nearby. He should be fine. Is gonna put some good pressure on.
Check out this stomp into Sunstrike, though. Oh, he's gaming. He's gaming so hard.
I mean,
Tornado stomp Sunstrike.
He loses his creep, but
holy,
it looked cool doing it.
And there it is. The item of myth and legend. The Aghanim's Phantom Lancer is online.
So again, for anybody that has not seen these shenanigans before, it massively increases the range that you can Phantom Rush to.
Yes.
He's going to be all over the fight, and it creates more illusions. Soxa, Cookie goes out, hypnotizes there. Watson onto one, trying to chase down Whitemon, and he does doppelganger a way to get him. That's one time. If he sees you, he can run at you.
It's pretty accurate.
He's thinking about it.
It's a 1450 range.
Takes a big hit. If you can just hover over the Phantom Rush real quick so you can see the range.
It's like more than an aura. More than your... Oh, keep going. There it is. Oh,
that is the range that you can rush from.
Holy.
And he creates illusions as you get close to it.
Yeah,
so
as you're running into your opponents, you're just like, you're making them...
We'll see how much he can do. It's still like... Oh, man. All right.
Sure. He will have the...
Making interesting decisions, but not getting punished for it, as he did not have Call or Calling Blade skilled. And hearing something about it from the crowd right now.
It was used. It was used. Oh, Calling Blade skilled. Sorry.
Calling
I
Blade.
thought you said call.
I think I said Calling Blade.
Yeah, I think you did, but you know, it's all right. He doesn't have a Quelling Blade either, so you know, he's missing a lot of stuff.
Gotta get it on lock. Well, a double jump from BZM. Soxa hypnotized and gonna be killed off. So another charge for the Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit of farm on the Snapfire pre-shard is always a bit tough.
It still is this situation where like Watson is getting very farmed, but everybody else right now on Yandex is having a tough time.
I'm a believer, Lyrical.
You are?
I mean, look at this thing. This Phantom Lancer's crazy.
He moves around very rapidly.
Don't you remember the days? I mean, he doesn't have a radiance, and he still looks like this.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
I think that one of the things too about it that you can start to do is like start sending your courier around for vision if you need to jump from camp to camp.
Yeah.
And also he has this insane talent at level 10 if he ends up taking it, which is 10 more agility on your Phantom Rush. So he goes up to 50 bonus damage off the back of it.
The problem is he is way up there, but boy oh boy, his buds are not.
Yeah.
The Invoker far behind, the Axe far behind, and I know it's been their style, but can this Phantom Lancer really be the one that carries the other 4?
It's hard to know. I mean, again, you've got like so much jump potential, and if they have control, as they do actually manage to land that cookie onto BZM, now the tornado.
I mean, there's a reason he hasn't used kisses this entire game, right?
You can't.
They're not gonna last, they're not gonna connect.
Well, they force out the macro pyre and now take down the tower. So even if you can't use the kisses, you can start to take some buildings and showing some of this power on the PL. And this is before Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, that's when you can actually start to really threaten someone like 3-3, for example. So they're going to run into him here. No Stampede. If he gets decrypt or cookied, maybe there was a chance there, but he actually narrowly manages to escape.
Dodges. Gets out of trouble.
And Notice just has to watch Ari grab a wave and run away. As he tries to get someone on this Axe to be useful.
Axe underneath that ward. Do they want to try and make the move over here? It looks like the answer is yes. Ari with the lasso ready. Notice in just a lot of trouble. Immediately gets dropped. Is able. Oh, he got pulled back into it. Never mind.
I feel like there is a Radiant ward on that exact spot every single game.
Yeah.
From like 15 to 20 minutes or 10 to 20 minutes. I think we're gonna. This is just gonna go on the list of D ward spots.
5K gold lead now. Again, even when you're getting a very farmed Watson, losing these heroes around the rest of the map is starting to take its toll, and getting into a tri-core.
I mean, there's a Blink Dagger on Ari. He might just take the freebie on the Malady. But why not?
That's something that you can make happen. Easy peasy. Goes for the decrep, tries to TP out, but to no avail. Pure goes in for the finish. That is Diffusal Blade done.
All right, perhaps he's just thinking, hey, I'm buying time, right? I'm pushing the wave. I'm giving vision to my Phantom Lancer by doing this.
It's a lot of faith put into Watson here, and a heavy burden for him to shoulder. But you can see how this can start to work maybe. Create a ton of illusions, doppelganger away from Omni Slashes. There's stuff you can do.
I think the frustration is that your other heroes just can't do anything right now.
Yeah.
Like, Invoker is trying to farm, that's good, right? He's gonna eventually get the Aghanims, probably without too much consequence here. But everyone else in your team is just like waiting. And meanwhile, on the other side, you know, they're a little bit more free to just move across the map. My Ags, guys. Oh no.
Okay.
What about it? It's working,
I think he just loves it. He's smiling. Look at him.
Okay, that's good.
He's like, guys, my eggs is so cool. Look at me.
As long as it's working.
I wonder if that's why the spikes are happening.
Oh, you think?
I don't know.
That might be why. It is a lot of illusions.
There's so many.
They don't know. You know, they don't know I have 14 illusions over here.
The only thing that can take them down, break the computers.
My God, he's found it. He's a genius.
This is the way it's got to work.
I think he's actually correct. Yeah. Yep. Still spikes. Oh, all right. He has broken their computers.
Man, Watson is just amazing in and out of the game. Takes him down.
Notice which side it is.
What's that?
It's only Tundra who's gone down.
That's true. They're used to it on the side of Yandex. But a mass reconnect.
Speaking of eggs, though, is BZM's finished? Or no, sorry, he's going just raw Octarine.
Yeah, raw Octarine on Void Spirit.
But why?
You know, he just wants to be cool. It's a lot of health. I don't have a great answer for you.
That seems so unnecessary.
Well, as we wait for everybody to reconnect to the game, it does kind of open a window here where you've got some more survivability before the Manta comes out on PL. meaning he won't get silenced and just immediately blown up. Still, Jakiro, kind of a monster in this one with Ice Pass laid down and just being able to find that PL. We'll see how they're able to handle the torrent of damage that I'm sure is coming as we get ready, and we're hopping back into this. Again, game 3, up 2 right now for Tundra, and also up 6,000 gold into the favor of them. But there is one PL. Can he do enough? Let's see what he ends up going for his neutral here.
The real decisions being made here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, he goes for the Brigand's Blade. Not surprising. Cheer Jr., I feel like, has crossed the river for the first time.
Yeah.
Checking out that radiant soil. Seeing how lush it is over here, as opposed to the dire, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Dark, dry dirt, not a lot of nutrients in the soil. That much is evident. Everything's dead over there.
Invoker the Gardener. Talk about farming. EZM. Second component now of the Octarine.
All right, he's committing.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And will they be able to find him over there? He's playing pretty far back.
I mean, it sounds,
Ari.
It does sound hilariously annoying with the shard.
Oh, he's going to see that Sunstrike, and now he plays down the ward. And, hey, there's a guy here. You guys want to show up? Jump forward, lasso, Stampede, pulls him in. Shura Jr., no way to escape from this one.
Yeah, even at the dust. And they clean up the creep. Space for my PL. As Watson terrorizes the server with more and more illusions.
Doing what he can. Now, notice walking back into that ward in a moment where they also might see Malady, who did just place down a ward of his own. Ari can go through the gate if he wants to, as they're probably thinking about setting up here on the Tormentor. Also, of course, spotting the axe.
So can you really just wait until you have Manta to do something, though? Like, is there no world in that you go for a play with this PL right now? Or I guess the problem is if you get lassoed and die, the game's over.
Yes.
That's what he's feeling like. But, like, if you are the only person in your team farming, I guess his allies are kind of catching up. I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't feel great right now for Yandex. There's no two ways about it. That ward, sneaky, sneaky. Not actually scouted. The trees.
How?
I am not sure.
Oh, I see. It's like a... He'll see it now, though, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
That's fine.
So they do take that one away. Malady takes over the Watcher. TP's away before Ari can come on in and find the punish. But yeah, it is just all dodge right now. Wait for PL to get as big as possible. And maybe at that point they'll be able to hold. But I mean, it's just Invoker broke as a joke. And now Tormentor gonna get claimed for Tundra.
I feel like this is making BZM's Octarine build so good.
Oh, the combo.
Not quite.
Listen, you take what you can get.
Whitemon gonna pick up the free shard there. Always a very happy one for the Jakiros. I mean, Soxa has managed to pick up his shard. He's running around the map trying to farm up a Glimmer Cape, trying to get some help and
he's
tools.
Right under a ward. Chira Jr. Yeah. No way out of that one. They find him and gonna kill the Invoker. Now hunting for more. Malady gets pushed a little bit further back, but with the Stampede, I don't know if they're gonna be able to get away from this one. Can't use any cookie to get him out. And Pure just going to beat him to death.
And that's right by the Roche pit.
Tundra way too strong in this as they build up an 11,000 gold lead here at 20 minutes.
I mean, this is the Ags Invoker dead while you're roashing, right? This is perfect. You don't have to worry about any sort of crazy Cataclysm and Kisses play. This is the one time you could have used Kisses.
Yeah.
Where they're actually locked into a pit and doing something, and it might have some value for your team. And you're losing heroes you can't contest.
The TP in from Axe. Ari spots him, forces him back, flame break. Although they're kissing, they're doing some kisses. Roche, it's still alive. Okay, no more kisses. Now Ari forces them away, and Fiora's just gonna take down Roche. Tundra, walk away, no problems.
Well, back to farming.
What a clean game from Tundra so far.
Extremely. I mean, I think they're punishing the greed of Yandex with just you know, more greed of their own. Now, this is the one way they get punished. If they find some fight.
Look at him. He's running. He's running. Doppelganger chase.
Lag that server.
Finds Whitemon, kills him. Listen, just do that like 12 more times.
That's the plan.
See if they can find somebody here on this
I mean,
call.
they have their blink.
33.
Right?
They saw him go down.
This is it.
This is a big kill if they can get it, but they need everything to be paired together perfectly. Cookie coming out in just a moment, finds it. Stomp coming from the creeps too. Watson onto him. Stampede, but it isn't gonna do it. All right.
When he doppelgangers, I can feel it chug.
Yeah.
You gotta put the choke on a little bit on the PC, you know, give it a little extra gas.
So Tundra, a couple of kills given away there off the back of the Aegis. And PL, now with Manta done, is queuing up the Bloodthorn. Amplified damage.
You heard the panel say it. That's the item, right?
Yeah.
You buy Bloodthorn, you annihilate everyone. Do they not have a Lotus being built? Actually, 3-3 probably goes it, right?
I think so. I mean, he's already got the plate mail. You also, well, actually, no, he's queuing up the Ags.
Keeping it casual and going Ags. I mean, you are fully untargetable by the PL, obviously. But, you know, he could just target you.
The other problem, too, is that there isn't that Crimson Guard to deal with it either. So all of this damage is just going to be flowing straight into them. I mean, the flip side of that is maybe you just kill the PL. It is a possibility. And he still needs a while before he's going to be able to finish off the Bloodthorn.
That's what they said about Batman. That didn't work.
That's true.
So, you know.
Didn't work out so well for him. And after Octarine, Shivas is going to be the call for BZM. I mean, it's weird to talk about it like this, right? Because it's still a 9,000 gold lead. Everybody on Tundra is so freaking farmed. But there is that, like, lingering question of, like, what happens if the PL just keeps hitting you?
That's how he gets you.
Butterfly done for the Jug. And with this Aegis, you got to imagine that some type of push is going to be coming from Tundra if they want to. And again, they could also just keep farming. Very strong timing from them.
Okay, here we go. Grooving up a little. Thinking about maybe progressing a bit.
I got 2 minutes left on the Aegis.
Yeah, you know, maybe we could hit a tier 2. Watson, he's not sure what to do. Oh, hit more creeps. It's a good
like
one.
a good idea.
That's a good decision, I think.
Yeah, I mean, again, you like can't contest this tier 2.
Not even a little bit?
Doesn't feel like it. And they find a lasso now, and a stampede used to boot. Soxa is going to go down. But at least at this point, it is Tundra doing whatever they want on this map.
All right, lasso down, team. Don't worry about it. Buyback is there as well. Pure, he wants to hit the high ground.
This is the push. Butterfly on Jug. Aegis still a minute left on it for Pure. Has the healing ward ready as well.
I mean, with no lasso, there's not really much of a threat here.
Tornado. Sunstrike connects. Pure not going to be hit by that deafening blast in a way that matters. And he takes the tier 3 tower. Now throwing out Alacrity on those Forge Spears. They're gone instantly. There is no follow-up. Watson is on to Pure, though. What do they have? Can they do anything to him at all? Good damage out. Pure in some trouble. Pure low, but manages to get the Force Staff out and away.
A little bit of help there from the Solar Crest and the Force Staff. Bails him out. 35 seconds left on the Aegis, and that'll end the push.
Okay, tier 3 tower down.
All right, respecting the power of the PL here as Cheer Jr. Boots travels to his creep out there. Very cute. Meatballs the wave, goes back down south where he was farming previously.
Buy time. I mean, again, you're playing Invoker PL.
Yeah.
Like, in the late game, things hypothetically should be better.
And there's his Orchid, step 1. I just need one more item, every PL player said forever. I just need egg.
Ari.
I just need Manta. I just need Bloodthorn.
Is this the moment where you find him? Meanwhile, Pure. That's a little hit there from the Cataclysm and then gets away.
All right, back to the well.
Slowing things down. again, is the name of the game here for Yandex. See if they can do it.
Just delay, delay, delay. Shiva's Guard almost done here for BZM. Was shown to be a really good tool in the last game due to the vision that they were battling up against with the Night Stalker, but in this game, obviously just AoE slows versus Phantom Lancer, really good. Perhaps identifying the correct one. Does he have a shard yet on PL or no? Probably not, because he's working on Bloodthorn.
No. They did just finish a Lotus on the Snapfire. Also, Blink Dagger done on Axe as they smoke out and trying to take a fight as Aegis is down. Can they catch anybody here? Ari looking like the first person who shows on the wave, and unfortunate there to run into him and not be able to find a jump with Axe. They kill Courier.
I feel like Tundra are just like calling their bluff, like, you won't fight.
Yeah.
You guys don't actually want to fight. You know, we're not going to buy these Lotuses. We're not going to buy this Crimson. We're just going to farm and farm some more. If you guys want to go that way, that's fine. Like, you want to delay this game, sure, but we're going to keep this solid gold lead for a really long time. It seems to be the plan here as he pulls poor Malady up to the high ground.
Not where you want to be, and now the lasso connection onto Snapfire. He pulls him to the side. But an Omni Slash down, Soxa will die, but where's the rest of the squad?
Right,
Watson trying to hit now onto BZM. Is he big enough yet? He slowed so much there. Watson eventually backing away, tries to retreat for the moment. Again, they do not have Sapphire, but the control is there, and Cataclysm isn't enough damage. Not quite, he's low, but not dead yet. And BZM gets away, he's still stuck up there on Malady. Now the turn to hit for Pure. Okay. Hypnotized, pulls him back to the low ground.
Thank you.
Fine, 33, now getting stunned, pulled snap, controlled, and a double edge, but more damage out. The PLs, they're starting to do work, and a great pull comes in from Notice, finds his target, gets that kill. Whitemon barely surviving again.
Watson's doing it.
These illusions, they're really, really starting to hit hard, but they will eventually back out. The TP away. A good fight there for Yandex.
Malady getting to have some of the fun that Whitemon did last game here on this Pugna, you know? Just kind of a nice place to be, really. Standing up on the high ground, they can't bother to commit on killing you. You just get to watch the whole fight, provide some good vision for the team, and keep healing and decrepping. Yeah, it's a little bit of a
crazy.
We call that Nether Ward.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous.
Pugna apparently still a good hero, and Watson almost at that Bloodthorn. I feel like this should not be working this well, but they're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra are now going to itemize for it. I think 3-3's going for the Lotus. It's a bit late, but it's coming next. The cart, I feel like, was not doing much in that fight.
No.
He's like, yeah, maybe I should have went for the Lotus first, but where's the fun in that? There's a jump mid onto Chira's creep. Take that down. I guess he's still a ways away from that Lotus, though. I mean, he's only got the recipe so far, and that death set him back. Now that's going to pull the lead back down to 9K.
And in terms of Roche, 30 seconds until it's going to respawn.
And that's, now we got level 15 Invoker. I mean, not great. Cheer Junior's levels are, frankly, really low.
Yeah.
The no Midas, I mean, despite having bots and moving around the map, he's just not in XP range for a lot of like what his Helm Creep's doing, what his Forge Spirits are doing. So even though they're like moving into a team fight, he's not even max Exort yet.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is very much a 4 Protect 1 type of draft, even with the Invoker, but...
Right. He did just hit it. We're good now. It's
getting
okay.
the, Hex up, he's got a lot of gold. They spot BZM here, can burn through that shield rune if he wants to, but needs to be careful of the gem, obviously.
Yeah, that is the real fear here.
Aghanim Scepter completed for the Jug.
And Watson's coming in here. He's got his Bloodthorn. He's backed up by his Pugna into the whole enemy team.
Finds them all. And now gonna get blown up by Pure is Malady. Are they gonna chase for more? Looking, jumping, finding, stun, control. PL in trouble. Watson needs to get away. It's not gonna happen. He's gone. They get a pull. It is not gonna stop. As Tundra find the fight they were looking for and eviscerated them.
He just got Omni Slash to death. One stomp caught by the Aether Remnant and gone. Everything he's been working for, all of that. If a single disable hits him still, he's just dead.
That is a problem.
Yeah.
You're picking this hero to be able to survive Juggernaut, to be able to get away from trouble, but when you run into the whole freaking team, 33 says, let's get on in there.
Yeah, first the The first jump just blows up his helping Pugna, and the second there just takes him down right after. That's it.
What is dismantling? Tundra find a big win and suddenly 17,000 gold in the lead.
My goodness, this guy drop a rapier or something? That's a lot. Okay. Well, I mean, Age is secured now on the jug. PL is still rather large, but now, you know, they're putting the respect out there. After that one fight, they've now got the Lotus, saying, hey, okay, no free Bloodthorn kill. Can't just blow up anybody you want. The presumably eggs for BZM, I'm guessing, is just about to be finished, isn't it? Yep, the eggs is now going to come out here. So again, more respect for the PL. So Watson's got one Manta to stay safe. Otherwise, he's fully dependent on a big save from a Chira Tornado, a jump in from Noticed. I mean, Notice is close to a Lotus, actually, so he will have that.
And unfortunately, not even really capable of going for, you know, the shard at this point on the PL. It's going to be Blade Mail, looks like the next call for Notice after finishing that Lotus.
Yeah.
Because they need another threat.
So they got Lotus on Sockset, Lotus on Noticed. We got Force Staff, Glimmer on Malady. They are ready to protect their one.
That's true.
The four have prepared for this.
Noticed. Has an opportunity to jump, but it doesn't feel good. And there is just, I mean, ever, actually, if we're going to be real about it.
Should Tundra ever go high ground?
I mean, there isn't really a great reason to, but I guess with Aegis, yeah, it seems pretty safe.
I feel like they're just doing it for us. Like, for our sake, they're going high ground. Like, why bother? Why give them any? Yeah, there we go. Run away.
Back to farming.
What's up there? Misery. You know? Well, no, sorry, he's on the panel. But going up there is the only way you lose. So there you go.
Chira Jr. is going to finish off the sheep stick here. I believe, at least. Yes,
Yeah,
got it back
around.
to base.
He's hanging out on a donkey right now.
So more ways to try and protect them.
I mean, it's also good because if they're going to play greedy like this,
Yeah.
or maybe not even greedy, safe rather, they are going to be split, and we've already seen him TPing all over the map, so perhaps they can actually set up some sort of a kill on one of these heroes. As Pure is close to level 25 right now. My goodness.
He has just been farming like crazy. And
Yeah.
getting kills, I mean, 8, 2, and 5.
The next highest level is 21 on BZM.
Like the panel's been talking about, he has had a really good finals and a really good tournament.
Yeah.
As they are going to group together and get set for another Tormentor up on the top side of the map. Or instead, just smoke and go. All right.
The fake out. They're going for Watson. All right, Watson, one Manta, a Pugna, and a Dream.
Stampede. They're coming. They're coming. Oh my God. Oh.
He tried to juke them out with the one down the stairs, and the Omni Slash just annihilated it.
Yeah, that hurt to watch, man. Look at that.
You know, Quinn said that the joke's pretty good against this PL hero. I'm starting to believe him.
It's looking very strong. Oh, and they were so close. I mean, even if they catch him, I don't think you kill him there.
Middle tower is under attack.
My goodness. Tundra only dropping that one game in the group stages and just looking so unbelievably strong. But BZM is going to be hexed, and immediately they all have to run with Pure. Shuts up. You really want to do that?
He's got 3,000 health on BZM. Like, he is a big Void Spirit.
The Octarine.
Yep.
It's kind of hype.
Shivas. Got an Ags.
Tundra. Walk up again, start to hit the tier 3 tower in mid. He's got Aegis for another minute. We'll go for the spin play. You gotta blink, you gotta call. But do you have a hope of killing Pure? I don't think so. As Saksa is gonna get chased down to the low ground. Jump forward, Omni. Excuse me, even just a swift flash is enough to kill him.
Defend tier 3 mid tower. Watson, they're trying, brother.
They don't have what it takes. Watson is not alive, and Pure are gonna try and end this one early here. They're gonna buy back on Pugna. They do have the Hex if they want to use it, but can you really stop Pure at this moment in time? He jumps forward, the Hex is out. They were baiting it, maybe a chance, but the jump in and the save is there. Pure, Tornado lift up. Do they have enough here? He's walking away from this one, and again, still has that Aegis for another 15 seconds. Blade Mail bought for Axe, but you can't chase this down. The healing ward is there, and Tundra keeping it safe.
29K lead right now with a full lane gone. Aegis expiring. What else you get in your bag of tricks here, Watson? The heart. The item that PL say the game is over. We're fine now. I've got heart, guys.
On that much, we will agree. We will see what happens, but it is a tough one right now. Oh, Yandex finish this one off. BKB now for Jug.
Yeah, going for the safety items here. And also going to pick up the magnifying monocle to get himself a lovely Omni Slash, I'm sure.
Tundra, they have been hungry for this one, trying to continue to maintain their title. As Watson shows, it was the real one. Ari thinking about a jump, one forward, tries to find him. A good bit of damage out. Ari actually dead, and now the call onto both. A lot of damage there onto the axe as he backs away. Malady also in some trouble. Kisses not doing a whole heck of a lot. There is the Swift Slash. Pure finds the kill. Notice, out of the base. That means you are dead.
Watson's on the run.
They gotta run. He's gotta hide.
He can't, like, he knows he can't just fight in the base, though. Like, he's trying to find a strangler, trying to find something. Now he's just hitting Aegis.
I mean, take what you can get, but this is feeling like an impossible game to hold on to. Pure steps up, Swift Slash again, finds him, and now the real Watson. They got him, but the Lotus the save in the last second for the Snapfire. Will it matter? I'm not so sure. Watson does manage to get some separation, but Tundra, eyes on the prize. They're just gonna focus down these buildings.
Coming back out.
Takes another one.
Jump on him.
They jump forward, try to get him. Silence now, and that's going to be a dead Snapfire. Chura Jr. dead inside the fountain. There is no respite. There is nowhere to hide. Watson tries to get away, but they are coming for you. Silence gone. As they take the kill, Whitemon lives. There is nothing left at this point. They're buying a freaking Deso, and they jump forward. The taunt is there. Watson back alive, trying to salvage this, and they do manage to kill off the healing ward. Watson, does he have enough, though? He turns, he's hypnotized, he's hit, and BZM just does not appear to care at all. Jump forward, call. Where's the damage? They don't have it. Watson solo, trying to escape, but eventually is going to fall.
Whitemon takes them down of all people. That's fitting, isn't it?
As they find their kills, as they call GG, Tundra come away victorious.
Wow, the GG grats there from Malady. Well deserved here for Tundra. Yeah, they came in as favorites, but Yandex, they made them work for it. Unfortunately for them, the result was still the same as it has been before. Tundra doing extremely well at Blast.
What is it gonna take? This team somehow, someway comes together. These supports, they look immaculate. You got Pure coming out, getting rampages, taken down, hero after hero, never seems to lose a lane. What is it gonna take to take down Tundra?
I don't know, it feels like every single role, there's just so many problems you're trying to deal with. You're trying to handle 3-3 during the draft, right? You're trying to deal with these supports, but there's just no idea, because no matter who you target, everyone else picks up the slack, you know? You try and hit down one part of this team, and they'll just build up the rest of it.
Tundra, they're gonna walk over, shake hands. Former teammate Saxa there as well. It's going to be knocked out. Yannick did put together a hell of a performance. There was games that looked like it could be close. They had windows to take the victory, but oftentimes you have to be absolutely perfect to beat this team, because at times they feel absolutely perfect. And as they walk forward, giving away the trophy raise, give it up one more time here as Moon, tempting fate, your winners, Tundra!
总决赛。让我们先来问一下33，作为队伍的真大腿3号位，33，这是第4个你们捧回家的 Blast Slam 的奖杯了，你们好像在收藏他们、收集他们。你认为为什么其他的队伍不能阻止你们夺冠，不能打败你们呢？ This is the 4th Blast Slam trophy you earned. What is the reason that you think other teams, they just can't stop you, they just can't beat you?
Question, to be honest. I wish I knew why we are good at Blast and bad at other tournaments. But yeah, I'm happy we won.
他说这其实是一个很好的问题，我也想知道为什么我们在 Blast 比赛当中表现这么好，在其他的比赛表现不好。Well, how can you say that you're a TI winner? 非常谦虚的33，我们再一次谢谢你 ，Congratulations! I think you guys are amazing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Ari, well, I'm happy to see that smile on your face. You always look like a little bit serious. Ari 其实生活中看起来稍微有一点点认真，有一点严肃，但是他今天可以看到他有一点点的微笑挂在脸上。那我想问他的是，他们赢下这些比赛似乎是家常便饭，轻而易举。可不可以告诉我，他是否还能感受到同样的激动、同样的兴奋，捧起这座奖杯呢 ？You guys winning these things like a snap, so easy. Do you still feel the same excitement this time lifting up this trophy?
I mean, I would say the last one was a lot more dramatic in terms of the series was really close and it honestly felt like we'd lost it until like late in the 4th game. Whereas this one was a bit cleaner from us. So, you know, the feeling is a bit less dramatic, but as always, it feels so good to win, to show that we're the best.
其实我感觉我们这一次的比赛总决赛打得没有我们上一次那么艰难。我们上一个 Blast 在我们 BO5 当中其实是打得非常有来有回的，打得比这个精彩一点点。然后我们在上一个 Blast 总决赛当中第4盘，感觉也是压力都已经拉满了。所以我觉得，当然我非常高兴能够继续赢得、收藏我们这些奖杯，能够再一次捧起我们 BLASTDota 大满贯的奖杯，我感觉非常的好。谢谢大家 ，Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ari. Well done. Incredible job there. Huh? Pure?
Pure.
Get up there, brother.
You look like fearless, unstoppable. Is there anything that you still afraid of? 你看起来没有人可以阻挡，无人能挡，无所畏惧。有什么事情或者有什么可以让你依旧感觉有一点点担心或者有点挑战的吗？
Hot Chinese food and Kataomi Chen. Kataomi player from Beijing.
他说：“其实我觉得比较有挑战的就是辣的中国的食物和 Katowi 的来自 Beijing 的选手。他说这位选手是我觉得我有一点点害怕的，他可能在开个玩笑啦。Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pure. And we're gonna have BZM coming. You want to give him the trophy? Give him the trophy. Yeah, pass it along there.
BZM.
Right over there, Mr. BZM.
That was an incredible play you gave us. You don't think so? I see that doubt on your face. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was game, but could have been better. First game, second game, but I don't know. My team is on fire, so yeah.
我说刚刚的比赛实在太精彩了，然后他给了我一个这样的怀疑的脸，然后我问他说：“你不这样认为吗？”他说：“其实我们第1场和第2场的比赛可以打得更好一点，但是我的队友他们是我的大腿啦，他们带领我拿下了这个比赛的胜利。” Alright, so I'm gonna ask you that you think your team carry you, but we think you might win the MVP. Who's you think gonna be the MVP of this series?
Pure?
Pure?
KDA wise.
Yeah, could be Pure. But you guys are incredible, all of you. 5 of you show us the great teamwork today. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Incredible job there as we will send over Whitemon next. You gonna keep the trophy, BZM? That's okay. You were a good MVP. All right, Whitemon, hit it.
Whitemon. 我们感觉到这场 BO5 虽然是个3-0啊，但是对面其实也给了你们一些难题。想要问一下，你们今天表现出的顶级的实力和完美的配合，你有什么想对队友们说的吗 ？That was a clean 3-0, as your team said. It was more dramatic last time. Is there anything you want to say to your incredible teamwork, to your team?
I would say my team played really good, and also mention to Moon, I think, for the good draft and meta. Yeah, I think that's all.
我觉得我的队友们都表现得非常好，打得很好。我也要感谢我的教练 Moon， 他给我们有很好的准备和 BP 战术，能够让我们在比赛当中很好的发挥。谢谢 ，Thank you so much, Thank you. All right, Moon.
Incredible job, Whitemon. Thank you, Mr. Moon. Head on
Shout out to Moon. Pure said he's scared of hot food, but you're gonna bring them to the hot pot. Are you ready for the hot pot? Pure 刚刚说他有点害怕中国的辣的食物啊，但是呢，他刚刚在教练采访说要带他们去吃辣火锅，他们还会去吃吗？
He needs to learn one day, so better now than ever.
他总有一天要学会吃辣的嘛，最好是现在，总比永远学不会要好一点。Is there anything you want to say to the fans, to everyone who's supporting you, rooted for you?
Thank you to everyone. Always a pleasure. This is my first time winning in China, so it was very nice. Tomorrow I'm going to bring my team to Taikoo Li and we're going to go shopping.
Do you want to say some Chinese?
中国第一。
我刚刚问他说有没有什么想对粉丝们说的，然后他说谢谢大家，谢谢所有支持我们的粉丝，这是我自己第一次在中国拿下冠军奖杯，我感觉很高兴。明天我要带我的队友们去太古里逛街，带他们去吃火锅。然后最后他用中文说了一句中国第一，谢谢 ，Thank you.
Thank you so much, Moon. And again, an incredible. Oh, Mr. Pure got more to say. Come on up. What do you got?
I mean, I want to say thank you for my fans and especially for my family. My father and brother, they're here. So thank you for support, especially for my family. I love you guys. That's all for you. I try my best for you.
You got the trophy. You're the best. 他刚刚说我还想跟我的家人们说，谢谢你们，谢谢你们的支持，谢谢我的粉丝支持，我的父亲和我的兄弟他们就在现场支持我，我尽力了。你当然尽力了，你拿下了冠军奖杯，你是最棒的。Thank you so much.
Thank you so much again, ladies and gentlemen. Chengdu, can we give it up one more time for your champions over on Team Tundra?
Now you might be noticing as we're looking at this shot here that there's one player missing from holding that trophy over there, and that's because Ari has come and joined us on panel here. Congratulations, Ari. The last time we spoke to you on panel, that was all the way back in Singapore, and you hadn't won a Tier 1 LAN yet. Now we're speaking to you, and you've won 2. How does that feel?
That was nice.
Just nice.
I mean, I had a few years that are like not very fruitful, maybe, while I'm developing and before I get onto like a really good team. So it's nice to know that all the work paid off, and now, you know, I've got there.
Yeah, is there that internal shift for you? You're like, I've made it, or is there still more that you're driving towards? It doesn't feel like you're defined as a player yet.
I mean, maybe a bit both. Like, first of all, I do feel like I've really come a long way, and I feel like I'm ready to be winning tournaments. I've joined a team that is also ready to be winning tournaments, so that's the first thing. But I also feel like I'll never really be satisfied with any win. Like, I just want to keep winning for the rest of my career. And to make that happen, you have to like just stay humble and keep working hard. Like, just because you win 2 tournaments doesn't mean you'll win more.
Well, the thing is, you guys have played 3 out of 3 tournaments so far that's happened since post-TI. Is it draining? Like, what keeps you guys going to push through such a grind period of back-to-back-to-back tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long period away from home, and we still have a few more weeks until we can go home. But I would say, like, 2 things. A, it's just pretty enjoyable to be winning on a good team. It's obviously much harder if you're losing and having a bad time. And B, I think all of my teammates are just really nice people that are easy to be around, easy to work with. There's no egos that are too crazy or anything like this. Like, so it's just pretty enjoyable to just be in this team, even if we're away from home.
Oh, well, that sounds really nice then.
Do you feel like any other teams are catching up to you? Do you feel like, I don't know, do you feel their breath on your neck? I mean, obviously not this series, but other teams, I don't know if you've been scrimming people, or do you feel like y'all are clearly the best team right now and there's quite a bit of gap?
I mean, I would have said that it's Falcons. I'm not sure what happened to them in the previous series, but at least up until now, it's felt like it's us and Falcons. Like, if we're in good shape, then it's us 2 that are like fighting it out, as shown in the last blast, how close it was. So I feel like it's them. If anything, I felt like we were trying to catch up to them. It just happened to be they didn't make it to the final, but yeah, I would say it's them.
You talked about, like, you know, the period of improvement playing on bad teams and stuff. What do you feel like the biggest factor was between those times and now for you? Like, what was the change? You know, what flipped the switch?
I feel like, to be honest, at the start of my career, I was like maybe kind of a bad teammate. It took me a while to learn how to be a good teammate. So even if I had the skill, maybe I wasn't ready to be on a top team and be winning. So I think once I realized this and really started to work on how to be a better teammate and how to get the most out of my team and this kind of thing, I think that really made a difference for me to become a better player overall. Yeah, it's what I've worked on a lot in the last year or two.
Do you think that happened before Tundra or once you got onto Tundra?
I'd say before Tundra, like probably last year and a half. Okay. I've really been focusing on this.
What do you think makes a good teammate? What had to change for you?
I'd say I was pretty high ego at the start. I was always like pretty high rank, and I feel like, oh, I'm better than all these guys. But it's just not really this way until you start winning lots of tournaments, and especially towards your teammates, you should not show any ego. You can have ego towards the enemy to feel like you're better than them, but you cannot show any ego to towards your teammates. If someone has an idea, if someone thinks you did something wrong, you have to be as open-minded as possible and assume that they have a very good reason for what they're saying. And it's this kind of mentality that I think goes a long way with improving a team.
For sure. I'm also curious about the game 1 of this series. It's kind of a crazy ending
We
there.
actually have the exact moment where you guys almost lost the game and then ended up winning it. So we're going to play it back, and maybe you can talk us through like how the team comms were, the feelings, the emotions, and everything, all the way back from game 1. This is obviously you guys pushing, trying to hit throne.
Yeah, Pure kind of decided to just start hitting the throne. And
What
you guys all
was the
just die.
sorry, like how was the team atmosphere during this?
I'd say it was pretty hectic. I think we had different ideas on what to be doing. Obviously, I went for the Warlock kill, and then I'm kiting back after I grabbed the guy in, because, you know, he might have buyback. And I think some other guys are also kiting, because I've used Lasso, we want to chill after he buys back. And then Pure had a different idea, he wants to commit for the throne. And then I think maybe BZM gets a bit baited by this and ends up getting caught without buyback. And then I kind of panic, because he has caught with no buyback, and I also die as well. It was pretty hectic, and we're doing different things, so that's why it ends up this way. We were not sure if we could defend this or not, but Pure just went crazy and killed everyone. The plan was initially to try and like buy time for Invoker and me, but he saw an opportunity and he took it, which is really the sign of a tier 1 carry player.
So this was him taking the initiative on that buyback and having the engagement, not so much like asking and having a back and forth with the teammates?
I mean, before they came to the throne, we knew they would do it, so we're kind of discussing what should happen, and it was to like primarily to stall, like pretty much. Yeah. But he just saw an opening at some point and just went for it and started killing everyone, even though me and BZM are not that close to being back alive. I was pretty nervous about it, but obviously I'm not saying anything. I trust my teammate to make the right call, and it was the right call.
And then you have 15 minutes, right, to reset from that game 1 and look towards what is going to, be the rest of the grand finals. As much as you can, what is talked about there? Because you don't want to dwell too much on how you almost lost it, and it didn't feel like a great win necessarily. So what exactly plays out?
I mean, when you win, it's much easier to reset. You kind of laugh it off and say, we're just playing for content. It was pretty fun.
Right, okay.
Doing some funny things. Because we kind of understood that we played the first 30 minutes or so like really well. We just did some strange things at some point. And we all understand this. There's not much to really say about it. It's just, let's focus up for the next game, talk about the next draft, because it'll be the other side of the picking order. It was pretty simple, to be honest.
Okay, all right. And Miser, do you have any last questions?
I was just curious how that post game went, right? Because you guys looked pretty tilted when you walked out. It felt like you guys thought you lost, and then you won.
I guess it's just relief. Like we were, yeah. I think most of us felt like we kind of lost until Pure killed everyone. So
that was also for content.
Yeah.
They're looking like you were defeated.
Yeah, I mean, once we got out, everyone was just laughing and having a good time. I think we were just kind of in shock that we didn't lose, maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's signs of the good vibes. You guys were able to get the 3-0 over Yandex here in Ari. I'll let you go and join your teammates, continue the good vibes. Congratulations again. But do you have any words for fans and Tundra fans, your fans out there, friends and family too?
As always, really grateful for all the support, all the nice comments that I read, all the love. It's appreciated. And we hope to keep winning more tournaments.
Yeah, more tournaments, more than just Blast Slams, right?
Yeah, hopefully not just Blast Slams, hopefully different types of tournaments too.
All right, I look forward to seeing you guys lifting the trophy in the future. Thank you so much, Ari. I'll let you go and rejoin your teammates, giving us all the insight on what happened in this best of 5, all the way from game 1, where they almost lost it, into a game 2 and game 3, where they cleaned it up and got a nice clean sweep here. And to clean up our panel is, of course, T-Gov rejoining us here too.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm back.
Did you enjoy Grand Finals Game 3?
I like Game 1.
Yeah, that was good.
I like Game 2, kind of. Game 3, you know what? I did like it just because of the PL. Just for a little bit of the Lancelot running around. Sure, it didn't really fade into the epic comeback that you kind of want to see in a Grand Finals, but I respect Watson for at least trying it. He was putting a bit of a shift. Let's not talk about the rest of them not maybe stepping up. But yeah, still, Tundra, my golly gosh, Slam, they are just too good at this format.
4 times back to back to back to back. Last Slam winners.
It seems like there is a blast buff for Tundra at this event.
It's not a myth.
It's real.
It's real.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy, to be honest. Winning 4 of anything back-to-back is very crazy, especially Tier 1 events like that. They're clearly a very, very good team. They have a roster that makes sense together, and they're 5 insanely individual skilled players. We'll have to see what, if anything, can stop them as more time passes, but for now, they look incredibly strong, and I'm honestly really curious to see how they progress in the future because they are just super impressive.
Yeah, before we do focus on the whole hype and, excitement about Tundra winning here, unfortunately, Yandex losing in the grand finals here. We did get to catch up with Watson just before he said goodbye.
Thank you so much. Yes, here with Watson. Watson, thank you so much for taking the time out to do one of these interviews. Of course, can't be feeling great right now, but it is pretty informative for everybody at home and really appreciate it. So thank you, first off. Let's talk a little bit about the series, man. I mean, in your opinion, what went wrong?
I think first game we just pick not the best post 5, and I had not the best lane. And then I had no game, and game was kind of hard. But we like came back, almost destroy front, but we could just kill Ursa without buy and just destroy front, but we just committed to front and then lost, yeah.
Well, absolutely. They say that losses like this are fantastic learning opportunities, and I know a lot of guys out there were super impressed by your team, and you defied a lot of expectations, and now you're pretty much a household name when it comes to a tournament like this. So what can we take away from this experience here in the grand finals?
And it's my 4th, I think, 2nd place. Yeah, I'm fine, but we will just improve. We will watch replays. I mean, we have a young mid player who, like, I noticed it's like their first grand final. Maybe they were a bit like shaking. I don't know. We will talk, like, we improve, and it's like it's our 2nd tournament together, and we will come back even stronger.
Absolutely. A lot of room for an improvement over a very long amount of time, especially with such an incredible performance your 2nd time together. Any words out there to all the new fans that you guys have garnered over this tournament?
Thanks, guys, for supporting us. We really appreciate it. And follow my Instagram.
All right. And will the team be coming back stronger? Is this the first of many times we are going to see you guys in a grand final?
Of course.
All right. Well, thank you again for your time. It was an absolute pleasure watching you guys grow throughout this tournament. And I'm sure we'll be seeing Team Yandex again. Back to you.
I love that throughout all of that, even though it feels so bad to lose a grand final, both Slacks and Watson wore their panda hats. They were united there in the panderism between the two of them. And whilst it's tough to get a loss like that, I loved that Watson was talking about their young players, the rest, 2 of his teammates, and Chira Jr. and Notice. First time for grand finals. We don't really know exactly what's happened just yet. I can't give you all the answers, but there will be improvements. It's their 2nd tournament together. Constant 2nd places. Yes, that sucks, but that's also a sign that there's still room to grow and that you're still hitting those marks.
Yeah, I think they understand that Dota is a marathon, not a sprint, right? There's a lot of tournaments. There will be more tournaments next year, more slams, more chances to hoist the trophy. And you have to keep your eyes on the prize and realize that Dota is about improving, about continually getting better, understanding the game more deeply, and, becoming better players. And that's what wins you, sort of like Ari said, wins you a lot of tournaments, not just one tournament, which I think is what a lot of players' goals are, is to become, legends of the game and not just someone who wins one tournament. So I think they have, their eyes in the right place, and now it's just about, the hard work to get there.
They'll get there.
We cannot forget that the last time they played, they came 3rd. This land, they're now 2nd. It's like, for a team that picks up Saxo pretty recently, to get a 3rd, to get a 2nd, like, you cannot understate how quickly they've improved, right? If you want to look at, like, Mouse for Western Europe, what they can do, this for an Eastern European team, it's like they kind of form, and they go to events, and they surprise everyone, right? I feel like this is kind of the big stories where it's not always the household names getting to the grand finals now.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with everything you said. I think this team has shown a lot of potential at this event, and yeah, I can't wait to see them continuing to play and improve.
Well, look, we're not going to get to see any more Dota today. This concludes Blast Slam 5, but I'm going to ask you guys, how did you enjoy it? Your overall, any thanks for your own personal fans? Mostly you, Quinn, obviously.
Mostly me. I mean, I had a great time. I thought it was very fun. It was fun to play the show match. Great job to my fellow panelists, you know, helping me in that game. Even though we lost, it was still fun.
Shout out to T for carrying with the Lotus Orb there.
Yeah, that's right. It was a very good Lotus. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I thought it was a great event. Thanks to the fans for showing up. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Great to be back in China after many years, and really fun tournament to panel and to watch in general. So good to be here.
Yeah. Gauntlet format. You cannot argue for a better format to make teams play their best. Unfortunately for Yandex, they didn't maybe make shine in that regard, but for other teams, right, they utilized it really nicely. So yeah, just love the format in general. Love the fact that we get to see the teams kind of breathe throughout the event and not just get crammed into a million games. And yeah, we'll see how they can fare in future slams.
Yeah, well, look, the duality of single elimination. You have to show up on the day if you want to make it there. And for Tundra, they showed up every day they were playing. They take the trophy here. Blast Slam 5 champions in Chengdu. We're going to say goodbye to you guys. This is the end of Blast Slam in 2025, but we'll be back in 2026 for Blast Slam 6 in Malta. That was a lot of fun.